Well, folks, it's time to kick it old school. So you can feel cool. Give it to me, baby. Baby. Yeah. Well, folks, it's time to kick it old school. So you can feel cool. Give it to me, baby. Baby. Yeah.
Hi, J Rose. Hi, Solo. Hi, guys. Hello. W Breeze, W Breeze, W Breeze. Hope you're doing good, Breeze. Just chilling. That's good. That's good. We'll put in some DVD and then we'll figure out from there. It might be a short trip, might be a long one. We'll see. Depends. That's cute emo, J Rose. You're addicted to that, Solo. I'm not being killer. I wonder what's playing this. Yeah, I can do that. Wait, is it 2v8 over? Oh. Oh wait, wait. Who was it? Where's she at? I'm sure we can.
Something horrible is about to happen.
Look at Solo. Oh, I got Solo. I didn't buy it like with my own money, but I had like a lot in here. I don't know how, but yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah, now I can finally use her nut. Low key, it's kind of similar with something I would sleep in, minus this. But yeah, there are shoes. She has her hair up. She look comfy. I'm not though. Dumb shit. Nope. How does it go from that song to that song? This playlist is like all over. Sorry, we're changing it. Alright. How's everybody's day going though? Oh, look at her outfit. I like her outfit too. Got some big boobs. Let's see, is there anything in here? I like how it's like blinking. Horrible? Why is your day horrible? Are you okay? Oh, let me reset this. We gotta reset this time. How do I do it? Everyone else are trying. Oh yeah. Well, that's not like it could be worse, you know. You guys fixed it, so you should be okay. So my hope is with the new settings that I changed, that any music that's playing right now you will not hear in the VOD. That's my hope. Can y'all hear DVD though? Maybe let me turn this more down. Who is this? Hi, Blossom. Where are you? That's giving Solo vibes. Oh, he's right there. That's right. Fuck, I'm revealed. How are you? I'm okay. I'm just chilling. How are you? How's everything been? You just got home? Or were you at work or school or something? Did I go save that person? Oh, we gotta go. Yeah, I was at clinicals. Ooh, how's that going? You're trying to be a pediatrician, right? Isn't clinicals like before you actually become like certified, or is it already you're certified? You're just like in training. No, a nurse? Oh, you're gonna be a nurse. Okay. One of the most important ones. Shit. I'm gonna get hit. I already knew it. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. We do most of our clinicals before we graduate. Oh, okay. So it's like literally the last step. Almost. I could be wrong. The closest thing I ever got to anything medical was med prep in my high school. Like, you know how people have to pick electives? I don't know about you, but over here, we have to have an elective to like gym or some random shit like that. My high school picked careers, and that was the one I picked. I didn't last long though. It lasted one semester, and then I went to criminal justice. I did culinary. See, I only did med prep, and then I was like, this ain't for me. So let me go to criminal justice class. So I did political science, I did criminology. Yeah, I did all of that. And then I had an intern in it's like a therapy type of program where they for like abused children, they had like a place where they go and do therapy and part of like the legal system. It's pretty cool. I just make candy. Sounds much more. Yours sounds much more official. Yeah, my high school was basically like it centered around careers versus just like regular school stuff. Like you had to pick a career, and then everything else was based off of that. So pretty much all 4 years, I was just criminal justice, political stuff. Then I finished with a bachelor's degree in political science. I'm just yapping. I'm not really even really for helping. Weird. I tried everything. See, I felt like I knew what I wanted to do, so I didn't want to try everything. I was pretty much like, this is what I know I'm gonna do. I tried med prep, that's the reason why. But like, everything else, I didn't really care to do. Like, it wasn't like, And also, I like absolutely loved my criminology teacher. She was like amazing. So I was biased. 1 year I did culinary, the other I did politics. Then I tried farming and gardening. I don't think they had farming and gardening with mine. Did they? They had a firefighter one, which was pretty cool, but like, it's very physical. Sorry if I don't chat much, I'm driving. Drive safe, don't text. I don't know what it was called. Agriculture? No, maybe I'm saying that wrong. I don't know. I loved the culinary one because like every day the students would go in and they make like all this breakfast stuff. It was like a whole restaurant type of thing for my neighborhood, or for the neighborhood around the school. So we got to buy like food that they made, and they made some bomb food. I remember it. And they took it like it was so serious. Send the Addy to what? The food? I don't even think I don't know if they do it the same anymore. Like, they changed the whole school name and everything. So it's not really the same. But back in the day, it was fire. I didn't even see you! I wasn't looking. Like, we carved wood and in the machine. I don't know. Oh yeah, they had that too. They had welding class. They had like mechanic class type thing. They had, what else did they have there? They had so much. I made a secret inside. Oh, that's cute. I didn't try anything, and that probably was a disservice for myself. But I kind of find what I wanted soon. That's cool though. Like, they even, I don't know, they have so much. Can I press it? Bro. I literally didn't do anything I chose. Yeah, I didn't either. I kind of did, but kind of didn't. Oh, shit. Hi, Spenny. But a 4 is crazy. Hi, Spenny. How are you? I mean, I still bake and stuff. I probably should have. Now that I think about it, I probably should have took like a chance on culinary, because that probably would have benefited so much. Bro, like. No. Where's the one I was doing? I think it's all the way over there where they're at. Let me stay right here because I think he's gonna pop up over here. Oh man, he mounted out your throat. That sounds serious. Never sleep. I think I can make it. Let me try. Gotta watch out for Ghostface. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. He's right there. I see him. It's okay if he kills me. It's okay. I seen him. Use your head. I forgot your return. Who are you talking to? Couldn't watch our friend because I don't. Oh. I understand, Blossom. I understand. Well, I'm glad you're here. I couldn't watch for long on that side. Too many slick comments. I'd rather just be peaceful. I have some stuff though. Look, at Sable got the new outfit too, Blossom. I thought you were playing or something. Ew. She's cute now. Look at her shoes, her socks, and her little slippers. Yeah, no, I think they have a lot of people, but I was okay with just playing by myself. I'm perfectly fine. Who is this one? She looks scary. I just want to farm a whole bunch of blood points so I could prestige everybody to 2 at least. And then I'm good off of 2v8. I'm down to play some 4 or something. I'm down to play 4. Let me know. So, like, I tried buying the dispatch game, right? But I'm not paying $30 for it. Especially because I don't know if I really will like it. And I'm tired of buying games I don't play. So I went to, like, the, you know, the websites. And they're all sold out for, like, cheaper. So we're stuck with Dead by Daylight, Fortnite, and all the others. You can carry me, girl. I don't carry. I barely be surviving. The most I could carry is not dying. Wait, what is that? Dispatch? It's a new game that everybody's on. Jay tried. I really did not. I just try to be better than the day before. But no, I don't really... I can't even do that. Yes, you can. You're a shooter too, so like, you know, it's easier. Me, I don't really go like until I'm really comfortable into a fight or a third party. Yeah, look into it. It's $30. I was gonna do it, but I was like, maybe when I feel it. But it was $12 on the website. I was like, I need to wait for it. Yeah, $30. But it was $12 on the website. Like, you know, when you get the website code keys or whatever. It was like $12 to $14. And I don't even know if I'm gonna like it, so I'm not even trying to pay $30. Like, I'll spend $30 all day, every day on a Resident Evil game. Like CD keys. Like a Steam key. I don't know how to explain it. Solo, try to explain it better. But it's like, you go to this website, they have all the games for cheaper. You buy it, and then you get like a Steam code key or something that you put in your Steam, and then you get the game for that price. And it's like legit. It's not like fake or a scam or a spam or anything. I tried it with one of these games already. Oh wait, somebody's there, I think. Come over here. Wait, why are you coming over here? Oh, brother. Oh, that's why. Who's that? Oh, it's Ghosty. Bitch, don't come over here. See?
Do you actually think you can do?
What is it called again? Dispatch. Bitch! You handle that. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, look at his face. Sorry if I have memory of a gold bitch. That's funny. I've never heard that one before. Yeah, called Dispatch. D-I-S-P-E-T. You find it for cheaper, let me know. Dispatch is like the query, but for superheroes. I heard it's like superheroes, and then you could like pick to like sleep with the person or not. I don't know. I be watching Agent, so. Bitch. Oh my god, I give up. Yeah, where's my order? Hold on. Remember that gift that we got exposure. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, damn, I'm already down. How should you tell me? Oh, this will help. The Quarry? I haven't played that. Oh my god, that one? Play that one. That one's a good one. Highly recommend. It's like you're watching a movie and playing a game. It's fun. I like that one. That's a good one. It's all decision based on you too. And like you predict, or like your actions dictate the player's if they live or die. Great game. I played it recently. I like story mode games where I can make decisions. Oops, wrong one. Make some food after I'm joining you. Okay, I'll be here. Well, we already know how that's gonna go though. You're gonna take forever and 10 years to make some food and eat it. Let me know when you want to play Fort. Okay, bet I will. I'm probably not gonna play this for that long. We'll see. Really, it just depends. Okay, gamble's 5%. Did you win? Damn, you lost. It's okay. Try again. There you go. You won your money back. Why is everybody coming over here that's injured? Okay, look at you, Scotty. I see you getting the money. You're still number 2. Ghosty again, isn't it? I don't really know. I don't remember. Damn, how'd I get out of here? How'd I get out of here? Trying to 48 me? Wait, look at all this shit. Bitch, I'm trying to help you. Ah, shit. Damn! He's fast as fuck. Girl, horchata. Oh, look, her name is horchata. Like horchata. Girl, he might be coming. You go. You go. Damn. And you can't even like really go because like, let me get up here like this. Okay. Oh, girl, you scared the living shit out of me. Hold on. I'm not her for something. So I want to make some. I want to make some so badly. Yeah, I don't got the patience right now. It sounds good though. I wish somebody could make it funny, man. But like original kind, not no like fake shit. Damn, everybody but... Why me though, bro? Why me? You're lame as fuck. I'm dead. But like me? Why me? They were all Sable. It's lame. It's lame as fuck. Where's my... Hold on. I got some points from that. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Just have a better outfit. I know, right? Haters. Oh, okay, we got a famous person, y'all. 102. Today would be nice. I had a better outfit, you think? Damn. Where did this one come from? And look at her, she got everything out. Hold on. Hi, Barbie. Follow this one right here. is right there. Oh my god. No. Don't go that way either. Why you not playing with us? I don't know. I'm just chilling for real. Ooh, cool, huh? Why you put that face? How are the games going, Barbie? I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Really. Little bitch. I shall keep you tabs. We're gonna go play some rivals. Okay. Hope you have fun on rivals. I need to start playing the game. Bro, get off my ass. Whatever, I give up. Why is it him hitting me and then her killing me? Like, they have like this thing going on, but I'm dead. Almost. And you do. I need to play it. I'm not like... So like, you know how when they do the drops and shit? Oh wait, I didn't know I was supposed to do that. I always like watch the streamers playing it to get some drops, some free shit. But I never play. So I got a lot of free shit. Anybody gonna save me? Anybody? No? Alright. Yeah, we can have that too. Oh, bitch, you missed. Alright. I just escaped the bitch. I'm running for my life at this point. Are you gonna heal me, or what are we doing? Y'all, we didn't do that many gens. Thank you. Oh, okay, we're twins. We're in the same thing. I don't know what that does, but we'll use it if we need to. What does that do? really great right now. Opposite way of wherever they're at. You deserve a nap. You deserve a nap. Now I want one. Girl, who's gonna help me heal? Why is it worthless? You see nothing. Oh, you, buddy old pal. Hey, you, hi. Hi, here. Hi. Yeah, heal me. 5 a.m.? Oh, no. 5 a.m. is crazy. Why don't you do it? Oh, yeah, okay, be right back. Okay. I'm behind, so y'all do that. You're a hoe! You're a hoe! Let me escape! Fucking hoe. He's a hoe. He's such a hoe. That's the ego right there. Got some pants out of it. Hold on, chat, I'll be right back. They're like literally in the middle. No, go the other way. Go the other way. I said, my diva. You do, Jen. You do, Jen. How are the games for you? Oh, stuttering. And thanks, Gary. Only 2 of us on Jen. What the fuck? My soda froze. Oh no. Well, that's not fortunate. You'll be fine. Did you even see my DM? Okay, bet. What? Who was that girl? That. She's gonna die. You say yes and you didn't say nothing? She did. I'm trying, y'all. About to get you, get back. I'm not saving nobody. That's the get back. Let's see if they survive.
Destiny can be quite fun at times.
Things can kill her. Oh damn. That sucks. He's a hoe for that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, welcome home.
Hey!
Bye, go home.
Over here!
Let me go. Who's that? Oh. Y'all better run. That's that whippy thing. And half these bastards, more than half, all of them, except for me and another person, did all the jumps. There go before he hits you one more time. They could just give up on that one.
That's Toto.
but you won't pick up, so they come to your home and they take away the bottles and the guns that you own. I'm a grown-ass man, but they're scared to leave me alone. How the fuck could you leave me for someone else? I was just another trophy that you put on your shelf. Yeah, you left me at the drown with nobody to help. I don't care to go to heaven, I'm already in hell. So you can go and grab the rope, put it around my throat, kick the chair from under me so you can watch me choke. Take the millions that I have and go, cause what's the point of being rich if your heart's still broke?
All lies that you told me and all dreams that you sold me, I didn't wanna be lonely, so I let you back in. And all nights you console me, and all tears that you showed me, it was only to control me, just to play me again. So you always win.
Ey, que levante la mano todo el que está haciendo dinero. Que venga el año nuevo, yo voy a josearlo entero. Un día.
Y'all see my little person in the corner over here?
Quiero hacerme rico primero.
Cute one.
2026 yo sigo soltero. W ando con todos mis vaqueros. Me monté en la Cybertruck y me acordé de la Montero. De los viejos tiempos, ya mismo me hago sin dejar de ser hetero. Ya mismo voy a tener un hijo, un heredero. Voy a extrañar la calle, la disco y el putero. Pero yo voy a seguir hasta que me caiga el caballo y se me pierda el sombrero. Este año será mejor que el anterior, yo lo sé.
I gotta lie, blends well. It took me fucking forever for it to blend well, but thank you. Oh, it's a spirit. Yes. Yes, I did it. I 48 it. Do I give a fuck? No. Will I give a fuck? No. Will I do it again? Absolutely. He's cute. Wow. So like I put rebranded, basically not rebranded, but I just put her character, like that character, because I like the Bratz look, on like the YouTube and the IG, which Solo, you still have to follow. Come here, bitch. Wait, where are my emotes? What do you mean your emotes? Oh, I didn't know it's right. What emotes? Oh wait, no, my sub ended. Your sub ended? Yeah, that was fast. That was really fast. Guess you got a sub up. You can't tell people to sub up if you're not subbing. You know what I mean? You know? So, Twitch Lighter, I wasn't paying attention, but it said it was going to be an ad, and then there's no ad. Oh wait, I know why. I'm slow. I'm slow. But I am. What? You are what? Better step up. Oh. No. Ah.
My own personal flurry!
WJ Rose, WJ Rose. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is something. It's 48. That's give up. Mwah. Thank you. Dun, dun. Hey, that's what you gotta do. Ah, fuck. I hate him. Do what's best for you. Like you said, you gotta use it. I know, I was supposed to put some more out. Like request more, but then I looked at the schedule and I was like, I feel bad for even doing it. So I didn't do it. But no, I didn't ask. I don't want to talk to nobody. But I probably should. Because the way I'm feeling, the way I've been feeling, the way I'm currently feeling, I'm gonna need to. This hurts bad. Trust me, you don't need to. I'm already in the next room. So weird how it is.
Turned around, you gave me all back. Like, should I fall back? Yeah, you heard me at my lowest. Like, when I put on gloves and I go all black. Should I fall back? The shit you did to me, if I did that to you, what would you call that? Should I fall back? Should I move close? The close be feeling closer to over. Fall back. You don't never answer when I call you. Fall back. You giving me reasons to dog you, I fall back. You don't never be there when I need you. Fall back. Can't never get in touch when I won't see you, I fall back. My bad. My bad. Fall back. My bad. Fuck, fight, fall out then repeat. Fuck, fight, fall out then repeat. We do it over and over and over. I'm tired. It's over no more, but I fall back this time. Fuck, fight, fall out then repeat. Is we fucking or fighting or falling with G? I remember days when you was all over me. But it's over, I'm done from deserve better, go and do better. Cause they'll walk all over you, this if you let them. I show real love like what's a love letter. But babies be chosen, don't nobody fuck better. Should I fall back? I give what I receive. Lately I ain't been feeling loved at all, Jack. Should I fall back? Every time you pull me closer, you be feeling closer to over. Like should I fall back? When shit was getting hard, you had turned around, you gave me all back. Like should I fall back? Yeah, you heard me at my lowest, like when I put on should I fall back?
I was wondering what the fuck that sound was. I was like, am I losing it? Like,
You giving me reasons to dog you, I fall back.
I was like, what is going on in my ears? Could be sound.
Oh, you gotta give him that huck too and spit on that thing. You get me?
I told you the random sounds have like over 50 different sounds on it. This is for you. The Hawk Dua is crazy if that one's for me. Asshole. Do some more random sounds. Let's see what pops up.
He needs some milk.
Some milk.
Oh my god, my Shayla.
At the same time though, that was funny. It was like a scary to oh my Shayla. They're overlapping now. We need to fix that. Damn, she waited. Oh my god, that was cold. She waited. Good patience. Let me see what else there. I really didn't care.
Oh my God! 6'7". 6'7".
I bet Solo liked that one. It's okay, Demi, you did good. Charles, what time is it? You guys are in the same time zone too, so. It's not 8:20. So what is it when you get the... That's around 6, 7. Wait, happy, beautiful, how about what? Have you ate? No. Nope. Waiting for groceries. How do I tell you none of us are gonna go on a gen? They have to do the gen. I'm not doing the gen. Stay your ass in the locker. Absolutely. So is he going roaming around? Is he looking for like? There's not a gen over here that's not done. It's done already. My only luck or disadvantage is if this how it looks in the locker. Hatch open. When there's 2 people alive. Okay. What should I do?
Run, bitch! Run!
Shit. He tried 48ing me, y'all. I don't care what nobody says. He tried 48ing me. Oh, it's hatched open. Where would it be? Where would it be? Oh, it's closed! First 3. Find a key. I'm gonna die. What would it be? What is it? I hear it! Yay, we made it. We did 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 it.
I'm like, for what we had, that shit in the past. I'm trying to get past all that. Open one line scars, I'm keeping my guard up. I done missed out of my bag. You was having your fun, we should have been done, but I let you still come back. Really gave you my heart, you don't trust me at all. I hate you feel like that. You can do what you want, I ain't salty. If it ever goes sour, don't call me. But we had that shit been in the coffin. You a messy little bitch and I'm off you. Tryna argue, you get no response from me. Let you have it, what more do you want from me? Better get out my way of the storm.
We did it. We did it.
She let me have my song. Making videos, listen to my songs. I deleted your pictures on my phone.
You scared me. Why?
Where am I?
I'm scared. What am I listening to?
You don't look down at me, girl, when I'm crying. You make me wanna live when I felt like dying. The way I convert back and forth with you is so inspiring. I sit back and look at the curves on you.
Well done, y'all. I'm gonna take a short minute break. I'll be right back. No, I couldn't find it. That's why. I'll be right back though.
That other nigga must want fucking you right. Do you love me? Only for the buzz and the hype. Don't you judge me? I know I'm a thug, living shape. All my life, I've been real from the start. Loyalty is all I know. I'll kill for your heart. Full of diamonds when you glow. I ain't playing no game. All I know is about you, I be going insane.
Baby girl, you know my situation. Gun cases, trials, tribulations. 6 bitches, each in different places. 6 rings, necklaces, and bracelets. Shop sprees overseas and vacation. Fucking nigga like me, it's amazing. It's fabulous. Turn around and stab it. Your ex wants you back, but I ain't having it. I'm having shit too turned up. I ain't your average. Imagine, bougie bad bitches with the savages. So bring your friends, baby, I'ma bring mine too. I had to fuck with different hoes to try to find you. I might fuck with different hoes, but I ain't trying to. I like her and I like her, I might combine you. Tricking on my bitches, so I'm buying too. Daddy shining, know you gotta shine too.
I find you looking for a dog in your life. That other nigga must want fucking you right. Do you love me? Only for the buzz and the hype. Don't you judge me? I know I'm a thug, living shape. All my life, I've been real from the start. Loyalty is all I know. I'll kill for your heart. Full of diamonds when you glow. All I know is about you, I be going insane.
Don't you step out of line and get out of pocket. In the club with the pocket rocket. I done told you that the feds keep watching. We gon' get this money and keep shit poppin'. We gon' keep it private and keep it locked. And we gon' keep them guessing, keep them stalking. We gon' have them hating, have them talking. We don't need no keys, we push to start it. I'm the best you ever had and it's gon' stay like that. Pillow talking to time to play like that. Weird ass shit, better get you sprayed like that. I can't go out like you niggas, I ain't made like that.
I find you looking for a dog in your life. That other nigga must want fucking you right. Do you love me? Only for the buzz and the hype. Don't you judge me? I know I'm a thug, living shape. All my life, I've been real from the start. Loyalty is all I know. I'll kill for your heart. Flawless diamonds when you glow. I ain't playing no game. All I know is about you, I be going insane.
Clean shit, bitch.
I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Dumbass. I'm so dumb.
I'm too shotted. What am I supposed to do when your body's calling? Loving that type of you, and I tried to play with something so special. Know that I'll be a fool. That's too fat, know just what to do with it. Control it. I'm in the middle of the party, but all I'm thinking about is you. 100 million shawties, but you make it easy to choose. Wish they come wake up right next to you. Oh, baby, bring it close to the sun. Knows what to do. You're the baddest in the room. The baddest in the room. The way that you move. Focus on. Oh, the baddest in the room. I'm 5 shots in right now, and all I see is you. Work it, baby. I know it's been a while for you, baby. No, you won't give it up if it ain't me.
You trapper.
Your body is mine forever. Don't take it from me, you know better. Won't come better than you, girl, I'll never. I'm in the middle of the party, but all I'm thinking about is you. 100 million shawties, but you make it easy to choose. Only evening, wish they come right next to you. Oh, baby, take it closer. I know just what to do. You're the baddest in the room.
my god, the lightning's so loud. I wish it was like that over here. There's only one more. Let me get this. Just in case. Damn. Which one is it? Fuck! My luck! My fucking 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 luck! Oh my god. Y'all. What the fuck, man? That was horrible. Oh my fucking god. What's your good news?
This place feels like a dream.
Damn, the one person that took all of that? Oh, that's nice. Congratulations. Why'd you say laugh out loud? Want to play Fortnite tomorrow? Sure. Yeah, sure. Hold on. Can y'all hear this? I'll be right back.
Is there anything about jail you actually enjoy or like?
No, there's nothing about here I like or enjoy.
Well, we should know nobody.
These motherfuckers right here, they're like 3 machetes. Sells there. Gang, stabbing is a normality in here. Like,
my name is Lulu Brown. I throw shit. And they call me shit them down. Push quick.
This place is fucking crazy, huh? This is Clayton County Jail, and it's one of the wildest jails in Georgia. Stabbings happen here almost daily. The guards are staffed at less than half capacity. Rival gang members are crammed together, and anyone not in a gang is at a serious risk of being extorted or shanked. The food here is terrible. The inmates are not allowed to exercise, and you are never allowed outside for fresh air during your entire stay here, which could be years. And these are just a few of the problems you're going to hear about in this episode. And today, thanks to the newly instated Sheriff Levon Allen, a man who believes in transparency and is determined to fix this jail, we were granted full access to interview the inmates. From the men's jail visiting the stabbers unit, the murderers pod, and the good behavior dorm, join us as we get unprecedented access inside one of the scariest places we've ever been, and we explore the questions of fairness, incarceration, and the deeper systematic issues that are playing out in jails all across the country. Let's get to it. We're just about to check ourselves into the Clayton County Jail, stop at the gas station. Where'd you just get out of?
Clayton County, I just got out 2 days ago.
What are the conditions in there right now?
Conditions are horrible. I'm talking about 16 rooms, supposed to have 2 people, so that's 32. Instead, you got about 45 to 55. It's 3 people to a cell.
Okay, what about weapons and danger?
It's a lot of weapons in there.
Jesus Christ.
The cells don't work, the doors don't work, they don't close, they don't lock.
So what should I do?
Don't go. That's all I can say.
But I just don't want to get stabbed.
That's a 50-50 chance. I can't guarantee you're going to leave out of there with the same body.
What do people do all day?
Talk shit, try to fight, antagonize people through the windows, gang bang, smoke weed. Good luck.
All right. I wasn't that scared. Now I'm a little fucking scared, I could say. What's going on in here? Good to meet you, Tommy.
Likewise, man. Captain Hewitt, man.
Good to meet you, Captain. This is the team.
All right. Right.
Okay, can you tell me what we're looking at here?
So those are the jail cells actually themselves. So it's where all the inmates are housed.
Is there any sunlight that gets in?
Through those windows, yes.
How you doing?
That's Chief Green. Chief Green.
All right.
So.
See some of your stuff too.
Thank you.
Yeah. So the sheriff. So you have the sheriff, which is the number 1. He's number 2.
Okay.
That's the easiest way to remember. So that's Chief Green.
Would you recommend staying overnight in the murder unit?
Would I recommend it?
Like, would I be safe? Do you think?
Yes, I believe you would be.
Okay.
Because we have locked doors in the murder unit.
I heard the locked doors don't work.
Well, some doors work, some doors don't from the inmates that have destroyed the doors or messed up the doors. But most of the doors, 90% of the doors in here work.
Are you guys able to put me with a cellmate who has a good reputation? For next week's video, I'll be living as an inmate in this jail. So if you see me asking the guards about staying here or shots of me in an orange jumpsuit, that's why.
You mean in the murder unit? I mean, I wouldn't recommend that, like putting you, because it's no telling what that inmate would do. I've seen a lot over the years, so I can't verify to say what's going to happen. I mean, we've seen fights, stabbings. It's a jail. It's a jail.
When was the last time there was a stabbing here?
Last night.
And how common are knives in here?
Yeah, you pretty much like on the street with a gun. Just
so like 80%
everybody's
of the
got
guys have.
Just know that everybody's got one.
You want to take us in there? Should we start this journey?
We'll head down and start it off.
Man's on deck.
Yeah, so you saw the doors from the outside that are our bucking chutes for our violent inmates. So they'll come in and they'll be brought in straight through that door with this door secure.
What is your first impression of the smell in here? Smells like a dog kennel.
This is very light. Yeah, this smell isn't bad in here.
It gets worse?
Yeah, a lot worse. So when we go through the intake process, they start in cell 1 and then they move their way around until they're completely booked in.
Non-compliant husband, father.
Okay. They got a non-compliant inmate if y'all want to go with them.
It's a non-compliant. They said that they have weapons, they have metal objects. So we just gonna go down there and see what's going on.
Does this happen on a daily basis,
Yes.
weekly basis?
Yes. My name is Shakur Strickland, a sergeant for the Clayton County Sheriff's Office.
How long you been doing this?
I've been here for 3 years. I've been a sergeant for 2 years.
How do you describe your job?
I feel like I have one of the hardest positions, but I can handle it, you know.
And what made you decide to do this job?
My whole family is in law enforcement, so I feel like that's something I always wanted to do. People always seen me growing up and said I was gonna be always in jail or something like that, so I chose to change my life.
We are about to enter the Stabbers unit, where every inmate housed here has stabbed someone during their stay at Clayton County Jail. This is arguably the most dangerous dorm in the entire facility.
Get on the wall!
What's the issue?
Yeah.
Why are we having
I just wanted to give a male officer the knife. I didn't want to give it to a female officer. I gave it up immediately. The only reason I acted in an irate manner is because this man just acted in an aggressive manner with spray. It felt like this man just had a gun. I'm a real officer. This man said, I don't know his name, bro. I ain't trying to get nobody in trouble. It's great.
So when we shut down y'all cells, there ain't nothing in there.
Nothing inside, nothing in there. We 32 people. Right now.
You may be wondering why the walls are black in this cell. That's because many of the inmates here make fires in their cells so they can cook, smoke, or melt things down to make into shanks. And over time, the smoke stains the walls pitch black.
We can settle all this and get Jalen Freeman out of jail. I've been here 4.5 years and I beat my original case. I'm only here for stabbing.
Don't you have another case coming up next week?
I got trial.
Next week.
Hopefully they let me go.
Hopefully they'll let you go.
4.5 years.
Like Clayton County, many jails around the country have started to feel more like prisons because, as you've heard, some inmates spend years here before ever being sentenced. And that's not how it's supposed to work. Jails are meant for short-term stays, usually for a few days to a few months while someone awaits trial or sentencing. And for context, the Speedy Trial Act of 1974 sets a federal guideline of about 70 days from indictment to trial. But with local courts backed up and public defenders overwhelmed, many inmates end up sitting for years before their day in court, raising serious questions about violations of the Sixth Amendment, the right to a speedy trial.
Sheriff Levon Allen, Sheriff of Clayton County.
And how long have you been Sheriff of Clayton County for?
Since December 22nd, 2022.
When somebody's there for 5 years, somebody could say that's violating their right to a speedy trial. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
Absolutely. Now, there are some different things that take place in each case on why something has taken so long. Maybe someone has not been deemed competent during that particular time. Or maybe there have been continuances on both sides, you know, by the defense and by the prosecution. I mean, there's various reasons on why those things have taken place. But again, my goal is not to keep anyone here a second longer than what they're supposed to be, because ultimately I need the space.
County jails fall under the jurisdiction of the local sheriff, and Clayton County Jail is ran by Sheriff Levon Allen. For 16 years prior, the jail was ran by Sheriff Victor Hill, a polarizing figure who faced multiple corruption allegations and was ultimately sentenced to 18 months in prison for violating the civil rights of inmates inside this very jail.
The former sheriff was convicted in 2022 of violating inmates' civil rights. He tortured people by ordering them held in restraint chairs. Hill was sentenced to 18 months in prison.
Now, Sheriff Allen inherits a facility plagued by overcrowding, understaffing, and years of controversy. And it's on him to try and turn things around.
My name is Danny Nagel. I am a former prosecutor here in Clayton County, former judge, and current criminal defense attorney and PI attorney in Atlanta, Georgia. The issue is that they have too many cases, and there's no way to keep up with as many cases as there are.
Everyone here, from the inmates to the guards, is well aware of the understaffing problem. But fixing it isn't as simple as it sounds. The county board considers the jail fully staffed at 123 guards, which Sheriff Allen has. The reality, though, is that the jail needs at least 100 more officers to run safely. And the county board even paid a consulting firm nearly $375,000 to confirm that. And still, they have refused to fund extra positions, leaving Sheriff Allen's hands tied as the violence and chaos continues.
Clayton County commissioners approved a budget that would let go of nearly 40 correctional officers. It's a move county leaders said would save the county $10 million.
So the bottom line appears to be this. Sheriff Allen genuinely wants to make this place better, but without the budget to hire guards that make the jail safer, or the option to build additional capacity to better segregate the prisoners and address the overcrowding, how could anyone make real progress? And to me, it seems like a question of human rights versus fiscal responsibility. And the problem is, due to his position, Sheriff Allen will likely take the blame for issues he doesn't have the resources to fix. Let me know in the comments what you make of this situation.
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. We tried other work management platforms, not naming names.
We in 5-5. We in the hole right now.
And what's it known for?
Straight stabbing. Straight stabbing.
This is the stabbing unit?
This is a stabbing or a violent unit. The only reason the police put us in here because they're saying we're problematic with other inmates and we tend to cause harm to other inmates, allegedly.
Okay. So, but their stabbers are mixed in with protective custody.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
That's what you're saying?
Murderers with a BOP. They'll have a rapist with a theft by receiving, brother. This jail freestyle game. Clay County don't give a fuck about you.
So why are people with traffic citations sitting in the same room as somebody that's stabbed somebody?
That's a good question.
These charges would come through the jails and flow through the courts in a timely manner. So you would not have such a backlog or an issue. So you could have someone who comes in for a murder, you have someone who comes in for something simple as a shoplifting, and they could be in two separate parts of the jail, and as their case flows through the court, it's done, it's proficient, and it's no issue. But when you have a backlog of cases, now you have an overcrowded jail, and you have to be able to properly classify people and also properly separate them from the different classifications. And right now, we have just outgrown the ability and the space of this jail.
My name is Alexis Sanchez-Umbreno. I just got out of Clayton County Jail. I'm currently serving weekends and for a fleeting and eluding charge. And man, I just want to say I'm currently in the dorms where the trustees at, but I've been to general population and this shit is not it. It's dirty, pipes are leaking, it's 3 to a floor, the cells are wet, there's like sewer water everywhere. Last time I've been in there, it was terrible, man. And from what I hear, people are getting extorted every day. And it's not right. Say people just get locked up for a traffic ticket and they're in there with evil people, like real criminals, and it's just not fair.
Well, so even a minor traffic infraction, like you might get hemmed up by some people in the jail and be like, hey, you know, you're gonna send us money to our cash app or we're gonna beat your ass, or we might stab you or kill you or do something worse to you.
Can you give me a tour? Those are the showers over there?
Yeah, go ahead, yeah, we can give you a tour. Hey. All right, so look, we ain't got no shower doors in it. We ain't got no shower door right here, right?
You guys just have to shower out in the open like this?
Yes. Yeah, we got a shower like that. But
And if females in the booth, they're gonna say indecent exposure, which is why we ask for light showers and intake, which is what
So
we
do you guys have to, like, one guy like us to protect the shower while the other guy showers, or what?
Nah, we just go on the other side of the bedroom. Hey, but look, back to what I'm saying. These motherfuckers right here, they're like 3 machetes. See what I'm saying?
How do you make a machete?
See what I'm saying? So you just kick this motherfucker off, we gonna come off. See what I'm saying? I can kick him off. Have about 5 knives.
So how long does it take to make a knife?
It depends on what kind of knife you're trying to make. If I was to bust somebody, I would want to bust them with a flat piece because it's harder to stitch up. A rod, they only leave marks like I got hit with a rod. Gang, stabbing is a normality in here. Like, it is very common for you to put up on inmates, some of your stab wounds. They'll come out in their jumpsuit. I'll show you. Like,
Was that a shank? Oh shit.
This is what they gave us.
What goes through your mind knowing that 9 out of 10 guys has a shank walking around? Like, what goes through your mind?
Man, you just gotta be careful. Don't look at nobody the wrong way and just, you know, keep it pushing, man. You just stick to yourself. And if somebody comes, you just be ready.
This is one of the more dangerous units?
yes, this
Right now, this is the most dangerous house.
Okay. Listen, this is on file. Gang, there is nobody in this jail that has been charged with more stabbings than me. I promise you. I have 3 folders. The normal inmate has like a folder this thick. I have like 3 folders.
How old are you?
I'm 25. I've been here since I was 20. I was originally booked for a murder and armed robbery. I went to trial of March of 2024. I was acquitted of every charge that ever brought me to this jail. The only charge that I'm still facing right now are stabbings. If I would have never caught a charge in jail, I would have went home last March.
If I would have never caught a charge, I would have been home 24 months ago.
This jail is made to trap you to get here. They put you in a messed up environment, and when you defend yourself, they're gonna charge you. And once you get charged, it's hard to get out of this.
You wanna show me what you're, are we allowed to see their cell?
Oh, we got to see inside our cell.
Is that okay to bring us to the cell with the guards here?
We can't even see out our window.
Can't even see out our window.
This our
How many people live in here?
3. We sleep on the floor, gang.
We've been living in this motherfucker 10 feet away from our toilet for the last 3-4 years, gang.
You've been in here for 3 or 4 years?
Not this room,
but in this jail.
In this
Over
cell,
4 years.
you know what I'm saying?
Well, I sleep out with my head by the toilet every night.
Did someone get their dreads ripped out?
Yeah, I cut my dreads off. This jail has an extreme problem with bugs, and I had to get rid of them.
So if I plan on sleeping here tomorrow, am I at risk of getting bed bugs?
Extreme. I can almost guarantee you're gonna get them.
Almost every dorm in this jail has a bed bug problem, and there's a fierce debate over who's responsible. Some say it's the jail's duty to provide a clean environment, and that failure to do so potentially violates the 8th Amendment, which protects inmates from cruel and unusual punishment. The fact is, the sheriff spends about $20,000 a month on pest control, and his team argues they're fighting an uphill battle against inmates who refuse to clean their cells, giving the bugs a perfect place to hide and multiply. And at this level of infestation, it's nearly impossible to fix without moving every inmate to a different facility, then treating every wall, vent, mattress, and piece of clothing, and then, once the inmates get transferred back, making sure that no one brings the bugs back in. And even if all of that is done, it only takes one new inmate arrival carrying a bed bug to start the cycle all over again, which makes this problem a massive headache to deal with. What do you guys do for fun?
Rap, read.
Yeah.
Anything you recommend the people back home?
James Patterson. I like crime novels. Or J.K. Rowling.
You like Harry Potter?
Yeah, I love Harry Potter.
Great.
Avid Harry Potter fan.
What was your childhood like?
I was not raised to be like this. I don't know if you could tell from my vernacular, but I grew up in a very affluent household. I just chose this lifestyle because that was what was cool and getting girls at the time. But now I realize I've been tricked. What I thought was lame on the street is actually cool. And what I thought was cool is actually lame. So now I have to get out with a different mindset.
Like, why is it, especially in the hood, that sometimes the most dangerous guy is the coolest guy?
Because he understands the streets. He understands what comes with the streets. I'm actually from the streets. I know the streets very well, but I also know the law too. Like, I know if I use what I know in the streets, what could happen. You know what I'm saying? So I think the most dangerous person will be smart enough to say, hey, if I do this, I'm going to go to jail for the rest of my life due to me being a gangster.
But did you have a good family, a good household?
Great family. Like, I grew up in a single mother household. I grew up with a stepdad, but my mom bust her ass, like, did the best she could. My mom was a real estate agent, a school teacher, like, affluent household.
Any message to your mom?
Mom, I'm sorry. I'm making it right. I love you.
Thank you, brother. I might be an inmate tomorrow, so if I see you out there,
might be an inmate tomorrow.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
If you're an inmate tomorrow, send me a kite. I'm gonna see you at night. You're gonna need it.
Yeah, you're gonna need it.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
This place is fucking crazy, huh?
Yeah,
so they're on lockdown for a good amount of the day?
Yeah, 23 and 1.
23 and 1?
23 and 1 day.
So they have 1 hour of freedom a day, and that's their freedom consists of this room?
Yes, or they can go to the yard. Yeah, especially when they do something like this, showing knives to us and stuff like that, they feel like...
Do they get in trouble?
Yes, we're going to do some disciplinary paperwork on them. They already died for security, so they like...
So what more trouble can they possibly get?
Nothing.
So they just keep adding time to their sentence if they get caught?
Yes.
How much time does someone get when they're caught with a shank?
14 additional days, 14 to 21 days.
What's going on, Sheriff? Wild place here, man.
Yeah. This is where everyone who's charged with murder, they're brought down here to this area.
And this is where I was considering sleeping.
Yeah.
Bad idea, huh?
You want to do it?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to feel it.
I would do it. If I had the time to do it, I would.
All right. So someone just started a fire. Holy shit! That doesn't even happen.
Go to the wall.
Window?
Burn the window. Go to the right wall. Put your hands behind your back. connection. They can burn paper, stuffing up the vents, destroying the cell. Everything in here was brand new. As you can see, constantly, these are tactical boots. All I do is spark the wire connection, put the paper down, and it starts to fire.
Okay, Chef. So one of his complaints is going to be about onions on his tray. We already verified what's on his tray. What he's allergic to. He's not allergic to onions. So that's something he's about to complain about.
Did you tell him he was allergic to onions? All right,
Not
so
this time.
all right, that's what I'm saying. So you gotta make the stuff make sense, man. I'll make sure that the nutritionist speaks to you again. And make sure you tell them everything at one time. All right?
You guys do a 23-in-1 schedule?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that?
I don't have a problem with 23-in-1 because it gives me a lot of time to think about my actions and the shit that I've done wrong.
Jail some real bullshit. They got shanked. He threatened to kill me earlier. Now we friends. What kind of shit? We smoking ice in here. We smoking strips in here. We got the cigarettes in here. And my name Doodoo Brown. I throw shit. And they call me shit them down. Push quick.
Those were his feces he just walked over?
So if you look at his door, 5108, you see the glass is missing because he takes and builds fires and puts it up against the glass and melts the glass out of it so that he can then take and throw feces on officers.
He's a regular feces thrower?
Yes, on a very regular basis, daily, typically daily.
How would you rate this if your worst unit is a 10, what was this unit?
4.
Jesus. Okay, so this is the murder unit.
This is the murder unit. So if you look, when we go in the door from the left to right, we start with murderers and then move around to aggravated assaults.
And keep in mind, every inmate here is innocent until proven guilty in court. But here are the facts. Out of the roughly 2,000 inmates housed in this jail, about 200 are charged with murder, and another 600 or so are here on attempted murder charges.
Garrison!
Look at that chest set. What did we get? What'd you get?
Oh man.
Let's see. Woo! Wait, is this normal jail food?
It is normal jail food. It's a blessing. It's simple out there, but it's a real blessing. You feel me? When you in here, you learn to be grateful. That's one thing we always talk about. Like, you might be grateful to walk outside and just look at a tree. You feel me? It's so simple. It's so just, you feel me? But
That's a great, to walk outside and look at trees and just be happy to be alive is a beautiful thing.
Be grateful, you feel me? Be happy. Just to see a bird be a blessed feeling. For real.
What unit are we in right now?
7-1. We in 7-1.
What is it known for?
Depending on who you ask, they'll say this is more dangerous charges.
This is a dangerous unit? Yeah. How old are you guys?
I'm 21. I'm 23.
What's the schedule here? Like, what time does your day start here?
The day start early. Breakfast trays probably come around like 3 in the morning, 3 or 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
That's early.
That early.
How good's the breakfast?
Type of question that.
Bad?
Anything grits, one day, oatmeal the next day good? It ain't good.
I don't really eat for real. I'd rather find me something else.
Does time go by fast or slow in here?
It really go by fast to me.
Yeah?
I've been locked up like 52 months.
Does that feel like a long time to you?
Nah, it really still feel like I got locked up yesterday.
Is there much to do for fun around here?
It's all about how productive you can be. You feel me? Find a way to keep themselves occupied and keep their mind off of whatever it is going on.
So what's your hope for the future?
That I get to see everybody around in these rooms on the street sooner or later.
Hope for the future is go ahead and get back out there to the streets.
What kind of household did you guys grow up in?
See, I grew up without a mom, so.
Without a mom?
Yeah, you feel me? So, you know, I grew up in a household of, you feel me?
I grew up in a single parent household, you feel me? Most of the time we were living with grandma, so there was always a lot of family around, you know, living with other people.
Would you say your house was stable or was it chaos in your house?
I was stable.
Yeah.
Auntie did great.
Is there anything about jail you actually enjoy or like?
No, there's nothing about here I like or enjoy.
It's just hell.
I wasn't wishing on nobody.
Les Schwab changed the tire game more than 70 years ago. Today, we still believe that you should get more from lead.
What's going on? So what happened?
I'm Tommy.
Chris. I was at a dorm and I was talking to another person. Another person walked up to me and started hitting on me, and I got hit in the face a couple times. And they've been trying to take me medical and take care of me since then.
What brought on the attack?
Some people are not placed in the proper units where they should be. Like, some people are mental and they shouldn't be in population with regular people. So it's a classification problem right now going on in the jail.
So someone that was too aggressive and violent was in your unit?
Yes, sir.
Did it have anything to do with like property or gambling or anything like that?
No, sir.
Okay.
I got my and I like my food. I'm big. I like to eat.
Is it hard being a white boy in this jail?
In Clayton County, yeah.
Are you unaffiliated, or do you have any crew that can help you?
I'm unaffiliated.
And how is that being unaffiliated? Is that a risk?
It could be, but I mean, I've been here for 2 years, and I've been stabbed one time, and I've had this incident, but like my incidents were isolated incidents. They won't like no gang shit or nothing like that.
So you've been here for 2 years. One of our rights as an American is to have a fast and speedy trial.
They're not all that. I've never been inside of a courtroom. I've never seen an attorney. I have never been given a bond, nothing. I don't even know if I'm indicted or nothing.
Would you say that's most people's experience in here?
Yes.
Court just keeps going on and on.
And a lot of that comes from they fired the public defenders. They got new public defenders. They got Judge Carter's been out. Then they don't have a DA. They got a new DA. So a lot of people are getting their due processing rights denied.
Do you know where we're headed next?
This is the inmate working dorm. These will be the kitchen inmate workers, from back dock sanitation, the cooks for the kitchen. Every trade that comes through the jail as far as the inmate eat, these fellas right here work very hard up in the kitchen to get the job done.
Thanks for having us today. Thank you. So tell me about this unit.
We work for the jail, basically. This unit is kitchen workers. So everybody in this unit comes together, makes food for the kitchen, cleans the kitchen, dishwashes. My main thing is serving trays. So they'll have me on the line, sanitizing or serving trays. Just simple things like that. Everybody in this kitchen works hard, man. 12 hours a day, 13
12 hours a day?
12 to 13 hours a day, and we don't get too many perks.
Are you guys
for it.
paid?
No, we don't get paid. Now, I've heard some jails do get paid. That's a blessing. But
What do you
no.
think about that?
You got to take the good with the bad. You know, I think I've been to this jail, and I've been in different sections before. I've been in dorms where they have lice, where they have, I've seen one person with 100 pieces of lice on his jumpsuit. There's dorms where people getting stabbed for no reason, innocent civilians getting stabbed, gang members stabbing people for no reason. So it's better to be in here than in some of these other dorms. That's what I will say.
You guys want to give us a little tour? Tell us what goes down here, what the schedule is. Show us your spot.
This is my little cut. That's over here workout. I call this my front yard.
So this is an open bed?
Yeah.
So anyone new that comes in might get placed there?
Yeah.
Okay. You're built like a brick shit house. What do you do to be so jacked?
On the streets, I'm a personal trainer, nutrition, and massage therapist, a sports coach, and a weight loss therapist. Just got into a little BS, and now I'm doing a little bit of time, but I work out on the streets. I try to motivate a lot of the guys in here to work them out because we work so hard for the jail. It's kind of the only thing that's going to keep their bodies from completely breaking down because 7 days a week, no off days, 10 to 12 hours, man, we're working non-stop.
So what are you doing here to be in shape? Like what are your go-tos?
Was I actually designed to work out. It's something that comes out of this. So basically I do a lot of pull-ups, squats, different variations of push-ups,
Is there
back
a
arm
place to
lifts.
do pull-ups in this room?
Yeah, well, I jump up there and grab the bar, even though I'm not supposed to be on that motherfucker. But yeah, I jump up there, grab the bar, do
This
pull-ups.
pipe right here?
Mm-hmm.
They get mad though if you do that?
Yeah, because they don't want us working out in here. Why? I don't know, but it releases
So
endorphins.
are people technically not allowed to work out?
Yeah, technically, we're not really supposed to be working out in here. We'll make water bags, and of course,
I
they're
feel
going to
like
pop
working
those.
out is what gets people mentally healthy.
It is.
So how many guys call this place home?
I think right about now, there might be around 41 of us in here right now.
So this is a question. There's pretty much two sides of the coin. Some people say, you know what? If they committed a crime, throw the book at them. They don't deserve nothing. This is how it should be. Other people say, hey, it's inhumane. There should be better conditions. Like, what is the answer when it comes to prison or jail conditions, do you think?
I guess when you do something wrong, you go through whatever it is to go through. They make things nice. They can make a brand new jail for us. it's not the officers or the sheriff or anybody like that that's tearing down the jail. It's literally the people that they're putting inside of the jail. So you can't really blame the guards or the officers or anybody else like that, because a lot of the places, when they're new, they're new.
Why are these guys doing it? I'm trying to understand why you want to turn the place that you have to live for a certain amount of time into a complete shithole.
That's beyond me.
I'm a young man. I have certain urges. How do I take care of that in prison, jail?
You can go in the stall, leave it in the toilet. You can go in the shower, leave it in your towel. You know, if that's what you got to do. And everybody sleep, pitch a tin in your fucking rack and go crazy. You know,
okay.
Gotta get creative, I guess.
Soy de Honduras. Trabajo en el área de la cocina. Tengo aquí 23 meses. Me acusan de narcotráfico. He ido a 2 cortes. No tienen ninguna prueba contra mí. No hay control. Mucha gente la navajean con cuchillos. Mucha droga.
Man, we seen people get stabbed up and the officers just staring at them. Don't even call nobody. You know what I'm saying? Then they got officers bringing drugs in here. There's all kinds of crazy shit, but they want to blame it on us.
And a Clayton County correctional officer found herself on the other side of the law this afternoon after she was accused of trying to enter the jail with contraband.
This Clayton County correctional officer is in jail tonight, accused of trying to bring contraband inside.
Sheriff Levon Allen has arrested 2 of his own corrections officers for allegedly smuggling drugs into the jail.
If you check the news right now, they're gonna say Miss Allen, oh, she was selling drugs, putting drugs. I was in that door. I was next door to them niggas while they was doing all that shit. But it's not like it's the sheriff's fault. The sheriff don't know.
When you shop in the Safeway app, you can count on us to choose fresh produce, guaranteed.
What are a lot of these stabbings over?
People trying to get respect. Somebody probably did something to their person on the street. They called, and now they stabbed them for basically bragging rights. They paying.
That gives them more time.
Yeah.
How much more time?
It all depends, because now the judge, they can run a concurrent to what they initial charges is. You know, if they already here for murder, they gonna say, oh, you only here for murder and you got an ag assault. They ain't gonna really do nothing to it. So they feel like I could just stab you and then.
This is the confiscated shanks. Which ones are the most dangerous, you think? Like the worst?
Probably these. I think those are the most dangerous right there.
All right, so where are we about to go?
Oh, we can go to 3.
Is that the mental health
Yeah.
unit? Have we been in this one yet?
No, sir.
This is the mental one.
Mental health, yes,
The
sir.
entire place.
You got the medical dorm, section 6, and the rest of the old man dorm, one of the old man step-down dorms in dorm 3.
Next up, we visit the mental health unit where inmates housed here are battling psychological issues ranging from thoughts of unaliving themselves to schizophrenia to inmates that have not yet been diagnosed.
Tell me about this place.
Hey, they violate people's constitutional rights out here. Hey, this supposed to be a mental health door. It's all filthy and stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. I've been here 53 days. Due process says probation supposed to be seen in 17 business days. I haven't been seen. So I keep calling my family. They keep telling my family it's on a public defender. Then they say I don't have a public defender. Then they trying to put it on a probation officer, giving my family to run around.
Tell me from your point of view what's going on in here.
So basically, it's just a mental health unit.
Just this dorm or this one, this one, this
1, 2, 4, and 5.
And what gets someone qualified to come in here?
They get evaluated by mental health, the mental health staff here, and they go by the medication that they taking, and that's what qualifies them to come in mental health.
So do some of these guys more so belong in an asylum than a jail, you think?
I feel like they belong in a mental health, a real mental health facility.
Is there places like that anymore?
Yeah. It's just the bed space. It's just a lot of other people that's in other counties that got to go there. So they just wait on bed space to send these people out to. Most of these people are here for criminal trespassing. Between 1, 2, 4,
Criminal
5.
trespassing is the most common crime that they're. So there's loitering?
Loitering as well. I'm sorry.
Really?
Loitering, yes. Then they can't pay their bonds because they've been doing this so many times.
What brought you into jail?
criminal trespassing. Well, I thought when you trespass on somebody's property, not the property that you live on. See, I live on the property in which I was deemed criminal trespassing.
Is this your first time being criminal trespass?
Yes.
Okay. So how long are you going to be here for?
Well, it just took place this past week, so I'm hoping not to be here no longer than the time it takes me to go to court.
Hey, y'all look at this. It's from these bugs and stuff in this jail, man. All over my
What kind of bugs you think?
I'm not really sure, man.
Like
Bed
bed
bugs, body lice. It's in between my
How long have you been here?
For about a little over a month.
And what are you here for, allegedly?
Originally an escape charge.
Were you in Georgia prisons before this?
Yeah.
How does prison compare to jail?
This jail is by far worse than any prison I've ever been to.
Really?
Yes.
Because right now Georgia prisons are bad, right?
Yeah, this jail's nasty.
Can you tell me what all the mattresses on the floor are for?
Oh, all the mattresses on the floor is because they don't have no bed space.
Overcrowding is a huge issue here. The official capacity for inmates is 1,535, but there are typically between 1,800 and 2,000 people here at a given time. This has pushed this facility to the breaking point, with inmates having to sleep on the floor of their cells or even on the floors of their pods, and it's just another contributing factor to the chaos in Clayton County.
It's been going on since I've been here. I've been here 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah, 2 years.
That seems like a long time without a trial.
I haven't seen nobody. I haven't got a bond. They just, once they lock you up in Clayton County, they forget about you.
I'm from Miami, and the court system here is not good. It's not good at all. They'll leave you in here for months and months on a petty case or even a big case. They don't take you to court back to back like Florida or another state does.
What goes through your head when you see guys that are in here for, their bond could be as low as $150 or $300, but they've been here for 3 months? Like, what do you see as keeping somebody in there for months without being able to cough up that money?
I do believe that that's something that overall our legislators need to look into. The saying would be, do the crime that you can afford to do, right? Which is, if you have two people that do the exact same crime, and then one is just half wealthy and have means, and the other one don't, the one that does not have money ultimately stays in jail. They did the exact same crime. Then a lot of times we're paying more to keep the person in jail than what their bond is. We just have to make it make sense, because it costs me more to house you than what it will cost to just let you out.
Guys, for reference, it costs taxpayers about $100 a day to house an inmate, and that's before you even factor in the cost of public defenders, judges, and the entire court system. Meanwhile, some of these guys are locked up for petty charges like loitering or trespassing, offenses that they would be out for if they simply had a couple $100 for bail. And it kind of makes me wonder, is it a good use of taxpayer money to keep someone in jail for weeks for something extremely minor? Let me know what you guys think in the comments.
So I actually was a magistrate court judge here, and I would set bond as low as I could. But when you're working with people who, they don't have any resources, they don't have family, or they don't qualify for a bond, they haven't been on their job for X amount of years, or their family haven't been, or their family and friends, they don't have legal status. So they're here for what, a couple $100, but the problem is they don't have the resources, and now they're stuck, and now they're in here with the most dangerous people in society. The gangs and stuff, they're gonna look and be like, yo, this is not somebody that's from the streets. This is just somebody, this is a family man that just happened to get caught up for no license. We're definitely about to take advantage of them. Again, if we don't have the capacity to hold people and we don't have the staff to make sure that they're safe, like, that's a recipe for disaster. And what's coming out, at least through, stories on Instagram and TikTok and social media and stuff, is like, it's not being done. Like, they're not being kept safe.
Yeah, look at the toilet, look at the floor. Look at the floor, look at the roof leaking. Look at the roof leaking.
Every guy in the unit shares one bathroom?
Yeah, we share one bathroom. Well, we got bathrooms in our room, but they don't work.
This is the only working bathroom.
This is the working bathroom.
And it's not working.
That's not a bidet.
How long has it been doing this?
It's been doing that for a while now.
If someone demands payment with a gift card, it's a scam.
Jesus Christ.
Look, this is where we take a bath in. Would you want to take a bath in there?
This is pretty rough.
Would you want to take a bath in there?
Are you injured, brother?
Yeah. I broke my heel, man. My heel. They ain't take me to the hospital until after 2 months.
Did you guys do the drawing?
Nah.
No, with someone else from before?
Yeah.
Are you guys roommates?
Yeah.
Just you two staying here?
Yeah.
Light not working. Toilet always leaking. We always gotta wipe down the floors, the sinks.
how the sink is rigged.
Some people could look at the rough conditions in a jail and say, hey, that's what causes somebody to be bad. Other people would say, no, it's bad people that make the tough conditions. Like, where do you fall on that continuum?
One, I wanted to be very clear that we're not running a college university, all right? I'm not the dean of a college. So if I was the dean of a college, you can say, hey, dean, why are the kids smoking and doing drugs on the college campus? Why are they fighting on the college campus? But I'm not a dean of a college. I'm the sheriff of a jail that out of the 2,000 inmates, 1,000 of them either killed or attempted to kill someone. Out of the 2,000, 150 either robbed someone at gunpoint or knife point or snatched or taken some of them. I could fix a shower today and the inmates will go and use the nozzle to the shower, shave it down to try to make it into a shank. So again, I can fix something, they can break something. So again, yes, it's the environment and the condition.
In your opinion, do bad conditions make bad people, or do bad people make bad conditions?
I think that when you put even good people, when you put good people in conditions where they're in like survival mode, human nature is gonna tell you, hey man, like no matter where you are, I gotta survive. I don't think that necessarily defines who someone is. When I get out of that situation, it's like, hey, I'm going back to normal. I mean, it's the same situation as, people in the military. You don't ask people in the military, hey, have you ever shot and killed someone? Like, that's just a thing you don't do. In that situation, they may had to have do something that they normally would not do, but for their life or their safety being on the line.
They all feel like the murder dog. Oh, I didn't shoot this person. I didn't do this. I didn't kill this person. I didn't beat this person.
But the amount of these guys that are in here for no reason, right. I would guess there's a reason.
Everybody feel like they're not in here for no reason. It's a reason why they're in here.
We're about to go into what unit now?
The alternative lifestyle dorm.
And what does that mean?
The LGBTQ community.
Are you forgetting some letters?
Emma?
You're being so rude right now.
Emma said, I don't know, I don't say it.
Mr. Gay Pod, you can't come in unless you're gay.
Can you give the people the lay of the land here?
The lay of the land? Well, this is House of Uniform. Home of the alternative lifestyle, orientation. Ain't too much violence on this floor. It's pretty much laid back.
How do you get... What happened?
He was with his girl.
Oh, so he's being possessive right now? Okay, so what does it take to be in here? How does someone say, I want to be in here?
You have to be part of the community.
The LGBTQ plus.
So you just tell the guards, hey, look, I'm part of LGBT. Can you please put me over here?
Yeah.
So what happens if you stay in general population?
You normally get beat up. You normally get beat up. You'll get stabbed. I got stabbed in the face just for being gay. Yeah, for being gay.
Just for being gay, someone stabbed in the face?
Somebody stabbed me in my face.
So are a lot of the straight inmates want to secretly get with you guys, but they want to pretend like they don't?
Yeah. They pretend. And that's very confusing. They pretend like they want to be over here with us, but they only doing that for protection.
So some straight guys hide in here just so they don't have to deal with the danger.
Yeah, so they want to do the general pop.
So you guys feel like you need a weapon just to be safe?
Yeah, sometimes. Weapons to be safe. I have one on me, so yeah, I have a weapon on me. We need weapons to be safe in this jail. Fuck this dorm, the jail, period.
Folks, the guards saw the inmate show us his knife, so right after we left this unit, a sweep was conducted and the knife was taken away.
Okay, couple of questions. What do those guys in Unit 4, what happens if they're in the general population?
Hey,
They might get flipped.
Yeah.
They're not allowed.
Are they in there for their own protection?
For sure. I don't care what they talking about. You look it up. Them folks got more DRs than anybody in the beat. Them folks wild.
DRs?
Yeah.
What's DR?
Disciplinary report.
Oh, okay.
You feel me? Them folks, them niggas crazy for real. They talking about us.
If we wanted to spend a day here tomorrow, is that a good idea?
That'd be good. That'd be good in here.
Is it overcrowded enough?
Look at these
So where would we sleep if we stayed here?
My secret to confidence?
That starts at European Wax Center.
Parents of children who play Roblox. If your child was sexually exploited,
Good. I ain't gonna eat it, but it good.
So where are we right now?
Right now we in the honor dorm. The major pick every person. Like it's like at least 10 people in here.
So what does it take to be in here?
Outstanding inmate, don't get in no trouble, and a good background.
There's only 10 people in here.
10 people.
Sure, here, go in.
Yes, sir.
Now look, let me just say, look at the difference of this cell, how clean and nice it is compared to some of the other ones.
For sure, free the guys, man.
So let me ask you this, because this is such a nice cell compared to what we've seen, is that simply because you put a lot of effort into caring for it?
Yes, sir. We have
so the cells that look like shit, is that because the inmates don't take care of it?
That's because they don't take care of themselves.
So do you guys have any problems with bugs in this?
No, not in this dorm. Not in this dorm at all. No bugs. Kicked up, I be kicking it up in here, guys. Kicking it. Ready to go home. Got a couple months left.
I mean, this seems doable. Like, this is the first cell I've seen where I'm like, oh yeah, I could do some time in here, no problem. The other cells seem like worse than third world conditions.
No, water doesn't look some places bad, but I got a DOP. I ain't did nothing. I don't have no extra charges or nothing like that. I just didn't report because I moved. I was supposed to be changing my probation to Atlanta, and they violated me for that. So that's why you're looking at me right now.
What's going on?
Someone's got a fight.
Are we going to a female dorm or male dorm?
Female.
Fight? How often does this happen?
All the time, every day.
So I think a girl was saying that someone's trying to jump her. The non-compliance, what was that all about?
Just an inmate not following orders.
So she wants attention, she wants to say her side of the story.
A little attention.
Gotcha. Okay. We gotta go, we'll be back in the morning, okay?
Yeah, pull up here for sure.
All right, folks, this was a look into the Clayton County Jail in Georgia, and we saw everything from the guard's perspective, the inmate perspective, the safe, the dangerous, and everything in between. Thank you to Greg of Lucky 8, who does, he makes Netflix documentaries, including 60 Days In. He's the one that got us in here. Thanks to Sheriff Allen for letting us do this. Sheriffs around the country, jails around the country. If you want to let us in to your unit, tell your story, we'd love to go there. So email me at tommygmcgee123@gmail.com. This was a good one. Very interesting, a lot of stories, a lot of unique perspectives, and a pretty fucking crazy environment. Very interesting day in the job, a lot of thoughts going through my head, and I got to experience this as a journalist. But next week, you'll get to see an episode where I experience this as an inmate. It's gonna be crazy. See you next week.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I only pay for what I need. What a great day.
I feel nigga, they call me Lil 10 for a reason. I'm standing on both my feet. I'm on the wall with a bang in two, but I can't be off any blood getting leaked.
We had shot at that. He got hit 5 times.
Home invasion, burglary, and assault with a deadly weapon and malice murder.
Yeah, they piped up.
What is your home like? A lot of family members using drugs.
Everything got a consequence to it. You just gotta think before you do it.
All the goddamn chemical. If you were to go back in time to the time when you did your crime, what would you do differently?
Get that dumb ass hoe out the car who snitched on me.
Through contraband cell phones smuggled inside, we take you behind the walls of a maximum security Georgia Juvenile Detention Center. And this just isn't any lockup, but a level 5 facility which is reserved for the most dangerous youth offenders in the state. Inside, you'll meet kids serving time for crimes ranging from home invasions to carjackings, armed robberies, and even murder. Their stories let us see into a world that most of us would otherwise never know about. And at the center of today's episode is Kanayan, also known as 10. We'll not only see his life on the inside, but we'll follow him after his release, capturing the reality of what it looks like to re-enter the world after 4 years behind bars. In just a moment, we take you into this world, but first, a quick word from the sponsor of today's video. Before we see into the worlds of Georgia juvenile halls, first let me tell you a quick word from our sponsor.
Yo, what's up? Hold on. Before y'all leave, look, I know y'all don't know who I am, so let me introduce myself. My name Kanai. Tales from the cell, man. That's all this is. I'm in the juvenile right now, so keep watching. You might see something that you want to see. You might learn something new. But yeah, we just gonna be telling y'all about our lives and how we living in here, and just keep tuning in. We finna get ready for school, type stuff, go to the little education thing. I graduated, but I still be going down there and shit, just to chill. Get out the pie, get out the dorm. But yeah, shoot, pop my dough. Got me a little breakfast right here. Got me some little breakfast, Usually in the morning, shoot, I just got down and chilling out a little bit. Get me a little smoke on. What we really be on, type shit. Get me a little smoke on, brush my teeth, shit like that. Pop out.
So what's the jail schedule of the day?
Oh shoot, wake up in the morning, them folks bring me breakfast back about 6 o'clock, 7:30. Then we'll go to school from 8 to 11.
Weekdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m., these juveniles go to class much like they would out in the free world. And the intent of this is to get these kids equipped to leave their stay in jail with a high school diploma in hand, an essential step if they want to reform themselves and make an income that doesn't involve the streets. On paper, this is a very positive thing. But according to one insider, the classes are so watered down that they pass anyone that shows up regardless of effort, which isn't the best situation, but I guess better than nothing.
Oh, we'll come back, eat lunch at 11 o'clock, go back to school like 12:30, stay in school like 3 o'clock, and come back. But I'm a graduate, so when I go to school, I don't do nothing like schoolwork, none of that. I just go help people out. If anybody know anything, you know what this is, right? This is a gel packet. Hot Cheetos, Slim Jim, shit like that. Throw that thing all in the bag, put some hot water in it, press it down, compress it, smoothing it out, ball it up, call them packets, or bricks, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, I would give y'all a tutorial, but I already done made that bit. Pop out, go to school, as y'all can see, shoot. Ain't nobody on the block, everybody just not waking up, they in the room getting ready. You feel me? Wake up in the morning, pray, smile, reaches. Shoot. Every day really be smooth, but I'ma just keep going throughout the day. Shoot, y'all folks just tune in.
What type of time we be on? Going down to the gym. Alright, go to the gym right there. That's the kitchen up there. That's the A building. That's where all the staff be at up there in A building. That's education. That's where them folk go learn at, boy. Yeah.
Morning, Pete. Coffee's on and your Uber's on its way.
I've been thinking,
Yeah, they piped up this little control room, what they call the control center.
After school hours, the boys have the opportunity to do work detail, which consists of jobs like laundry duty, kitchen work, and janitorial tasks.
Yeah. This the other side over here. No cap, this day room right here. This what we be on like. Shit.
But this shit on the fucking seal.
These positions are highly competitive and sometimes even fought over because these jobs allow the guys to earn a jail currency that is used to buy extra snacks. And these snacks are a big deal because without them, they're left with standard jail food, which is terribly low in nutrition and oftentimes not enough to feel full.
Shower, look, shit, we going in bit. Going in bit like this, huh?
That bitch spray straight down. That bitch got down. Kill a nigga.
This how the flow look. Got flies? Flies, all type of shit in this bit. Just be thugging it though. Basically finna do these interviews. I'm gonna start myself. I got my boy over here. Yeah, introduce yourself, cuz. Well, you gonna do your, we gonna do it, yeah. Come on with it, let's do it, let's pop it. Yeah, my name Kanine. I'm an upcoming artist. I got a couple armed robbery, couple aggravated assault. Ain't nothing to be proud about. I was at a hotel with my family and shit, and female, and her family, my co-defendant now. A nigga was threatening that he was drunk, and we had shot his ass. He had hit 5 times, me and my co-defendant. My armed robbery shit, I was just trying to get some money.
I'm good. You know, we loaded out down that way.
Shoot, what you did end up in juvenile?
Home invasion, burglary, and assault with a deadly weapon, and malice murder.
Okay, cool. Yo, my name YC. Obstruction of officer, unlawful possession of a firearm, having a gun under the age of 18. Yeah, breaking and entering. Burglary, something like that. Yeah, burglary.
My name's Jaden, but they call me the Blue. No dirty. Yeah. I got a couple aggravated assaults, still on business when I got out, shit.
No, okay.
Little Spike G, man. Shit, home invasion, arson, kidnapping, gang trap.
Something you may be shocked to see is kids openly carrying knives in juvie. However, in Georgia's prison system, this is actually quite common, and according to one inside source, nearly half the inmates in this facility have a shank. For some inmates, it's a weapon of survival and self-defense. For others, it's a status symbol, no different than a rapper flaunting a chain. Now, how do they get these weapons in? Well, actually, these weapons are crafted from inside the jail itself, often from scavenged metal. Bedposts get broken down, or loose scraps from poorly welded metal walls are sharpened into blades. And with stabbings being a major problem in the Georgia prison system, these knives are a huge security risk.
I went and got on striking with the bros and shit, and I was out on the run for some other shit, and I messed around, got caught up.
I call Yang, man. I'm from Brunswick, Georgia. I got a little shootout. Then I got caught with Stoto,
Blugo, couple aggravated assault.
A little bit of what we be doing in these big type shit. See, we got that bit connected to that. Yeah, we having hella motion.
How do you feel like about the juvenile system of Georgia?
And it's straight bullshit. They give us the least amount of portions we get. First of all, we grown men. Like, we ain't already fully developed where, we gotta get to where we need to be. And they feeding us little bitty portions. Like,
well, the juvenile system, it don't make no sense because, as young adults being locked up, we need to be taught. Like, somebody can sit down and be like, look, this is wrong. You can do this next time. If you do wrong, they just put you behind the door. That's it. You just lock down.
But it be some bullshit. Life's not running out, supposed to be running.
This shit like a daycare, back with a daycare for young niggas. Like, they expect us to do right and they treat us like shit type shit. That makes sense.
this shit some bullshit.
I'd rather be home. Everything got a consequence to it. You just gotta think before you do it.
The bespoke AI Family Hub Plus refrigerator with AI vision inside.
Garage show. I done got down camera coat.
They went and got down, open the door, man. I got shit. What is something that's been really hard for you to deal with while you've been incarcerated?
Mama,
I miss being with my family.
Yeah. That sound about right. about what God said, that it's cool and vibe. Said my voice said. That feeling really just knowing like world mind type shit. But I miss my family.
My little brother. Your little brother.
Family.
Do you have any regrets about what you did, like in the situation?
Alright, so look, I ain't just no menace. So I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't have regrets for the people who did wrong by me and my charges. But I do have regrets for the innocent people who got that stuff, you know, like stuff like that. So
My situation is kind of iffy because like it was kind of like on some retaliation type stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't have no regrets. But I'm not saying that like I'm a menace because you know I am like a normal person. You know what I'm saying? If I do wrong by somebody innocent, I probably I would feel bad.
I could have moved smarter. That's my regret. I could have moved smarter. Hell no. If I probably regret not doing shit smarter. I ain't gonna say I got regrets, cause you know I gotta keep moving. I can't go back in time and fix what I can't. You see what I'm saying? I can't go back in time and fix what I did. I gotta keep moving.
If you were to go back in time to the time when you did your crime, what would you do differently?
Get that dumb ass hoe out of the car who snitched on me.
What are your favorite things to do like while you're inside incarcerated?
We just I like to hoop, man. I like to hoop and make music.
They call me Lil 10 for a reason. I'm standing on both my feet. I'm on the wall with a banging tuba. I kept me off and the blood getting leaked. He said shit that he wasn't supposed to say in that field. The puss ain't sold it read. I got a route that found my heel. Who the hell told these niggas I ain't snagging heel?
YouTube, watch TV and shit. Watch YouTube and all stuff like that.
Cool. We talked to my girlfriend and said on the phone all day, teasing, caking up, on the scroll type shit. I like break shit and that shit. Man, my favorite thing is make music.
So since you've been incarcerated, what are some of the like violence-wise and turn-wise things that you've been through?
Shoot, I done seen him get hit broomstick, beat to sleep. I got a bro who was here when a boy died in the facility. Homeboy, they was finna fight. Homeboy around hit his ass. My he fucked around, fell, hit his head, crashed back in his skull, type shit. They had to put him on life support. He died in the hospital.
Anyways, me and another youth had popped out to go to another cottage, which is another like housing facility, to get some wash powder so we could wash our clothes. And we went out there, the partner that I was with, he was new, so didn't nobody else know him. So it was two blood members, they were cool with me at the time, we never had no smoke, nothing like that. They pulled up, we chopped up. They asked my partner who I was with, they was like, what you mean? He was like, shit, 30 guys. Straight took off on him. They tried to jump him. There was two people, they big now, same size as me. So I grabbed one by the shirt, started going in on him and shit like that. When we punched him, he had a detest pipe. And I said detest pipe is kind of like this, but it's what they do detest with, like our doors, so it's probably like this and straight steel. So somebody had it tied around their fist. So when he punched him, it broke his jaw. The officer went to let him in and his mouth was just pouring blood. Like when I said almost like you would think that he got a main artery had got hit. I looked inside his mouth, his jawbone was sitting across his tongue, and his mouth was just hanging just hanging, he couldn't talk.
Shit, I got to him was 13, and goddamn, they had jumped in the room, and I ain't never seen no shit like that. It was me and the bro, goddamn, he done slid me a shank. I ain't know what was going on, cause I just got there, but I fucked with him cause I know him from somewhere. Goddamn, he put me on game like these boys finna try to come after me, cause I ain't finna give him my food, I ain't no shrimp ass nigga, so goddamn, when them boys jumped, straight pull their ass out, and goddamn, they still on OD to this day with shit. I fuck with this little female type shit. The nigga fuck around and milk that ass, and I beat his ass, like I punched that 2 times, he dropped. And I stumped his ass till I seen blood. I thought he was dead, he was asleep for like 15 minutes, but he ain't that old.
What is your home like?
A lot of family was using drugs, that was the main thing, it was very, due to the drugs, it was very dysfunctional. There was a lot of shit going on there, at one time. I feel like I needed this in my life to help me. If I did not have this, I probably would be somewhere all bad.
Does ever happen in juvenile?
There was actually 2 cases. This boy came running out of the unit, caught 6, matter of fact. And he was like, he trying to rape me, he raped me, he was crying, everything. So, yeah. And then we had another case. We used to pop out the units at night, and like these windows, how they like this. But, he could see into his window and seen this other boy fighting for his manhood, like, finna get took. And so the boy ran and told, and when he ran and told, the boy had already got took.
I got word from Kanayan that he was getting released, so I planned a trip to Atlanta to see what he was up to in his first few days of freedom. Alright, today we have a very interesting story inside the walls of Juvenile Hall. We're on our way to meet, he goes by 10, and also King Canyon, if I'm saying that right. I think I saw an Instagram post of his posted up in juvie. I think he was rapping, and I was just like, I want to talk to this guy. I see talent in this kid. I see wit and intelligence in this kid, and I see potential. He's laying low right now off in the suburbs. His family's keeping him out of trouble. But we're gonna see what a day looks like in a guy that is freshly released from juvie. You got some fancy drip going on right now. We're really on the block right now, huh?
Yeah, nah.
This is the burbs, huh?
Hey, we done came, we done elevated, nigga, from the trench, elevated from the trench, no cap.
But is it fair to say we're in the suburbs right now?
Oh yeah, this the birds. We in south side of Atlanta right now. I just came home for doing 4 years, so you feel me?
You were there for 4 years?
Yeah.
So why are we in the suburbs right now?
Basically, shoot, when I came home, my mama don't got no spot, so shoot, auntie got down, we just stay at my auntie's spot. Came home, so I had the ankle monitor on for 30 days type shit. I just came out like 7 days ago.
So are you here to kind of protect yourself from getting involved in more shit?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it working?
Yeah, it worked, for sure.
What was the first thing you did when you got out?
I really couldn't do nothing, bro. I was on house arrest, bro.
And what's your plan? Right now you're in an extremely nice, safe, secure location. What's your 30-day plan going forward?
Oh, shoot. Well, just know, like, some mixtape coming out, like, you feel me?
Is there a pressure right now of, like, make the right choices, do the check-ins? Because I'll say I'm also on probation right now.
Right.
But I'm managing my case. I'm on it. Following the rules of probation is a big deal. If you violate them, you can end up back in jail. And I know this firsthand as I am currently on probation for a base jumping documentary I made in Detroit, Michigan, much of which you can see early on my Patreon, as well as other exclusive episodes. But back to Kanayan's probation situation. In his first 30 days out of jail, he had to spend them on an ankle monitor. And for an entire year, he has to follow a strict set of rules. The biggest things he has to stick to are no drugs and no crimes. And while he is allowed to be around other gang members, he cannot handle or own a firearm until 2026. On top of that, he must check in twice a week with a probation officer. So keeping his nose out of trouble will be a top priority if he wishes to avoid returning to jail.
Everybody gonna expect you to fail. They gonna expect you to like fall, baby. You gotta show them. Even if they saying shit like Tim, we know you got that shit, like we know, they still expecting you to fall because it's imprinted in their brain that you gonna crash.
What did you learn in your time there? What did you walk away with?
Sure, in 4 years, bro. A lot of knowledge, read books, shit, wrote music.
Any favorite books that you could recommend to the audience?
I ain't gonna count that Letter to a Young Brother, like, feel by Hill Harper, that bit hard. I read for real, nigga probably gonna be like, he gonna freeze up. I read for real, nigga.
What's one of the hustles you've started since you gotten out?
Oh, so shoot, I've been DoorDash, Instacart, Uber Eats, all that. Since I came home, bro, don't nobody wanna hire me, bro. I need a job.
What job would you take if they could give it to you? Like, what job do you want?
I want some shit making $1 million a day if I wanted a job. Nah, we being serious though. I just applied to some shit like for $20 an hour.
If King Kanayan is serious about leaving the fast money of the streets behind, one crucial step for him will be securing a stable income. And since his release, he's begun DoorDash and spending up to 40 hours a week hustling in this new job. Here he is in action.
Oh, y'all know what it is, man. We back. For real, like, Uber Eats, we finna make us some money. We finna hustle, no cap. This what I've been doing since I parked out. These folks don't wanna give me no job. The background check keep coming back, man, you feel me? So, get what? We just finna make us some cheese. Ooh, that's nice right there. Yeah, I appreciate it, homie.
New Saquon Sour Old Spice. Smell like you can hurdle over a man or a bigger man.
How many hours a week would you say you do the Instacart type stuff?
It's like a 9 to 5 job, bro. Maybe more than that, like 12-hour shifts.
Do you feel like a lot of guys in the street make a 9 to 5 feel not cool? Kind of
Yeah,
the
they
vibe.
make it seem like that, but I'm a hard-working nigga. Like, I don't care what it is. Like, I'm a hard-working dude. That's how you look good.
Yeah, you gotta clean
Oh,
it
let's
up.
go meet my auntie and my uncle over here. Come on. Let me get it. Cut that out.
That's so important. That's so important, though.
All the big sport. I don't want to talk like that.
As I was learning more about Kanayan's childhood, I asked him about the role his dad played in his life. He didn't want to talk about it, but his aunt told him he should talk about his dad because she believed it was a vital and honest part of his story. He didn't tell us more then about his dad, but he did later in the episode.
So this happens a lot in these shoots, like, hey, I was like, can we talk to your mom? Oh yeah, we can talk to her. As I drive through the suburbs towards the hood, I just think this kid, he's lucky enough to have someone in his family that is living in a probably $500,000 home in corporate America, and he has stability, and yet he's bringing his YN friends, including the white boy in that. I think anyone could be a YN. Ski masked up in front of $500,000 homes. Like, read the room. I feel like as soon as the video shoot starts, they want to like chuck all the good stuff away and just go straight back into what got them in the first place. And they're just like, we'll see where this goes. We'll see where this goes.
You served 5 for a very serious crime, shooting of another individual. Do you think that you paid your debt? I feel like I got a clean slate. It's time to shine. Like, all the shit that I ever did, I done got on my knees and prayed about it. Real talk. So it ain't no question about it. I know, like, I got a clean slate.
Kanayan later told me that while he is no longer in the streets, it was important for him to take us to his old block to show us the influences he had growing up and the type of environment that he had to contend with on a daily basis.
Hey, man, it a 10, man. Yeah, you feel me? If you ever go in an apartment, man, nigga know where we at. Nigga, we on MLK with it. No cap. West side.
So why is this place important?
Oh, this my shit. This is my shit. Yeah, my name Lil 10, so you know, my apartment. You feel me? I would name that the hood type shit. I used to be tripping like.
You grew up here?
Yeah, hell yeah, this my folks shit. Yeah.
What years did you spend here?
12, 13, 14, 15.
So when you got in trouble, you were living here?
Yeah, I was just out there bit.
When did you jump off the porch?
10.
10?
I already own it. Like, I already own it.
We all used to stay together in the suburbs. I really had a chance to get up out the streets. It's just my mom wanted to go her own way. Like, my mom tired of living off people. So when I turned about 10 years old, we moved to Mechanicville, and that really was just like, hot me into the street. Like, people around us, we just all wanted to strike. We wanted to get in folk car. We wanted to goddamn go rob folk. Like, we just want to do what we want to do. Like, get us some money, some fast money. Shoot, that shit became my life. I ain't gonna lie. And then shoot, when I turned about, my daddy, he live in London now because he did shit now. He can't even be in America no more. So he don't even live in America no more. So my mama raised me by herself. Shoot, down here by herself.
So you moved and things got chaotic or what?
Just like the area I was in, shit, I just was going crazy. I really ain't never really had to want for nothing, but my dude always made sure I was straight. Like, you feel me? It just like, I was just going the wrong path, down the wrong path. I started smoking, bring guns in the house, start getting in trouble. Like,
there's gonna be some people watching this that'll say like, man, this guy's an opportunity to live in a $500,000 home and be safe. Why would he even bother getting mixed up in something that got him into this predicament in the first place?
It's just like, this me. You feel me? Like, this represent me.
If you could pick one place to live, which one would you pick?
I'm trying to live in the hills, man. I'm trying to get me a house somewhere on the ocean. I'm talking about like somewhere right there on the beach. My dad live in London, bro. My folk from Africa.
Your dad's British?
Yeah. My dad live in London, but he from Africa. He from Sierra Leone.
What's your relationship with him?
If I ain't seen him since I was like 4 years old.
What the fuck is he doing?
Shit. He had a bunch of goddamn kids down there and went and left.
Who grew up here? Did anyone else grow up here?
Nah, hell nah. None of them, nah. They ain't from out here.
And I'm guessing it's a closed case, whatever you, like, what'd you go away for?
What did I go away for? Shooting. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
What situation made you feel like that's what I had to do in the moment?
It wasn't the right choice, but it was more like retaliation.
Does any of that haunt you? Like, do you ever wake up with it from sleep and be like, like you remember what you did or anything like that? Like, does it affect you at all?
Liberty Mutual customizes.
Wait, am I in one of those Liberty Mutual commercials where they stand in front of
Some would say that what you did would show that your upbringing, whoever upbrought you, failed. What would you have to say to those people? I had to tell they dumb in here. I ain't failed. My family like shit. We went through struggle shit. Everybody go through what they go through, bro. Like, everybody not built the same, bro. Everybody different. So you can't, I don't know. I really don't, that's a subject that I can't even get on, cause at the end of the day, nobody don't know what another nigga went through. Like, where they slept at, like where they was at. You feel me? Where he had to get out there and get, if he had to eat, like, hold that shit down, stop judging the book by that cover.
I think a question a lot of people have when they see some of this juvie footage is, where the hell are the guards?
Yeah, I ain't gonna count like shit. We do what we want to do. Shit, we ran what we want. We ran the whole jail, bro. Whatever the fuck we want to do, we did. That shit ain't had no structure. Like nigga not learning. You feel me? Nigga thinking jail cool, cause you feel me? They do what the hell they want to do. You feel me?
Would you say it was understaffed from the guard standpoint?
Yeah, hell yeah.
And how that impact things?
When I first got locked up, when COVID started, see, I got locked up when COVID started, 2021. They didn't have no staff. Like, we was on 23 and 1. You 23 hours in the room, 1 hour out. And you get a shower and a phone call. And your ass better goddamn get you a book before you go back in that bit.
How is the food in juvie?
Man, that shit like school food, bro. It like that food that you get in elementary school, in the cafeteria.
And are you worried at all that they're gonna try and violate you for showing them the conditions inside juvie?
At the end of the day, sure, it fall on them. They not supposed to have contraband in their facilities.
When is Big Blue coming home?
Like 7 months. Nah, April.
Do you plan on linking up with him when he gets out?
Yeah, my boy Blue, yeah, I can't wait till Blue come home. He loyal, that's one thing I tell you, like, he stand on all his morals, so he real in my eyes.
Do you think juvie actually helps reform people, or do you think it's just the next step to institutionalizing people?
I mean, shit, to me, juvie, like, however you is as a person, because a lot of people come from bad homes, so they traumatized, you feel me? So
Would you say you came from a bad home?
I want to say I came from a great home, you feel me? I want to say my mama was great. I just was so caught up in everything that was around me at the time. Juvie put me at a place where I could focus on who I want to be. If anybody ever tell you you can't do shit, take that as your motivation. You ain't never gonna win if you don't get up and try, bro. Real talk. I was just sitting in the trenches, they let me for dead. I'ma start giving the fuck when they put a little money on top of my dreads. I got a whole lot of guns, but I'd rather be me a nigga like Craig. Tell me that you really love me, I'm just a nigga you want instead. I'm that little nigga who always had to have some bread. I'm that little nigga who fell in love with 40s and 5.56. I'm that little nigga who sat on 23 and 1 and all he see is red. I'm that little nigga who spent on your partner, boy, you was just me when I slid.
After hearing Kanayan sing and rap, I genuinely felt he was talented and wanted to see what I could do to help him generate some buzz with his music. So I hired my videographer friend Ryan to swing through and record Kanayan's first music video. Here's how it went.
They done let out the beast, I gotta turn up the heat. That young nigga never a leech. LG been when I tell the street. 2021 I was sliding the Jeep. I opened the door, I done caught for the key. She throw a lap out when she hit me on beats. Who is that dangerous nigga who came out the 10? You playing, you might meet the reach.
What's happening right now is we are getting pressed for the second time by that bald guy who looks like he grew up listening to Young Jeezy. He was not happy to see us recording a music video on his block, and he insisted that we tap in with him and a guy named Big Tony to see if we were verified or not. He also brought some goons that you see entering the screen to the right. I was not willing to wait around to see if this would turn into a shootout, so I decided to get us out of there. What just happened at that apartment complex?
Sure. Some old nigga from back then got down like.
Nah, not even from back then. He new to the apartment.
Yeah, like nigga.
How long have you lived there for?
Yeah, we been out there.
We been out there for
2017.
You guys didn't know who that guy was?
Nah, I ain't never seen that nigga in my life, bro.
Yeah, like
that nigga not from the hood.
He not from there.
So we're gonna end this episode. I think it's kind of a cool thing. Like, okay, you have a fresh start. We have a music video on the way. It's gonna be linked. Everyone that watches this episode, go blow up the music video, comment Big Dog's Gotta Eat. We're making music right now, so we're gonna watch them do their work. We're gonna peace out. If you could change anything, would you?
If I could change anything,
go back in time.
I don't have no regrets for nothing in my life, so not really. But if I could change anything, like personally, it'd probably be the bond with my mom Dukes, like our bond type shit. So.
Folks, that was a look into a maximum security juvenile hall and the life of Kanayan, a kid who is in the system but recently released and starting a new chapter in his life. To see more of King Kanayan and his music, click the link in description. And finally, folks, I need your help on a story I'm working on. I'm investigating prison conditions in Georgia, and I'm looking for a current or ex-guard that I can interview, and while showing your face is preferred, I can also do it anonymously. Email me at TommyGMcGee123@gmail to connect. Thank you.
Crazy, y'all, crazy. How do I tell you? What should I do? Should I play one more? Play one more video? Or should I? Alright, you want to watch 20v1 versus Blueface? Or On the Run
Folks, hope you enjoyed this
with
episode.
California Wanted
Here.
Refugees? Which one? 2v1 with Blueface. Or what was it? What did I say it was? That's down here. It's down here. On the Run with California Wanted Fugitives. I'm so tired of Blueface and his circus. On the Run. Okay. Look, just look at how he looks, y'all. Look, like, what is up with this man? Who let him promo his face like a billboard? Hold on. I'm not gonna play this, but I just wanna.
YouTube, man.
They just be putting everybody on this show.
No, that is crazy. No, for real.
Damn.
Crazy.
Look at. What is?
You don't want to be here?
No.
I saw that. This boy messed up his face. Like, if he had anything going for him, it was semi his face. Semi. Like, just a teeny tiny, like, 0.3%. And he just fucked it up. Now, if he didn't have the tattoos and he was like this, he'd be at, he'd be at least lookable. But now he looks like a damn, like, a fucking billboard. And then him with that whole golden retriever, German shepherd, like, 101 Dalmatians. Jesus, tell me to shut up. I'm talking about this man too much. Alright, yeah, we want to watch this one. 101 Dalmatians, stupid ass.
Accounting software, I can keep my cash flow flowing by giving customers more ways to pay.
When you shop in the Safeway app, you can count on us to choose fresh produce, guaranteed.
The main one that they're looking for is my homicide. I'm on the run for that. I got a lot of home invasions, a lot of break-ins, and yeah, that's about it.
How old were you for your first home invasion?
I was 13.
One time you shot someone's dog? Have you done a bunch of high-speed chases?
Oh, I've been on some sick ones, I'll tell you that. The cops, see how hard I can go, endanger civilians, that type of shit. I'm in the car with my best friend, and he get killed next to me. I'm not gonna, I wouldn't call the police regardless, to be honest. It's just the type of person I am. I'm gonna go take care of myself.
Is it time to start dipping, you think? Have we been here too long?
Today, we continue our series documenting the lives of fugitives on the run from the law. For this episode, we head to California to profile 4 outlaws evading capture. We meet Z, a teenager dodging a potential life sentence for dozens of home invasions, attempted murder, and more. Then there's S1000 Crash Out, a man who did high-speed chases for fun until one of them ended up with a police officer getting hit by his car. Next is AMG Thumb, a man sentenced to 3 years in California State Prison, but decided he'd rather not do his bid. And finally, San Francisco rapper Ray Rizzo, who after being put on ankle monitor for what appears to be a weed and gun charge, he cut off the device and went on the run. Today, we dive into their world to better understand the life and mind of an outlaw. But first, a quick word from the sponsor of today's episode.
Folks, there's a lot of dangerous ways out there that you can be making money and you can end up in prison. I have a solution for you that can avoid that. If you like playing games on your phone, maybe when you take a shit, you're on break at work, you're relaxing. If you play games on your phone, I have an app for you that you can actually make a little bit of money while doing this. There's an app out there where if you want to test your phone game, the developers of that game put it on this app, you test it, you play it, and you get paid along the way to do it. Which to me, if you play games on your phone, this is a no-brainer. This is not going to make you rich.
You're not going to become Jeff Bezos off of this, but if you play games on your phone for hours and hours a day or a week, over time, you'll make a few bucks and you'll be able to get some things with that. And the creators of this game want me to tell you that if you play multiple games at once and make in-app purchases, that you actually get reimbursed faster and make more money and level up quicker. If this sounds like a good fit for you, click the link in my pinned comments, download the app, and get started. The first fugitive we meet today is AMG Thump. He's on the run for a few things, but most notably assault with a deadly weapon. He had me pull up to an Airbnb, which for some reason was sketching me out. So I walked into this knowing that it was likely that I'd be meeting a guy who was armed, dangerous, and with little to lose. Here's how it went. This is not what I was expecting. This looks like a little, what do they call it, a dwelling unit in California.
W3 hours.
Good to meet you.
Y'all, thanks for sticking with me, just watching videos. Absolutely.
I'm surprised to see an Airbnb.
Had no energy to play any more games.
Do you prefer this over hotels, motels?
Yeah, because if I go to, like, say I go to the W or something.
It's like low key, like
and then say I
watching
go to
these or me
places,
in. I'm not gonna lie.
The police will go by places like that, and they'll check the guest list and check the names for warrants and stuff like that. Yeah, so I don't want to be nowhere where it's hot, you know? I'm trying to live my life like I'm still.
So we're watching these for a little bit.
How long have you been on the run for?
Right now, only 6 months.
Okay, and what are you on the run for?
2 separate cases. One was a sales case. One was assault with a firearm. I signed deals on both of them, and then I kind of messed up my probation a little bit. She called me to check in, and that was a sign that she wanted to violate me, so I just went ahead and stopped checking in.
So what is going through your head when you're on the run?
You know, some days I wake up feeling normal. You know, I got a normal life going on at the same time.
Yes,
I got a kid,
beautiful
I got
eyes.
normal shit going on. But at the same time, it's every day is a real situation because every time I see the boys get behind me, I don't have the option to pull over.
That.
I'm Tommy. Where are we right now?
That must suck. Being on the run, having to always look over your shoulder, but like if you don't stay on the run, then like it gets worse for you because you chose to go on the run. Like you got.
This is Z, and he's a level 99 crash out. I went into this meeting knowing that I was going to meet a guy that excelled in home invasions and was dodging a potential murder case. And on the way there, I was wondering if this guy was laid back or an impulsive ticking time bomb, because by his rap sheet, it felt like I was about to meet the final
Home
boss
invasion
of
is
YNs.
scary.
Here's how it went. So what are you on the run for?
I have a lot of petitions right now, also a lot of open cases, but the main one that they're looking for is my homicide. I'm on the run for that. I got a lot of home invasions. A lot of break-ins, and yeah, that's about it. Armed robbery.
Home invasion sounds scary.
How much
I don't
time
answer
are
the
you
door for
facing if they
nobody
try to
though.
They're trying to give me a
Leave that shit at the door and make sure I see you walk away.
Folks, the San Francisco Bay Area is a wild place. I put up my story last night looking for fugitives on the run, and I've got a lot of replies to go through. We're meeting up with one in about 15 minutes, and it's just one of those places, man, where like culturally people are ready to cut their ankle monitor off and go for it.
He met him
This
at a
is
McDonald's.
S1000 Crash Out. He's a high-speed specialist who, after hitting a police officer with his vehicle, his charges went from somewhat minor to putting himself on the list of his local violent fugitive task force. Here we learn how a guy facing 9 years plus moves and operates to avoid detection and still make money. What's up, man?
Tommy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How are you?
Stupid ass name, not gonna lie.
Let's go talk by the car. So you're on the run.
Yep.
How long you been on the run for?
Been on the run for about 2 years now. All from high-speed chases, evading cops, stuff like that. This is where it all began when I was like 15 years old when I first started out here.
So he's the ones that when you watch those like watching on the run videos, like where they're chasing them, the car chases, he's like that.
It all started
Right?
from doing high-speed chases with
High-speed chases.
Post meets here on Friday. We'd have our spots announced when everyone gets here at certain times so the cops wouldn't be informed. Right now I'm actually on the run from evading officers up in Sacramento County. It all started on my motorcycle. I was already on probation from down here. I got locked up from an incident where the police got me boxed in. I got basically.
Damn, got him boxed in and he still
I was
escaped.
basically in a cul-de-sac, all the CHP pulled in. There was no going on any curbs, there was no anything. So I basically was, they put me in handcuffs, threw me out of the car, broke the windows, everything. And then I was locked up down here for probably about 6 months, and then they gave me some stupid bullshit plea deal. Instead of doing 5 years in the state because I almost hit an officer. I clipped him with the quarter panel of the driver's side of the car, and it hit his leg, and he basically fell back and everything. So he probably said that it was more than it was, but I don't know.
They'll do that. But just don't be dumb and do that.
We got one more fugitive tonight. This guy cut off his ankle monitor and went on the run. We're going to learn more about his story, but we're pulling up to what I hear is a particularly notorious projects in San Francisco.
Well, what projects is that, guys? J Rose, Solo. What projects is he talking about? I know you two are thugs. Yeah, you two live in California.
This is Ray Rizzo. He's a San Francisco rapper that sounds like this. Folks, Ray's battling a weed case on the East Coast and a gun case on the West Coast. And
A
one
weed
day, he felt
case?
his best option was to cut off his ankle monitor, break probation, and he's been on the run
That's crazy,
ever
man.
since. Yeah. How long have you rapping for?
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. It's only been like 3 months. I'm kind of short. I'm kind of a short stopper right now.
Describe those last 3 months. How has it been?
I ain't gonna lie, I can't breathe under that mask, bro.
Yeah,
I just marched up hella shit, bro. I got
There's a
asthma
lot of
shit.
hills. There's a lot of hills in San Francisco too.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This was a military base.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was.
It was a military base?
Public housing and shit, low income housing.
Can you say what you're on the run for, allegedly?
Look at all the boarded up
Man,
windows.
Bro. Shit, I'm on the run. Chop the ankle off. I ain't gonna lie, but for good reasons, though, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I got played, bro. Like, motherfucker played me, Pennsylvania, put a warrant out for my arrest 4 days before I'm getting off their probation and shit, bro. You feel me? I've been on ankle monitor 16 months. A motherfucker want me to lose, bro. They want me to lose. Like, the system want a nigga locked up, bro. I'm gonna keep it
What
real.
did you do, though?
You did a West Coast thing and an East Coast thing.
Yeah, when I was 18, I caught a case. Yeah, when I was 18 out there on the road. I got a, what is it called? An extradition warrant.
So they could bring you to Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So you would serve time here, then go over there.
Yeah, but the thing is, bro, they slime me out. Like, they've been asking my PO for good progress reports. My PO been giving them. And it's like, they gonna put a warrant on my arrest 4 days before I was getting off their probation.
And drop the case.
They slime me out.
Hey guys, remember that app from the beginning? We played it.
Shut up.
Not rather
You should check it out.
Right.
What held you back from just saying, okay, I'm gonna eat
Man,
it at 3
Thump's
years
eyes
out
are
rather than add
gorgeous.
on to it later?
Man, I feel like I'm young, and like right now is my time to make a mark and figure out who I am and do my thing. And my son is still young, and I feel like I want to be there to raise him up. And I know 3 years isn't that long, but that's a long time for me. I'm an active father and stuff like that, so it's important that I'm there for my son. And I feel like if I gotta do the 3 years regardless, I might as well push it off a little bit.
How important is it to have a woman with you on the run?
Oh man.
Is she also on the run?
Yeah.
Also in the Airbnb was Thump's girlfriend, who also happened to be on the run. And due to a few situations going on in her life, she was not able to be on camera with Thump. And what for?
She had her case.
That kid has.
She signed for her time, but then you go back for final sentencing. So
Dumbass.
At that court date where she signed her time, they asked that she get bail before.
Fucking dumbass, she ruined it for herself.
Like that. They asked that she get bail so she could go see her mom before
Bonnie
she
and
go
Clyde.
her prison term. They granted her bail, she bailed out, and then she never went to go.
Stupid ass. She probably would have never went in. Fucking retard.
Right.
Sorry, y'all.
Is California a 10% state?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you remember what your bail was?
The bail was $50K, so I put it 5,000. The other case, the sales case, I actually got awarded on because I got arrested during COVID time, and the jails were full, so they were just kicking a lot of people out. They book you, you get your charges, and then they kick you off. It's not a violent crime.
And that's why some people say that Los Angeles is a Grand Theft Auto server.
Yeah.
All these people were running free.
Yeah. If it's not violent, then you're probably not gonna do no real time or no time at all.
Another big reason we hear for going on the run is simple: money. If a guy gets arrested when he's broke, he's more than likely going to be paired up with a public defender that is overloaded with cases. So he may go on the run in an attempt to go on a spree, maybe sell a few stolen cars, make some fast cash so that he can save up enough money to get a good lawyer where he has a better chance of either beating his case or getting a better sentence. And even though going on the run enhances the sentence, for some fugitives, the risk feels worth it. Can you tell us the alleged situation that led to your case, assault with a deadly weapon?
Just some bullshit.
It's always about money. Like, they don't have no money, so they gotta make some quick things.
They knew I had a firearm on me, so they called the police and said that I upped it on them. But if I upped it on them, I would have, done my thing. So the police took their word for it. It was witnesses and stuff that said I didn't. You feel me? They said I did brandish the weapon, cause I was holding the backpack, but I never pulled the weapon out. It shouldn't have been assault with a firearm in the first place. It really should have been brandishing.
What happened recently?
Well, it was really fucked up. They baited us. So we're in the left lane, going probably like 80, 85, not too fast. And then this Silverado comes up speeding, and he's like toying with us and shit. And I'm like, fuck, give it to him a little bit. I'm playing with him, and then he hit the lights. I'm like, oh shit, he baited me. But he hit the lights like it was a warning. So I'm like, all right, cool. He flicked them off. I'm like, all right, let me chill out. And I look in the rear view, I'm like, oh shit, they behind me too. And then he hit the lights, I'm like, fuck it, I'll take off.
And did they run your place to know who you were?
Yeah, but it wasn't my car. If you're doing it all by yourself and you don't
Oh,
have
he's a
anybody else to
shorty.
look
Look at
out for you
him.
and
He's small.
want to help your situation, then it might be hard. But if you're a solid dude and you make good connections and you've done good by people, and people gonna do good by you.
I'm curious how heavy or light you pack.
Real light, real light. Like as you can see, I don't
Poor
bring
son doesn't
anything with
even
me.
have a.
I buy new t-shirts every day. I switch clothes and all that, throw the shoes out because you see these, that's from running through the field the other night.
How are you bringing money in these days?
I work on cars, I do my little thing with the cars. That's my main source of income right there is the cars.
What is something you miss the most when you're on the run?
Sometimes I just wish when I see them blue lights I could pull over. Cause when you're younger it's fun, and it's like these cars are so easy to get away from them. But at the same time, this isn't New York, bro. They got it nice out there. They don't got no birds that follow after them, Once they get in the chase, the police blurp them, the squad car get behind them, they lose them, and that's it, Out here, CHP, LASD, LAPD, they gonna put the bird on you and they gonna find you real fast.
What can't you do because neither of your names are good right now? So what can't you do when you are on the run? It turns out a lot. No Uber, no flights, no hotel rooms. You can't rent a car, cash a check, or even get a legit job if you wanted one. You have to kind of live like a ghost. Every cop that rolls by could be the end of your run, and with all the cameras out there, showing your face in public is a risk you can't afford. So you have to move different. Cash only, burner phones, fake names, maybe getting a girlfriend to put it in their name. It's a lot of couch surfing, hustling, and trying to stay one step ahead of law enforcement. Being on the run might sound like freedom, but in some ways it's just prison in another form.
I can't go get an apartment. I can't go lease a car. I can't go I need a new ID. I can't go renew my ID. I can't go to my son's school and say what's up if I want to. My son is everything, bro, so that's what I do it for.
So how often are you skipping from town to town?
It's really like an intuition thing. I'll kind of get a feeling and be like, we gotta bounce out, sometimes I'll post up somewhere in the town for like a month and I'll be like, oh, it's cool right here. And then you don't want to be there too long though, because it's like when we got cars, we got flashy cars, and I stand out in certain places we go to, I'm not like a regular type of person.
So in the last 6 months you've been on the run,
yeah.
How many different places do you feel like you've slept in?
Probably like at least 50 to 60.
Wow.
It's very stressful.
Do you wish for a home base in the future?
Man, that's what I wanted since I was a kid.
Have you been in a lot of moving situations?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be on my soapbox for a second, y'all. He says he's doing what he's doing to be an active parent in his son's life, to be there for his son, but yet doesn't see his son because he's on the run. He can't go to his son's school. So you are using your son as an excuse to not go and handle your responsibilities. Your son's not even with you. What the hell? I'm sorry. I so judged in that whole thing, but
So would you say
That makes no
even
sense.
from childhood your life was relatively chaotic?
Yeah, homeless a lot and stuff like that.
What was your childhood like?
My mom was just a single mom. She was a waitress. And she did alright with tips and stuff. But as I started to get older, and I think now having a father played a big role in me acting out, and my mom didn't really know how to deal with it, I started to realize mom works late. If I would have had a more stable household, things would have been a lot different for me, you know? Yeah, life could have been a lot different if I would have had guidance and structure and a routine.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That is fucked
No, I
up.
started to realize that once I had my own son, I'm like, that's fucked up.
And you're not even there with your son.
If your child
I
was
could be wrong
sexually
though.
exploited,
But I think that's what.
While we were chilling with Thump, he pulled up a YouTube video that showed one of the recent encounters he and his girlfriend had with law enforcement. What we're about to see is a high-speed chase that ended in their arrest, and this incident happened shortly before they had to go on the run.
Yeah, so we got blurred. We ran. We probably going like 130 right there. They hit us with a spike strip. We went up into the canyons. We lost gas and then we wrecked out.
So what's going through your mind right now and what's happening?
Oh man, I'm just like, fuck, bro. It's over with. It's gonna be a bad night.
So this is before or after you were on the run?
This is right before. Yeah, this is right before.
You were driving or not?
Nah, she was driving.
Is she good at driving?
Yeah, she could drive, bro. Yeah, so I keep it real simple, bro. I keep my weed with me. I gotta stay high. Feel me?
Gotta stay high.
And shit like that. When it comes to my clothing and apparel, I switch out the t-shirt every day. I keep a pro club or something like that if I want to get flying. I got a storage unit. You know, I pull up to my storage unit, swap out my clothes, fix the wardrobe up, and get fly for the day. But other than that, I keep it real simple. I don't carry a lot of bags with me or nothing because I gotta be ready to go. If the time comes and I gotta go, I'm gonna go. And I don't want to be like looking around for this, that, and the other. And I end up going to jail for some stuff.
I don't know if it'll ever not be intriguing to me, understanding why some people make the choices they do to sacrifice so much. I really can't think of many things worth living in a cage for. There is something to be said about adrenaline. And you can get it a lot of ways, whether you're a Navy SEAL or a skydiver, a home invader. That is a crazy level of adrenaline. So I can see why there's an addiction there. But I guess piecing together some of these stories, I would guess across the board, a lack of a really stable father figure will be a consistent variable in a lot of these stories. And I don't think we should underestimate that. Home invasions. Allegedly, how many are we talking?
They're trying to say 20, but I know a lot more than that.
I've talked to hitmen, but home invasion seems like a very intense thing to do.
Yeah, I do it for the adrenaline rush, really, to be honest. I've been doing this shit since I was a youngin'.
What's your mission when you do a home invasion?
Shit, trying to come up on gold, on money, on saves. That's about it.
How do you look for a house?
You gotta scout it, to be honest, for like 2 to 3 weeks, maybe a month. And that's how you really know if it's a green hit or not.
And the biggest job you ever did, what was the reward you got from it?
Like 600 G's and a lot of gold.
$600,000?
Yeah, it was an Asian house.
What did you do with $600,000?
It wasn't all mine necessarily because I was with a couple people, so we split it down. Something we just chilled. We didn't post nothing, that's how I get caught. We didn't flash it, we just stay to ourselves.
Have you ever gone into a house where they were there?
Yes, actually. Family left, but I guess their son was still there. We ran up in there, seen the son, we ran out. Because you feel me, I got morals and respect, and I wouldn't do nothing crazy like that in front of a little kid. He was a little kid.
So what would you say motivates you when you're doing something as crazy as home invasions?
Sure, when I see my big cousin do it, I ain't gonna lie, he had all this money, I'm like, fuck, nigga, I need to eat too.
And what makes you say I'm gonna eat this way versus, I don't know, a warehouse job or a truck driver or a banker?
Because to be honest, like, I could make someone's yearly salary on just one play, and I do this shit for a living, bro. I don't know why. Like, I have so much money, I'm still here.
What was your childhood like?
To be honest, my pops was locked up my whole life, bro. He just passed away like 2 years ago, but yeah, this shit was locked up my whole life. I had him around for like 2-3 years. It says that my mom has been raising me. I live with my mom and my grandma, and shit, I've just been around since.
What was your dad in prison for?
Same shit I'm doing.
Now, there's some people that would say, hey, it's not your fault. It's, your dad wasn't in the picture. That's why things went wrong. It's the parents. Like, what would you say to that?
Nah. My mom never raised me like this, to be honest. That's why I feel so bad for her. I mean, we be going into it sometimes, but nah, this ain't how she raised me.
Do you feel like you grew up too fast?
Yeah.
Like, at what age did you hop off the porch?
When I was like 11.
Damn. If you could just wave a magic wand and everything would go back to normal, would you get a 9 to 5 and do things by the book?
Yeah, I would. I'll be an electrician.
Is it time to start dipping, you think? Have we been here too long? Home invasion seems like such a crazy crime, and Z seems so young to be doing things like this. So I met up with him the next day to get to know him better, but also for him to simulate what it's like to drive around and case a house for a burglary. Here's how that went. So how much of your day is centered around avoiding police, thinking about where they might be, if they saw you?
All the time I have a radar and I have a scanner. So whenever I'm up to no good, I'm knowing where the cops are at.
So how old were you for your first home invasion?
I was 13.
And what was your job in that one? Like what role on the team did you play?
To be honest, I was just a lookout for Alan.
So that's how you get into it? You kind of graduate, like you start off with
Yeah, you just put your feet in the water, you feel me?
So do you have a timer pretty much going off? Like is there an amount of time you're trying to be in and out of a house?
For these mobile homes right here, I would say 90 seconds.
So are you still in school?
I haven't been in school this year, but...
It's risky?
Yeah.
Let's start getting into the mindset of you're scoping out a job. What kind of things are you looking for?
Looking for like some decently good cars. Some cars you'll see a typical Asian in. You'll see them when they leave, when they come home. You'll see Asians walking around and you end up seeing where they go to.
Do you avoid homes with dogs?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes yeah, but sometimes not really. But you'd be surprised, a lot of them don't do shit. I try not to, but one time I have popped one, but that shit was...
One time you shot someone's dog?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It was a big ass canine, brother.
So what are the biggest rules of things you shouldn't do in the business of home invasions?
Be sloppy. You need to be real militant. You gotta be on 10 at all times.
Okay, so tell me what you're looking at when you're looking at a house like this.
Right now, like the house in front of us, you're just looking at the person, see what they're doing, what they got going on. You look through the house's windows. You gotta stay on them. It's like a month process. Gotta watch them when they come and leave, when they start, when they get off work. And if they both leave to work, if someone lives by themselves or with their... Usually in mobile homes, it's a lot of couples.
And what % of the time are you armed in a job like this?
100% of the time. Oh, that's an undercover cop right there. Right. That's an undercover cop. And they're behind us now? Yeah, behind us.
Are you okay?
They're not behind us, but they're behind us. He's behind us. Is the cop behind us? Yes, bro. It's undercover cop. Yeah. You're reading my license.
Do you have anything to be worried about?
Right on our asses.
Hey boss. What's up, dude? The reason that we stopped you is you don't have a front plate. And
My front plate's right here.
correct. It needs to be affixed to the front bumper. I'm not just hopping out. That way we don't get smoked by a car.
Do you know the sir?
Yes, sir.
Is it a lawful order?
Yes, sir.
Holy shit.
They didn't even need to do all that.
We film all sorts of stuff. All this exercise.
Marijuana, is there going to be anything?
Being vague.
I don't be worried. You guys have any questions?
No, thank you.
You guys are free to go.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
That was, so how did they not find who you are?
Said a whole different name, whole different birthday. I ain't gonna lie, I slipped up on my birthday. I was like, I told him my age. I was like, oh shit, wait, nah, I'm about to be. I was like, oh.
So tasty, it could make Poseidon switch to a spoon.
They're trying to get
Only divine
paid.
taste from the Greek gods.
Hello? Hello?
Bro, these commercials are ass.
Why are you scamming me?
I'm locked in.
Was it a name they could actually look up, or is it because you're a juvenile that you're not in the system?
No, they look up the names. They write our names down and they look them up and search them up in the system, even if you're a juvenile.
So how does it work giving them a fake name?
They just look it up and hopefully nothing comes back. Because someone could have that name, someone could have a record and it f***s me over, but I'd rather say someone else's than mine 100% of the time.
But anyways, getting pulled over sketched me out. So I left the area from Z and I went to go meet S1000 Crash Out to hear about his encounters with both local police and federal law enforcement.
So I'll tell you right now, I was up at my house, at my mother's house. I was trying to just enjoy a little family time with them, and the U.S. Marshal showed up at their house. There's probably at least 10 cop cars outside the house. She lives in the water, so I was able to hide in the water in the backyard under the dock, like put myself under the water and basically swim under my neighbor's docks to like hide in the back. it's kind of interesting.
How scared were you when you saw U.S. Marshals at your house?
Honestly, it was like, got my blood going and adrenaline. Honestly, kind of was like, I did this. This is like, I caused this shit. And I was, honestly, was kind of hyped, I'm gonna be honest, but I was scared that I was gonna get caught because I don't want to spend any more time. Like, if I get caught, I'm
When was the last time they tried hitting you?
Last time I was up actually in Livermore, if you know where that is. I was trying to make a car deal, trying to sell a car, and the person that I was selling the car to on Marketplace was a Fed.
So they have their eyes on you.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think they knew it was you on Facebook Marketplace?
They kind of be looking at my like postings and stuff like that. I think they're like trying to get on my shit, but I always be getting different burner phones all the time with different cell services, so I be switching it all the time.
Have you done a bunch of high-speed chases?
Oh, I've been on some sick ones, I'll tell you that. Like,
how many would you guess?
Over probably 50 of them. The cops, I'm gonna see how hard I can go, endanger civilians, fucking that type of shit.
You want to endanger civilians?
I'm gonna be honest. The cops, they'll stop chasing you if they see how reckless you are swimming through traffic, going through the gutter lanes, going like, you know, around cars, going through red lights, going oncoming. They honestly, down here, they stop chasing if they see that.
So the more menacing you drive, the easier it is to get away.
100%.
How often are you switching phones?
I switch phones pretty much every other couple weeks, I'm gonna be honest. I like getting new iPhones, I like getting new shit, so it's kind of cool just getting a new color phone. Like right now, I'm rocking a pink one. I had all the colors of the iPhone 16 so far, so it's kind of dope.
What motivates you?
Just the thrill, the adrenaline, honestly.
Do you feel like it's worth it, what you've done, compared to what you're looking at for doing 9 years?
For other people, no, it's not worth it. Like, I wouldn't even be getting into the type of shit that I'm doing. For me, it's worth it for staying out of jail. I'm not going back for mine. I would, at the end of the day,
Laying low in Mexico.
If you keep your head low and you know the right people, I know people that have houses there and stuff like that, kind of just chill at the fucking villa, just sit at the pool, just relax. I honestly wouldn't poke your head around in any shit over there. It's fucking dangerous and messy.
Are you familiar with Prop 47?
I'm not.
Let's educate people back home on what Prop 47 is. In 2014, California passed Prop 47, a bill that downgraded felonious crimes to misdemeanors. Most notably that if you stole anything under $950, it was no longer a felony. And this prop was supposedly with good intentions, to stop overcrowding prisons and to spend the savings on rehab and mental health. But many citizens and business owners say that this initiative backfired, that repeat offenders started hitting stores again and again and again, knowing that the penalties were light. So 10 years later, California voters swung back the pendulum with Prop 36, which brought back felonies for serial thieves and hard drug possession. And what we're seeing is sort of a whack-a-mole experiment, where when you hammer one problem down, another one pops up. But Californians feel this time, at least, that Prop 36 favors the citizen over the criminal, whereas Prop 47 seemingly did the opposite. Why is it worth it that you have a fancy watch to put a family of 5 in danger on the highway?
It's not really worth it, to be honest with you, man. I'm just doing it to stay out of jail at this point. I started when I was a kid. I just got into it because I was into the thrill and everything. At this point, just keeping myself out of the slammer.
Do you have any regret? Like, if you could go back in time, would you change anything?
Oh, 100%, dude. I look at my friends that are working at like fucking nice desk jobs. They're making hella money there. They got a family, they got kids, they got a wife. Yeah, I would change it. 100%.
What are you missing out on because of your legal situation?
I can't do normal stuff like a normal person, you know? Like, I gotta lay low, I gotta duck my head when I'm going places. I can't get pulled over by an officer. They pull me over, the car is getting impounded, I'm getting taken to jail. I just can't drive like a normal person.
Now, most of these fugitives would never admit it, but fear of prison is what compels many of them to go and stay on the run. Many prisons have inhumane conditions.
I'd go on the run too if I was in Clayton County. How do I tell you?
More than that, depending on a fugitive's gang affiliation, California prison can be uniquely dangerous. Just take it from Hector Bravo, a California prison guard turned whistleblower.
They take the inmates outside in flex cuffs, like handcuffs, and they tell the inmates this: we're gonna cut off your plastic flex cuffs and we're gonna escort you back in, and you guys are gonna keep fighting all night long until you guys get tired.
It sounds like you made a gladiator pit in the prison.
Yes.
Is that true?
Now, some would say that prison should scare you, that these harsh conditions are exactly what you deserve for your crime. Others would say we have a broken prison system that cares more about profit than reform. Tell me what you guys think.
1000% believe that.
What places are you staying at?
I'd be staying at different friends' houses, couch surfing, stuff like that, just trying to lay low, basically stay out of anywhere I could put my name down, like at like a hotel. I don't do that. I have my girlfriend put the hotel in her name, and low-key get in there when it's like nighttime when the desk guy is not looking at me or anything. I'll fucking sneak in the back door or something. It's not too hard to find a place to crash.
And how do you make money?
I get stolen cars, I swap VINs on the cars, I sell the cars on Marketplace, I strip the cars, I take the engines out. A lot of stuff, I buy cars for cheap, I flip them. I work on cars for friends.
For young people out there, stealing cars, bipping, doing various crimes, what message would you have to them now that you're in this position?
Honestly, knock that shit off. It's people's stuff, it's valuable stuff that they have, and don't go mess with it if you can go make money a legal way.
And then right after he said this, he's gonna go do it.
Is most of your family law-abiding?
100%.
So what happened?
I just messed around with the wrong crowds. I fucking, like I said, started on sideshows, takeovers, and kind of just went from there.
What are takeovers? Is that like a car thing?
Like that, and didn't run from cops and wanted to seek the thrill. I probably would be a good person working for my pops or something.
See, Solo, I knew you were a thug. Look at J Rose, I knew you were a thug too. Damn Californian.
So in the last 3 months,
Just
is there anything
kidding.
you've had to give up? Is there anything that you've had to do differently?
Ray
Keep
Rizzo.
it real. Being on the run sucks, bro. It's all types of shit that you missing out on, especially as an artist, bro. Like,
What
It's
are
not
some of
that
the biggest
thing.
things you feel
I
like
know.
you've missed
I'm
out
just
on
playing.
because you've been on the run?
money, like on some legal shit, you feel me? Opportunities, like real shit, bro. Like I told you, I can't even get
I'm
on
not gonna
Friday
lie,
to go do a
Ray
show.
Rizzo
Knocking
is
at the
built
door,
like
let
he
me
does
start running
lean.
down on stage, bro.
Do you feel like you were building momentum in a good direction?
Yeah, bro. I was about to
It's
get
just a
off the
gearhead thing.
ankle
What the fuck is
monitor
a
and all types of
gearhead
shit.
thing?
It was finna be my turn, you feel me? And they straight knocked that down.
They don't do that
Like,
just
the
for
day
nothing,
after
Ray
I was
Rizzo.
supposed to get off their probation. She was supposed to be telling me, "Hey, good job, you did it."
How you know about the
I called,
lean?
she talking about,
I know about
got
the lean
bad
stomach.
news. Fuck.
And how
You
quickly
see
from
how
getting
many
that phone
rappers
call
have that?
did you decide to cut your ankle monitor
I don't
off?
do drugs.
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Took me about 10, 15. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100.
Yeah, that's probably easy
I
to
thought
cut.
for that 10, 15. I called folks and you feel me, try to get, back at the end of the day, it's my decision. That's what everybody told me, my decision, bro. But I had to make a quick decision, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I was doing so good. You feel me?
So do you feel like it's harder to move in a positive direction now?
Hell yeah, bro. Knowing at any given moment, bro, if them people get behind me, it's a big chance that I'm going down.
By the way, that was a fake car.
You feel me?
So right now, like it's hard. You can't book a plane ticket. You can't book a hotel. Can't get something in your name, a car, a house in your
Yeah,
name.
bro, none of that shit, bro. None of that shit. Like, real shit. Like, and that be where they trying to catch you at, bro, in your car.
So a lot of people might be picturing like, okay, on the run, like there's a lot of action happening.
What's
throughout
up
the
with
day, but
Tommy
is a lot
G
of
and
you
these
just
camo
sitting in
pants?
the
This is
room
the
looking
second
out the
video.
window?
It be days like that.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, it been days like that for sure. It been days where a nigga in the crib damn near kind of depressed, bro.
Are you able to say what the case in Pennsylvania is regarding, allegedly?
Shit, bro, it was a weed case.
A weed case?
It was a weed
That's
case,
it.
bro. G.O.D. Pennsylvania, that shit illegal out there, bro, so they not
Oh,
playing.
really?
I thought you were gonna say murder or something. A weed
nah,
case?
bro. Fuck nah, bro.
I
A
feel like
weed case, like,
usually I don't
weed
say
case, bro.
usually I don't say free my guy, but
He's getting extradited as well because of that weed case. He did some fucked up shit with the gun, where he's at now in California. But in Pennsylvania, he got caught with some weed, and they're trying to extradite him from California for that weed case. Fucking stupid.
if it's truly a weed case, I said free my guy.
Thank you, bro.
So did you grow up here?
Yeah, I grew up here, bro.
So what was childhood like?
Why
Telling
are
about
all
your
the
family,
windows
what was it
boarded
like?
up?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was
Like,
lit out here.
boarded up.
My auntie was pretty strict on me, feel me? So, it was real dangerous out here, bro. So I really couldn't even,
Like,
couldn't even get through
I'm
the trenches
kidding.
like that for real to a certain age. Like, auntie wasn't playing. It was real shit, real
Is that
Projects-
grown man
no.
shit going on around this motherfucker,
Projects
for
have
real.
windows still. I don't
Yeah,
care.
auntie raised me, you know.
How old
That's
were you
how
when
it
you
is
jumped
in the
off
hood.
porch?
How they,
I ain't gonna lie,
they'll,
bro. When I
all these
really,
windows. So you're
started
saying
really
all
being
these
in the
people
streets, bro, it was
in
like high
housing.
school, like,
And I know you guys are fucking lying here. You're saying all these people in government housing, Section 8 or whatever the word is, you're saying that this is the thing, this is how they live. All of them have boarded up windows. Get the fuck out of here. No, that's not how it works. You want the hood answer or truth? Tell me.
But the thing is, bro, I've been out here though, bro.
It's
On
not
some project
like,
baby shit. Been out here though. You
I
feel
get
me?
it's the projects. I get
literally.
it's the hood. But
Most of these
like,
people don't even live right here. They just ain't boarded up yet.
So this one's empty right
oh,
here?
see? He just answered me.
What
Shake
does
my
that
head,
make you
woman.
think
Shut
to
the
see
fuck
that?
up. He
This
said
shit
they
sad
don't,
at
people
some
don't
point,
live there.
bro.
They're just
This
not
shit
boarded
sad,
up.
bro.
They don't live there. My point
It hurt to
exactly.
see this shit getting knocked down. It's the old crib. Sitting right there, shooting dice right there, bro. In there, getting it in.
That's for some kids. Well, he just said it.
Yeah. Right now, we on our way to the stove, but sadly, our store closed, Little Village closed, so we finna go to a store we really ain't supposed to be at, but we don't.
But they boarded up for real.
Finna go to Sun Valley.
I mean, I don't like people looking in my door or my windows, but I don't put no board up.
So I can take my business anywhere.
Because over here, they'll be looked at like you're a crackhead. I'm sorry. Bro, these commercials.
This game.
But the truth is, it helps keep the heat.
Ray Rizzo hatched the brilliant plan to take
I
me
didn't
to
know
his
that.
ops gas station. I, being in the other car, had no idea he was going to potentially endanger my crew just so he could have the flex of buying chips in his ops neighborhood.
Right here,
Oh,
bro. We in Daly
wow.
City damn near, bro. Like, we finna be
Most
in Daly
can't
City.
afford heat. Okay.
I'm 27 years old, bro.
See,
We
and
the
this,
valley with it, man.
and this is the reason why I feel like him and his mentality right here is the reason why I feel like when he's like, I was almost done with probation, and then 4 days they threw another thing at me and slimed me up. No, you did some dumb shit like this. They caught your dumb ass, and now you know you are gonna have to serve more time because you don't know how to stay good. Sorry. This just proves everything.
I'm always on my 10. Real shit, I'm always on my 10. You feel me? I'm always looking, bro. I'm always on my 10 everywhere I go. You good, you good, you good. You good, bro. You see, bro, we gonna hold y'all down, bro. We gonna hold y'all down, bro. Don't trip, we good.
It wasn't until I saw everyone taking out their phones and talking shit on Instagram that I realized I needed to get us out of here so that we wouldn't die in the world's most pointless drive-by. So they told us after we got there, and after guys were posting on Instagram, like I knew something was going on because everyone was filming themselves being like, we're out here. I guess that was their ops. This is the classic situation of, no, you're good because you're with us. No, now me and the entire team's life is in danger because of your decision making. I guess if he's truly getting popped for a weed charge, I just can't picture that a weed charge is extraditing you across the country.
That's my point.
Something feels like it's missing from that story.
Yeah.
That's my point.
All right, folks, this has been a look at the life of different fugitives in California, how they live, how they operate, how they think.
That was my point,
thank you
y'all.
for tuning in.
My
See you
point
guys next week.
exactly.
Peace.
I'm just saying, that's my point. Ooh, look at most feared cartel, Mexico. Ooh, in Sinaloa. Okay. Ooh, visiting a trap house in Tijuana. Interesting. But now because I watched a few of these, that's all that's going to be on my fucking thing. Oh my God. All right, y'all. FBI agent snuck in the KKK to destroy them. Interesting. How do we feel about that? Do we like that one or no? Yeah. Okay. So we got inside Stockton, California's most dangerous Crip hood. World's most feared cartel. Tijuana trap house. Or I think it's agent reacting to FBI agent snuck in the KKK to destroy them from the, let me see what this is, from the inside. We got those 4 options. Which one? What do we think, y'all? What do we think? Should I say FBI? FBI agent snuck the cartel, KKK one? So you gave me all three different. Oh, wait, no, two options were KKK. All right, Ree, are you still in here? Breeze, are you still in here? I need some girl opinion. What do y'all want? Thanks, guys, but you know, let's see what the ladies want too. Options are Stockton, California's most dangerous crip hood, most feared cartel, Tijuana trap house, or FBI agents snuck in the KKK to destroy them from the inside. Solo, do you not listen? I said I want the girls, if they're listening, to answer. We're most likely gonna do. But it's agent reacting to it, by the way. It's not like...
It's time for a reset. From
Whose video
breakfast
is
to
it?
late night, McDonald's is
Does
putting
this say?
value back on the menu.
Because we could just watch the real video.
Only at
Bro.
McDonald's.
Wait, what is it from? How? So do we want to watch the original video or agent reacting to it? Because, you know, I love me some agent, so I'm okay with either one. Original? Okay. Solo and J-Rose, you want original too? How an FBI agent... Why don't they link it? Ask the ladies? Okay, smartass. You're a smartass. We'll do original. Let me find it first. Oh, wow. It's the first thing on top of the list. Okay. Oh, wow. I won't get in trouble. Oh, no. He didn't. Okay.
If there's any snitches in the group, we kill the snitches and they fire shots out of a
Oh,
gun.
it already
Boom,
started off.
boom.
Oh, shit.
Everybody's kind
Okay.
of getting scared.
Y'all could hear it good, right?
April 21, 2017. A group of men stand in a remote field in the middle of Alabama.
It was nighttime, and I am blindfolded. I've been instructed to place my right hand on the right shoulder of the person in front of me in line because that signifies brotherhood.
The Brotherhood is the Ku Klux Klan, the United States' oldest, most notorious white supremacist hate group. This is
Bunch
one of
of
their
bitches,
ceremonies.
if you ask me.
What they don't know, one of them is an FBI undercover agent, and he's no lightweight, 6'4", 260 pounds, covered in tattoos. His nickname, Hillbilly Donnie Brasco. He's gone undercover as a contract killer, a contraband smuggler, an arms dealer. He's put dozens of people behind bars, from drug dealers to violent motorcycle gangs to pedophiles. He's befriended and brought down biker gangs and neo-Nazis, people who are planning kidnappings, murders, and the overall downfall of society.
And when he
What
was
a
saying we're
hero.
going on a camping trip, what he was saying is we're going to kill somebody. And everybody's screaming, death to your, F your Jewish God, death to
God,
America.
the real life Terminator.
And then
Word.
somebody says, if there's any snitches in the group, we kill the snitches and they fire shots out of a gun. Boom, boom.
We drove all the way over to his ranch in Tennessee, and he
Why
told
would
us
you
everything.
show his ranch
This
in
is
Tennessee?
the story of Scott Payne, the redneck turned FBI agent who infiltrated America's underbelly.
Wouldn't you, as like an undercover, not want your actual real house to be shown? I mean, he probably got a lot of guns though. Why you look like Jeff? Who's Jeff? Alright, this looks like a movie from DVD. Oh, oh, it's 41 minutes. Everybody get their snacks. Tales of Hillbilly Donnie Brasco. Fuck you, commercials.
The
I got my
majority of
candy
this
bucket.
video is based on Scott Payne's book and podcast. Find the links in the description.
What
Get
I
behind
saw
me.
was a watery image. It was completely red, and there was a demon looking at me in that watery kind of ripple image with a grin and long crooked finger looking at me saying, "Come here," smiling.
Scott is 14 years old, and he's just seen a demon. The year before, his parents divorced, and Scott went down a dark path.
Oh shit.
Consulting spirits, watching diabolical horror movies, satanic rituals, deals with the devil. That's what brought him here, a friend's house, spending the night. They've had a small amount of alcohol, but no drugs, no hallucinogens.
I would do like these little vignettes where I would pretend I was being possessed by a demon or I was the devil or whatever. I was on the couch and I was doing this scene from a movie where somebody is like being possessed by a demon. And so I'm fighting in my voice and then the demon voice comes in and there's this battle. And at the end, the demon wins and possesses the person. So that's what I act like happened. And I'm laughing like the demon and I rolled over.
It all started as a mock demonic possession, but then he actually saw a demonic figure. And this was his breaking point.
So let's just say after the demon scare, I got Jesus scared back into me, and that was it. Not that the devil was done with me, but I was done with him.
Halloween night 2019. This is Scott on his final major undercover mission. And this is a goat. It was stolen and is now at the center of a pagan ritual. It's been nearly 35 years since Scott's first encounter with the devil, but on this night, the devil is all around him. And he's definitely not done with Scott.
Now, we're all in a circle around the goat. Somehow I ended up at the back of it. I don't know how. It's bad luck on my part, I guess, but I'm holding the legs of the goat. He's got this blade, and he's bringing it up and bringing it down in a practice swing, practice swing, practice swing. And finally, somebody says, just do it. Eisen comes down with every bit of force he's got and hits the back strap of the goat, and I don't even know if it broke a hair. I don't know if it's because the back strap's too thick, the blade was too dull, but he hit it, and all you heard the goat was just go, bah, and I'm like, oh man, this is gonna get bloody and bad real fast.
The man swings again. Again. Nothing. Finally, the blade is replaced with a gun.
I said, whoa, whoa, whoa. And he's like, what? I'm like, man, look at what you're shooting at. We're all in a circle around this thing. And then he looks, puts a round right in the head of the goat, and it hits the ground. So you think you're done? No, you're not done. Now they slice the throat of the goat, and they fill up a cup full of blood.
One of them pulls
They're
out a
tripping.
sheet of LSD. He approaches each man one by one.
Basically, they would take the hit of acid under their tongue, chase it with the blood of the goat to signify the sacrifice or solidify the sacrifice.
What in the?
Scott is one of the few who declined.
So when it gets around to me
Okay.
at the end, I'm looking at the blood and it's already coagulated. It's all chunky and clotty, and I'm looking at it going, man, I really don't want to turn this up and drink it. I mean, this is disgusting. So I dipped my fingers deep into the blood, pulled them out, and then sucked all the blood off my fingers.
This is not the Ku Klux Klan. This group is younger, better equipped, and preparing for a bloodbath. And not only animal blood, but the blood of any human who isn't one of them.
What?
Jewish and Black Americans, and anyone they consider
God,
traitors to the
that's
white race. They're by far the most dangerous group Scott will ever infiltrate. Unfortunately for these tripping blood-drinking white supremacists, Scott Payne has other plans. It's exactly the kind of thing he spent the last 17 years working to prevent.
Yeah.
I became an FBI agent in 1998, and by 2002, I'd already done some undercovers for the FBI, but I wasn't yet certified through the FBI undercover school. So I finally got a slot.
September 2002, Quantico, Virginia. This is the FBI Academy. If you make it through the year-long application process, if you pass the physical and psychological assessments, the tests, the polygraphs, the interviews, the background checks, if you make it through all that, you end up here, in a 20-week training program. If you get through the 20 weeks, you become an FBI agent.
Oh, wow.
Scott's been here before. Now he's back, about to start the training program for undercover agents. Getting admission to the program is hard enough. Graduating is even harder. Only about half the admittees make it through.
It's a 2-week school with no days off. We're very big on sleep deprivation. You're going through multiple scenarios of all shapes and sizes. And there's only 20 slots for the class.
Others break down. They make missteps during the high-pressure scenarios. They grow delirious and erratic from the lack of sleep. But Scott thrives. The sleep deprivation, the relentless roleplay, the grueling exercise. If anything, he feeds on it.
Imagine being able to build
Well,
an app with your name
okay.
on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 40.
Meanwhile, he's learning from his idols, legendary FBI agents like Joe Pistone, who spent 6 years undercover with the Bun-On-No crime family. But they don't always notice him.
So I remember Joe Pistone coming to speak, and I was like a kid in a candy store, man. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is Donnie Brasco. This dude did 6 years undercover in the mafia. And he's teaching, but he has this thing where he keeps kind of wanting to walk right up to the desk. So he kept stepping on my feet. And, I was trying to get out of his way. And then finally, as he's teaching, he just looks down at me and he says, Jesus, kid, either you got the biggest feet I've ever seen or I can't see. And he throws a couple of bucks on the desk because he's like still in mafia mode. He throws a couple, he goes, hey, go get yourself a shine on me. And I just took my feet and shoved them under the seat, man.
Joe Pistone may have scuffed up Scott's shoes. What neither of them could have known at the time is that Scott would go on to fill Joe's. The FBI Academy trains agents to take down bad actors. More and more of these criminals operate online. Scammers, identity thieves, fraudsters, the list goes on. Such criminals rely on your personal data, your name, your phone number, your email address, sometimes even health-related information. Most people aren't aware that their data has already been exposed and is actively being sold by data brokers online. Incogni helps solve this problem. Incogni scours hundreds of data brokers, limit possible, incog or go to evil.
Since I was certified
That
as
was
an
like,
undercover
they
in the
put that in there
FBI, if
perfect.
you're looking on paper, I really didn't jump out.
Scott doesn't have a fancy degree. He doesn't speak any foreign languages. His nickname is Big Country, for obvious reasons. So he begins to work as an instructor at the school he just graduated from. Unorthodox, but it got him noticed by the right people.
I'm role-playing in these scenarios, and people that are there who are senior undercovers are watching because they're trying to recruit for other cases, and that's how my name started getting out there.
So after months, there's finally a possible assignment, one that Scott is perfect for. Sure, he's a redneck with almost no foreign language skills, not suitable for many undercovers, but he has something most other agents don't. He doesn't need to pretend to be a hard-living misfit. He is one. He knows he'll feel at home where he's about to go, but he has no idea how close he'll grow to the criminals he's been assigned to infiltrate and how hard it will be to turn on them.
People always have their own opinion of what undercover work is. Some people say it's acting, some people say it's lying. Essentially, this is the definition of undercover work. You are building relationships that you're going to betray.
Scott is on a mission, and his targets, these men, have just arrived. They're members of the Outlaws Motorcycle Club, the main rivals of the Hells Angels. They've been implicated in drug trafficking, prostitution rings, money laundering, the list goes on. And they're notorious for violence against rival gangs. Infiltrating them is exceedingly difficult. Scott Payne is here to do just that. But there's a problem. Part of the intelligence Scott was given is wrong. He was told they wouldn't be wearing their colors. Obviously they are. Scott has hoped to strike up a casual conversation, letting the topic of motorcycles arise naturally. But these guys are advertising their gang affiliation. He can't just go up and say, hey, you guys ride. His only choice is to make them come to him. Luckily, another part of the intelligence is right. This guy, road named Spanky, loves to be the center of attention. So Scott steals it. He works the crowd. He tells jokes. He talks loudly. He draws attention to himself, making Spanky want to steal it back. Soon enough, Spanky asks where Scott is from and sends him a drink.
Spanky's called me over. He's introducing me to other people. And of course, I'm getting more scrutiny. The more people I meet, the more scrutinized I am.
Everything seems to be going well, but the real scrutiny happens somewhere else.
So I walk into the bathroom, and as I'm at the urinal, in a lot of bars, there's like a little box in front of the urinal, plexiglass. It might be flyers for a band coming up or a stripper coming to town or something like that. So I can see a little bit of a reflection. And I see this jacked, big dude come walking in. And I see him looking at each stall, and he's like, okay, that's empty. I see him looking under the stalls to make sure nobody's in there. And I'm watching this from a reflection. And then he comes walking up right beside me, and for a split second, I thought, oh, I'm getting jumped. I'm getting jacked right here. And that didn't happen. He says, so what brings you to Massachusetts?
All undercover FBI agents have a legend, a detailed made-up backstory that they have to commit to memory. He's from deep South Texas, up in Massachusetts for work. He loves Harleys and whiskey, and his name is Scott Calloway. As it so happens, the guy grilling him in the bathroom is also named Scott. Scott Town.
A lot of undercovers, you bond with people, especially deep undercover long term, but there's never been another person I bonded with closer than Scott Town.
For a year and a half, Scott gets to know the outlaws. He drinks with them, rides with them, fights alongside them. He gains their trust. He becomes their friend. They call him Tex. Scott's legend may be a lie, but the friendships are real. Scott Town becomes like a brother.
He likes to drink, I like to drink. He likes to fight, I like to fight. He likes to ride and lift, I like to ride and lift. We completed each other's sentences. We were just kind of cut from the same cloth.
They even both have a daughter who's the exact same age. Scott Town is kind of a doppelganger, the person Scott Payne might have become had he not gone into law enforcement. Another gang member, Brian De La Vaga, aka Clothesline, also becomes a close friend of Scott's.
He said, and these guys are my brothers, and I grew up around them. He said, but I really don't have that many friends. Somebody that I know would take a bullet for me and that I would take a bullet for. And in my mind, I'm looking at his face and I'm going, oh no, man, don't say it. And he looks at me and says, you're one of those guys.
Tomorrow is the big day.
Build a website you love with Wix.
What the fuck, man?
For your words,
Over the course of last year, Scott has convinced the outlaws that he's a high-ranking member of an international theft ring. They begin running jobs together. It begins small, with insurance fraud and vehicle trafficking. An outlaw reports a motorcycle as stolen. He then files an insurance claim, while Scott sells the motorcycle across the border. A double win. Money from the insurance company, money from the sale. They do this again and again, with motorcycles and other vehicles. But tomorrow's job is different. Some of the outlaws will be serving as security during a major drug deal, a gig arranged by Scott himself. He's revealed that he has connections with a Mexican drug cartel. No surprise, considering his line of work and his proximity to the Mexican border. The stakes are high. If they get caught, they'll be looking at serious jail time. And if something goes wrong during the deal, the bullets will start flying. So when Scott is told to meet the outlaws at their clubhouse, he's not surprised. They probably want to go over the plan one last time. Scott arrives. The place is familiar. He's been here countless times. He knows what's behind every door in the building, except one. Clothesline leads him to that very door. Now he realizes that something is wrong. Scott is told to strip. They need to check him for a wire.
Because of the stress of this happening, I forget my middle name. I'm having an adrenaline dump. And for anybody who's ever had it, it can be any traumatic experience, but I'm having auditory exclusion. So what I hear sounds like I'm underwater. It's going whoosh, whoosh. So it's slow. I need you to take all your clothes off. It's slowing down. I'm getting time dilation in my eyes. Everything I see is in string grabs. Click, click, click. I can feel my heart beating through my entire body. My hamstrings get rubbery. Now, Clothesline has instructed me to take all my clothes off. Here's what I'll tell you. If I'm not wired, it's just an embarrassing moment. I'm naked in a small crawl space with two guys with pistols. Problem is, I'm wired to the hilt.
But they don't find anything. Scott's recording equipment is not taped to his chest, but in his clothing.
So my adrenaline starts settling, and I'm starting to come back to normal, and I think I'm done. And I get my pants back up. I don't know if I have my boots on yet or not. And then Clothesline grabs a piece of clothing that I was wearing. And that piece of clothing has a recording device in it. And I'm watching him, and he starts grabbing the clothing, and he's going through it nice and slow with his fingers. And I don't realize I do it, but there's an audible sigh. You can hear me go, because I don't even know. I don't even know I'm doing it. And he looks right at it and misses it. And I live to fight another day. I live to fight another day.
Two moving trucks enter the parking lot of the Brockton Holiday Inn. One is filled with drugs. The other is filled with money. A Mexican drug cartel is selling 40 kilograms of cocaine and 1,000 pounds of marijuana to Canadian buyers. The Mexicans aren't taking any risks. They've arranged an American security detail, the Outlaws. Surveillance at every entrance. 4 men in the parking lot there to provide protection, unload the drugs, and count the money. Everyone is armed and antsy. One false move and all hell could break loose. The deal is wrapped up quickly. The transfer is complete. all the money's there. The outlaws are particularly relieved. They may be tough, but this is their first time working with a cartel. Now they'll get paid $15,000 for their services. Scott counts out the cash. He did it. He successfully tricked them. The cartel? FBI agents. The Canadians? Also FBI agents. 8 months later, a hotel
They were
in
all
Nevada.
undercover.
Scott's been laying low, coordinating his undercovers from afar. His outlaw friends think he's going through a divorce. In reality, he's been diagnosed as overassigned after experiencing a severe stress-related panic attack. He's been ordered to take a 6-month timeout. He's been teaching during this time. His current class, ironically enough, is called Undercover Stressors. All the students have gone to bed, but Scott's only just returned to his hotel room. It's early 4 or 5 a.m. The drug deal back in November gave the FBI all the evidence necessary to arrest and imprison multiple outlaw members, but the operation has continued. Until today, the day of the takedown. Scott doesn't think he'll hear from any of them again, but then his phone rings. It's Scott Town, and he's concerned. He's heard some arrests were made, and he wanted his friend to know about it. He says he's going to take a shower and gather more information. He'll report back.
And the last words we spoke to each other were, he said, "I love you, brother." And I said, "I love you too." And that was the last words I spoke to him. And probably about 45 minutes after that, a SWAT team hit his house and he went to jail.
In the end, 15 outlaws were arrested as a result of Operation Roadkill. One of them was sentenced to 21 years in prison. Clothesline got 12.5 years. Scott Town, 7. The outlaws never saw their friend Scott Calloway again.
Slow down, honey. Too fast, Trevor, too fast.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
And you drive.
The Ku Klux Klan emerged in the wake of the American Civil War. From the very beginning, they were racist to the core, raining terror and death on black Americans. In the late 19th century, they flogged, tortured, and lynched politically active black men, raped their wives, shot their children, and burned their schools. Historians consider them to be America's first terrorist movement. Today, the KKK remains active, but only as a shadow of its former self. Fewer members, less influence. However, burning crosses is still one of their favorite things to do, and they've stayed true to their roots. Naturally, as a terrorist organization, they have to act in secrecy. You might assume that infiltrating them as an FBI agent is not the easiest feat.
So you may ask yourself, how do you contact the United Klans of America? Well, it turns out the group I was looking at had a hotline.
Scott starts talking to a guy named John Jack, a Klansman whose passion for Jack Daniels earned him this nickname. Scott tells him he's got the number from a group of bikers he met at a gas station. It's a plausible story. Scott looks the part, and his time with the outlaws taught him how to play it. Biker gangs and white supremacists often run in the same circles. Jack starts talking about this rally that's coming up. Vendors, burning crosses, country music, the usual. But there's a problem.
He said, "I'm not gonna lie to you, Scott. I had a band lined up, but the singer just got locked up, and I really don't know what the hell I'm gonna do about music." And I thought, this could be my end. And I said, "Did I happen to mention that I'm a musician and a singer?" I said, "Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bring my acoustic and my PA system. When I get there, you can come meet me by the car. I'll strum a couple of tunes for you if you think I suck." And he's like, "Oh, hell, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be great."
Scott doesn't know that he just signed up for something far more sinister. April 21st, 2017. It's the day of the Ku Klux Klan rally.
I got lost multiple times until I finally drove up on this empty, I don't know, lot fenced in the middle of nowhere, but it wasn't hard to spot because the Nighthawks, which would be the Klan members in all black, who were the security force, are all standing at the gate with guns. And a lot of these people were felons.
Scott's ready for an interesting time. He's been to plenty of biker gatherings, and perhaps this will be similar. During his mission, Scott will be taught the KKK's constitution and bylaws, studying the Black Klansman Handbook, which he'll learn to refer to as the Kloran. He'll become familiar with the original mystic insignia of the Klansmen. He'll learn this all in class with a K, so that he can pass the K-Uno test, a prerequisite to getting fitted for a robe. K-Uno stands for character, honor, duty. It's getting dark, and he's been invited to participate in a naturalization ceremony. He has no idea what this means,
Was
but
that
all the
easy?
newbies are doing it. he'd stick out if he
No,
didn't.
never mind.
And that's how he finds himself in the middle of a field, blindfolded, holding the shoulder of the man in front of him, a gesture meant to signify brotherhood. They are told to raise their right hands and repeat an oath.
I do swear from this moment forward
And then they tell us to get down on our knees.
to fostering the welfare of the white race
So I'm on my knees, blindfolded.
and further the work of America's greatest movement.
They take my blindfold off, and there's a Ku Klux Klan member in a green robe, and he has this sword, and he kind of knights me.
The United Clans of America.
And then we all hug, and there's like a little bit of a celebration, and I'm not sure what happened. And then it hits me as I'm walking to my truck. I'm like, I think I just joined the damn Klan. Yep, that's what that was. So I got naturalized in the Ku Klux Klan that night.
Scott's time at the KKK will end up being relatively short-lived. The case isn't really going anywhere. And there's another group coming into focus, a far more dangerous one.
In the FBI, we started encountering more violent type extremism, not the KKK types. We're talking advanced neo-Nazism. And it led me to an accelerationist group called the Base.
The base mission will provide to be far more extreme than anything Scott has ever seen.
The network of violent white supremacists.
An extremist group known as the Base.
Violent neo-Nazi terrorists.
Paramilitary group called the Base.
On August 11th, 2017, crowds of people marched through the campus of the University of Virginia in Charlottesville, chanting racist and anti-Semitic slogans. They were protesting the removal of a statue of Robert E. Lee, the famous Confederate general.
I remember that.
The next day, they were met by counter-protesters, and things quickly turned violent. Then they turned deadly. A white supremacist drove his car into a crowd of counter-protesters, injuring 35 people and killing Heather Heyer. For some, the Unite the Right rally was a wake-up call, surprising proof that white supremacy persists in America. To others, it was a grim reminder, and frightening evidence that white supremacists were feeling emboldened enough to come out of the shadows. The first accelerationist group emerged in 2015. They called themselves Atomwaffen Division. They'd been inspired by the writings of the neo-Nazi James Mason, whose book Siege had become a sort of Bible for accelerationists. The book denies the Holocaust and attacks homosexuals and Jewish people. It also calls for organized violence, specifically for the formation of terror cells prepared to wage war against the system. Initially regarded as fringe or even cringe, accelerationism steadily gained traction. By 2021, roughly 90% of white nationalist groups identified as accelerationist. That same year, the U.S. Director of National Intelligence identified racially motivated violent extremists as the most lethal domestic terrorism threat. More than other white supremacist ideologies, accelerationism insists on the importance of direct violent action, the kind of action taken by the people they call saints. Like St. Tarrant, for Brenton Tarrant, the Australian white supremacist who attacked 2 mosques in Christchurch, New Zealand. He killed 51 people. Or St. Roof, for Dylan Roof, who killed 9 people, all black, during a church service in Charleston, South Carolina. This is the kind of action accelerationists believe in, action that will further destabilize society, that might finally lead to societal chaos. They are explicit about this. Roof, for example, said he'd hoped to ignite a race war. Failing that, though, the purpose is to inspire more violence, which is exactly what such attacks have done. Scott Payne just signed up on Facebook. He's about to publish another racist post. His goal is to get banned. But nothing happens. A fellow agent points out that he doesn't have any friends. He adds a few people, and that does it. He's promptly kicked off. Okay, well done. Next up is Gab, a social networking site well known for its tolerant stance towards far-right users. He participates in forums with names like Whites Only. This will further elevate his credentials. On July 15, 2019, he writes an email. I've been seeing your stuff, and I'm definitely interested. Survival and self-defense. I like it. The next day, a ping.
Thanks for contacting the Base. You can learn more about us on our official Gab account at the Base. If you're interested in joining,
I want to say so much shit right now, but I would come off.
The Base is a white supremacist neo-Nazi group. They were just founded a year ago, and they are accelerationists through and through.
Retarded.
Their plan entails assassinations, sabotage, and acts of terrorism. Their targets are black people, Jewish people, and
Trying,
anyone
bro.
they
I'm
consider traitors
trying.
to the white race.
I want to say some shit
They
right
want to do
now.
guerrilla warfare tactics, so it's murdering people and disappearing. It's poisoning a water system, taking down a power grid, derailing the train, anything that causes chaos.
The idea is that after the collapse, the group's cells scattered across the world will form white ethno-states led by white supremacists. This event, total societal collapse, has a special name.
Okay.
The Boogaloo.
Boogaloo. Other people are retarded.
Now, Scott is trying to join
I'm
them.
gonna mute.
They ask for his name, White Warrior 88, and his age, 44. Scott Payne is actually 48, but he knows most base members are between 18 and 25. He wants to seem as young as possible. Sex, race, location, military experience, fitness level, special training, and organization affiliations. Here, his past undercover experiences pay off. He mentions the Klan and biker gangs.
So here I am, approximately for a week or more, I'm emailing back and forth to somebody with a Proton email account. And they're asking me all kinds of questions about my ethnicity, what I can bring to the table, what is my history. And I laid out a story that I was a old biker, shocker, and a former skinhead from South Carolina.
As Scott would find out later, the owner of that email account was none other than the founder of the base himself. Online, he's known as Norman Spear and Roman Wolf. He's been on the public's radar since 2018, but his true identity is unknown. That is, unless you're in the FBI. Ronaldo Nazaro is 45, American, born in New Jersey. He'd worked as a contractor in Iraq for the Department of Justice. Now he's in Russia, but it's 2019. You can organize neo-Nazis into a network of accelerationist insurgents from just about anywhere.
Wait, hold on.
The email exchange continues
Sorry,
for
I'm
less
gonna
than a
rewind
week.
that a little bit.
Accelerate Russia.
Hold
Z.
on.
He'd worked as Ronaldo Nazaro is 45, American, born in New
Hi,
Jersey.
Chop.
He'd worked as a contractor in Iraq for the Department of Justice. Now he's in Russia, but it's 2019. You can organize neo-Nazis into a network of accelerationist insurgents from just about anywhere. The email exchange continues for less than a week. Then Scott is
So you're saying, I'm sorry, y'all. Paused it and rewinded. My bad. He was born in New Jersey, has the name of, doesn't seem like a Caucasian person, but is making all this chaos for these little white people for America, and he's in Russia?
invited for a phone interview. It's supposed to take 30 minutes, but ends up lasting an hour. Now, both Scott and the base have a 24-hour grace period. After that, Scott will need to make the decision. Does he truly want to join?
I passed the test and they bring me in and they asked me, hey, where are you located? And I said in East Tennessee. And they said the closest cell to you is in North Georgia.
That's where Scott will have to pass one final test, an in-person vetting session. August 2, 2019, Rome, Georgia. To Scott, the men look more like boys. He knows that one of them is the leader of the base's Rome cell, but that's it. They tell him to step out of his truck. Scott isn't wearing a wire. He knows they'll check. But hidden in his truck is a tracking device, put there by his case team. As long as Scott is near his truck, his team will be able to find him.
I step out, shake hands or whatever, and he says, hey, I need you to put your phone in airplane mode. And I said, okay. He pulls out this wand thing that I'd never seen before. It looked like a Geiger counter. It had a big triangle card in it, lights all over it. He wands me, and I pass because I'm fine, I don't have anything. Then he starts wanding my truck. No big deal. Until he starts going to the back driver's side of my truck, which is where the case team placed my tracker. That thing he's holding in his hand starts going crazy. The closer he gets to the back of the truck, it starts beeping, 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 beeping. I see colors going on it. I'm like, oh no, man, it's picking up the tracker.
Scott braces for a fight. He's alone. His team knows where he is, but they have no idea something is wrong. But he gets lucky. The other guy wonders if the device is picking up the power lines.
And he walks over and it goes crazy. And he's like, damn it, yeah, or whatever he says. Yeah, it's the power lines.
Has to be
hey,
the stupidest
follow us to
person on
another
earth. Never
location.
mind.
Scott has to act fast. He has to get the tracker deactivated.
And I'm calling the case team and I'm like, hey, you need to shut that tracker off. And at first they're like, well, we can't shut it off. And I'm like, you have to shut it off. And they're like, well, if we shut it off, we're not sure. What if we can't get it back on and we lose you? I said, here's what I'm telling you. Whatever they have is picking up the tracker. If you don't shut it off, this is going to be a very fast undercover because it's going to be over as soon as we get to where we're going.
They arrive at an abandoned concrete plant.
And I'm thinking to myself, oh, this is great. How many movies have I seen where somebody's killed in an abandoned concrete plant? I hope they got the tracker off. They pull out the wand, they wand me, and I passed.
I need help fixing my sink.
Okay, let me find a tutorial for you. Do you have a pipe wrench?
Is this it?
Maybe I should schedule a plumber on Thumbtack.
Good call. You the man.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is all new. What can PDF spaces with AI do? Do a sales invoice good enough to eat? Adobe Express.
Scott is in. By this point, Scott's been around the block. The Outlaws, the Ku Klux Klan.
He's gotten lucky
but
so
nothing
many
could prepare him
times.
for what comes next. Scott has been with the base for over 2 months now. As a boy, he loved camping with his parents and friends. He'd explore the woods, go fishing. But the camping trip he's just been invited to isn't like the ones he used to go on. The list of things to bring contains some unusual items. Weapons, ammunition, and the same kind of camouflage. Flecktarn, worn by the German military. This is no ordinary camping trip. This is a hate camp, an extended training session to prepare members for the Boogaloo. Hand-to-hand combat, weapons drills, grappling. By now, Scott has attended a number of similar training sessions, but this one is different. It's longer, 3 to 4 days, and it's bigger, with base members coming in from around the country: Texas, Alabama, Michigan, Delaware. He's familiar with many of the men he'll be camping with. At least he knows most of their online pseudonyms. Can't Go Back, Ison, Punish Snake, Dima, Big Siege, Zoomnat, all from out of state. And of course he knows his fellow Georgia cell members, Helter Skelter and Pestilence, who vetted Scott back in August with the cell leader himself. TMB, the militant Buddhist. Everyone knows Scott by his code name, Pale Horse. When you're
That's
an
a
undercover
horrible
agent,
name.
some cliches are true. Scott has learned to expect the unexpected, yet he fails to expect what would happen at the Halloween hate camp.
I'll wake up to pounding on my window. Pale horse, you gotta wake up, you gotta wake up. I'm like, what's up, man? What's going on? They're like, hey, you gotta get out here and see this. I've been doing undercover since 1996 at this point. And I have never been with a group of people where I had to burn Bibles, burn American flags. I damn sure wasn't part of a group that went out and stole a goat and we sacrificed it at a pagan ritual and drank its blood. And I did all that in 3 days with these guys.
After they
burnt the
decapitated the
Bible?
goat, the group comes together for a barbecue. They roast the goat over an open fire and have it for dinner. All of this, of course, while tripping balls. It's impossible to know what blossomed in their brains that night, what hallucinatory horrors they saw. If their drug-fueled fantasies were anything like their sober ones, then they dreamed of death and destruction, of killing Black Americans, Jews, anti-fascists, and communists, of the Boogaloo. Scott has become upsettingly familiar with these fantasies, and with the beliefs that produce them. Behind each pseudonym is a young man, and within each young man is a darkness. The militant Buddhist's real name is Luke Lane. If the Boogaloo requires it, he says he could kill his dad.
What?
Pestilence is Jacob Cotterly. He believes Hitler is still alive.
Stupid.
Michael Helterbrand, aka Helter Skelter, says he'd have no problem killing a commie kid. Punish Snake, a former Canadian soldier who'd been doxxed by an undercover journalist, gets emotional talking about it, but he knows he'll have to kill his ex-fiancée when the Boogaloo kicks off. She's half
What?
black.
Oh, wow.
Scott Payne records all of this, and as he earns their trust, he records more.
And we did more and more trainings through that Saturday, but by that Saturday night, we went back down to the holy site and had a bonfire. And that's where the American flags were burned. That's where holy Bibles were set on fire. And everybody's screaming, death to your, F your Jewish God, death to America.
Oh, wow.
And when that training camp ended,
You don't condone
that's when I advanced even more in them trusting me. And that's when TMB and Pestilence started bringing me in on murder plots that they had.
It's more than 2 months later, and Scott is back at TMB's farm, the 100-acre property where the Halloween hate camp took place. For the last few weeks, TMB has been talking about another camping trip, but he's been cagey. He doesn't want to share information via chat. Scott has convinced him to meet. He wants details. It turns out the camping trip isn't a camping trip. It's a hit job.
TMB creates a separate chat room called the Camping Trip. And when he was saying we're going on a camping trip, what he was saying is we're going to kill somebody.
Their target is an active Antifa couple in the Georgia area.
It was going to be me, TMB, Pestilence, and Helter Skelter. And we were all going to make entry into the house. TMB wanted me to go with him to kill everybody, while Helter Skelter would be covering out the window to make sure no cops were coming and stuff like that, or help. And then Pestilence was going to set the house on fire. But in the planning of everything, at one point, Helter Skelter says, hey, if you don't mind, I'd like to pop my cherry on this one. That confused me because it means something completely different to me. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he said, I would like to actually put a bullet in somebody's head as well.
What?
After casing the house, they begin the next phase of the murder plot.
What?
Planning.
It was pretty extensive. Like, you go to a camping site, we leave everything digital, everything phones, everything there. We go scrub ourselves at a pay-by-the-hour motel. We tape our pants to our shoes, our gloves to our shirts, Vaseline on eyebrows and facial hair. See, this is all to avoid leaving DNA for law enforcement. At one point, TMB had done research, and he said that he read that the first time somebody kills somebody, they lose control of their bowels. So he was suggesting that we all wear adult diapers. I didn't tell him that I'd killed somebody before, but I told him I think I'm okay. I don't need any diapers. I was just as shocked when I got brought in on this murder plot as most people were. But while this is going on, the Baltimore cell, which is Can't Go Back, and Eisen and Punish Snake, are planning to go to this Second Amendment gun rights rally in Virginia that they thought was going to be the kickoff of the Boogaloo and the D-Day, the race war. Their idea was they knew you're going to have a bunch of Second Amendment people there, militias, 3%ers. You're going to have cops. You're going to have protesters. What if you pop a couple of rounds into that crowd? Nobody know who's shooting at who, and everybody starts shooting each other.
Wait, I have a question. They were going to go do this job for this Antifa couple. Is Antifa the same ideology or similar to that side? I don't know.
Could be the set-off.
Scott and his team know they have to stop him, and there's no time to lose. The Pro Firearms Rally is on January 20th, 2020, just a few months away. They jump into action. The next weeks are a flurry of activity, meeting, coordinating, and planning.
We have got to the point
Bro,
where
what is
literally
up with these
anybody can
commercials?
build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is base for.
Finally, the day of the bust arrives.
It's a Wednesday, and I'm in Rome, Georgia. I pick up Luke, who's TMB, to go to lunch. And we pull out, and as I'm driving down the road, I knew what my ruse was going to be. I was going to say something was wrong with the truck, but sure as you know what, the truck made some loud sound I've never heard. I didn't hit anything. Something just went, and I was like, did you hear that? He's like, yeah, and I go, man, if my brake calipers are frozen again, I'm going to be, because that did happen. So I took a left out of his neighborhood, pre-planned by the SWAT team, and I pull up tight to a fence. And as I go, hey, I'm going to get out and check the truck. So I'm walking around the back of the truck. Another vehicle pulls up. He doesn't know who they are. I know who they are. They're part of the case team. And the guy says, hey, man, you need any help with that? And I look up and I'm like, oh, my gosh, I can't believe it's you. What are you doing in Rome, Georgia? He goes, what are you doing here? I'm like, man, I haven't seen you. And as I'm doing that, there's the distraction. Here comes a Bearcat with a SWAT team over the hill, barreling down the hill. But Luke's looking at me, not at the car coming. And when that thing is coming, I jump in the back of the agent's truck and I'm like, go, go, go. And you could hear the SWAT team giving commands. And luckily, the arrest went down without an incident.
The next morning, SWAT teams arrested Eisen, Can't Go Back, and Punish Snake.
Essentially, we kind of tore down the base.
Luke Lane, aka TMB, was sentenced to 6 years in prison.
Only 6?
Jacob Cotterly, Pestilence, got 13. William Bilbro, Eisen, 5.
What?
Patrick Matthews, Punish Snake, and Brian Lemley, Can't Go Back, 9 years.
So they're already all
According to a
out.
recent Guardian article, the base is enjoying a resurgence. Its founder, Ronaldo Nazzaro, continues to live in St. Petersburg. Scott retired in June 2021. At his retirement ceremony, attended by friends, family, colleagues, and top FBI brass, June 30th was named Scott Payne Day.
Now you guys just showed where his spot is. So these weirdos are gonna know where he lives. I was expecting more of more like a breakdown of what happened, but these undercovers literally only happened for like 3 days, maybe a week, and then they're over. I'm like, bro, I need more than that. The founder is mad confused. I need to know his background. The last name ain't white. I'm saying it's not white. His whole name is not white. Not at all. And he doesn't even look white. I mean, like, white. Yeah, you know, he's white, but like, he got some type of something else up in that blood. Just saying. Oh my god, I don't want to watch that. Undercover of the Mafia. Now this is all going to be on my feed, y'all. And he's just showing his face like he has no problems. He's not American. He is American. He's from New Jersey. What's his name? What was his name? You think people like that are just raised this way or something happened along the way? I feel like white supremacy is a born thing. I feel like it's born, it's taught. Especially with them. What's the name? The base leader? Yeah, let's try that. Lord, please don't get me in trouble with anybody for looking this shit up. Is it him? 5 years ago. Yeah, that was him. Yeah, that's him for sure. Man, I'm gonna get in trouble for looking up this bullshit. Oh, he's arrested.
At Shane Company, we want
He was
you to
arrested,
feel at home.
y'all.
We're ready to welcome you in and help you find your dream engagement ring. We're also here to make...
All right, Grant, arrests and charges against 2 Southeast Michigan men linked to a white supremacist group, which the Attorney General is calling a gang. Off the top on Local 4 News at 6, Attorney General Dana Nessel says that group known as The Base terrorized a family in Dexter late last year.
Their purported target, a podcaster they disagreed with. Arrests were made this morning in Bad Axe and Taylor. Jason Colthorpe joins us.
Oh wait, is this a thing that the pain guy was a part of?
Jason?
Kim, the base we know was formed in 2018, but it's not exclusive to Michigan. It has cells, according to the FBI, across the United States, and this is the second time in that span that its so-called leader has been arrested and charged by the feds. The actual crime occurred December 11th, 2019.
Okay, we're not watching that. What else is on here? Nope. Not gonna get into that. How to meet gorgeous what? What is on my shit now? Oh, look, the Nuggets one, yeah. Yay. Nope, we're not watching that. What? See, like now shit like this popping up. Meet gorgeous Ukrainian women? You would like that. Here, let me scroll up so you can get the information. Oh, the bitch went away. Oh, no, it's right here. She's pretty, though. Go ahead. Start your romantic journey on myspecialdates.com. And I hope she takes you for all your money. Word. That's not my type. What is your type? Chat, what's your guys' types? What about this one? Go to Velvet. Why are they popping up on my shit? I have no idea. Look at her. She's so beautiful. Listen now. We're not watching Epstein shit. What's a good one? I don't want something so serious, but yeah. Aren't they making a new movie of her or her show? Who? Of who? Muslim O Block. What? Who? Oh, I dropped this. Y'all, what do we watch? Talk to me. I don't know. Shiros, what are you talking about? I'm down for whatever. Yeah, that's helpful, y'all. That's helpful. Hold on a minute. Oh, did you guys see this? What do y'all think about this? Would you guys go watch it?
I know you've been waiting a long time for this.
Selena? Yes, they are.
The tracks are made. The songs
I'm not
are
playing
ready.
for it.
Let's take it from the top. This is your story. Honor your past and embrace the future.
You know that's his real nephew playing him? That's Tremaine's kid. She's loud as fuck.
Q, can you lower the lights for me, please?
Okay, but remember, in here, keep those feet still, my man.
Would you guys watch it? Now, I'd watch it, but I already know that there's some drama with the people making this and his daughter. So she said it's not going to be like real shit. It's just what they want you to know. Or like, you know, like it's not the real shit. Like they're leaving out shit type shit. Yeah, it's his nephew. Yeah, Jermaine's kid. Hold on. Hold on. But yeah. You're not going to watch it? Why not? A TikToker was all mad because they didn't cast him. Why? Why would they cast him over his blood? Are you guys gonna watch this?
So you wanna tell me about your bad dreams?
It's always the same.
Your dad.
Did it? No, I didn't.
We're never going to be able to move forward until you deal with some of the mess you left in your head.
My father was a monster. You know that.
Everyone called it an accident, but it wasn't until years later when those 5
No.
children went missing that I knew she was murdered.
Oh, look, that's Billy. Oh no, they're both playing in it.
Are you ever gonna go back to Freddy's?
Nah, dude, they really had Billy, Loomis, and Stu in there,
My sister is here.
and PETA.
Where are you gonna run to? What do they want with my sister?
Half of this town will be dead by morning.
You know the girl's played by Megan Good. Oh my god, that's loud. I'm so sorry. December 5th. Oh, look, there's a second trailer to it.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Definitely not the Freddy's I remember.
You're thinking of the franchise location. This is the original. Nobody's been here for decades. Some little girl got murdered here. Do you guys hear that?
Hear what?
Mm-mm. That was loud.
So this is what it's like? Being normal?
I think we've come pretty far, considering what we've been through.
How's that be?
Some days she's good. Some days she misses her friends.
This story that you're gonna fix those animatronics? It's only giving her false hope.
Can any of you hear me?
Oh hell no. Oh hell no.
Help us. Come find us. I will show you the way.
Nope. Definitely not. That one right there is Megan Good. Oh, sorry.
They're out there, Mike.
Where?
Everywhere.
Fuck that.
Where are you gonna run to? I'm not done with you.
Yeah, they got it. Megan Good. No, Megan Fox. My bad. Megan Fox, not Megan Good. What? She can take me. Shut up. I wanted to watch this, but I think I'll watch it on my own. It's the original Scream House. They're gonna tour in it.
May help you move forward in your
But I'll watch it on my own. Oh fuck. I should have never watched it. Turned it on. Because now everything will be Scream related. Y'all wanna watch it? It's a real house you could go spend the night in. She's trying to cook her YouTube front page. I'm really not, like, When I tell you, when I was watching, I don't know, I just stumbled on YouTube while watching Scream like audition tapes for a whole 2 days straight. Everything was related to Scream. I couldn't stop it, and now it's gonna be like that again. But it's okay. I love Scream. Want to go with me? I would so go, but I'd have to travel for that.
The Scream house. Like, I don't even know what to say.
Oh my god, that would give me like.
Right now.
That's so crazy.
I've almost cried twice. Technically,
I would
cried
cry.
once.
I'd for sure cry.
I'm freezing outside. It's very cold here.
It's in
We're up
California.
Northern California. I am here courtesy of Spring Hill Estate Tours.
Did you see
They're
where it was?
Doing tours. Yeah, I am here
Kamal-
courtesy
I don't know.
of Spring Hill Estate
Kamalis?
Tours. They're currently doing tours this weekend. It is currently Sunday, and we
They're
have
doing
some people
tours.
coming in later. But they've graciously given me the chance to come in about an hour early to film and look around the house. So let's go inside.
It's not that far from you guys.
And we have this. So as you can tell, these are the famous steps where at the end of the movie, Stu comes up and he's like,
Give me that gun! Give me that gun, guys!
Fuck you both.
This is where Dewey got stabbed in the back because he comes out of the house and he's like,
Sydney? Oh, it does look like it. Oh my goodness.
Gail eventually comes up with the gun.
Right here, asshole.
So
Sleepover?
this
No
is
way.
the famous
Could never do it.
front door of Stu Macher's house where a lot goes down. And as you can tell, they still have the original call box. So this is obviously where the whole Billy revealing himself to be Ghostface goes
I'm
down.
not sleeping over. I'll go visit. That man is fine.
Same stuff they use for pig's blood and carry.
This is how you know I'm
Go a little
toxic.
mad sometimes.
Because I
You know,
I'm
the
obsessed with
iconic
him.
lines. This is where it takes place. It's crazy.
Shut up. I don't want to hear nothing from you, Solo. You like a girl who drinks blood. Megan Fox?
Fun fact, this little corner over here is where they put most of the filming equipment when they filmed Scream.
Really?
Just a little fun fact. Now,
That's where
over
the
here
living room
are
was.
the iconic stairs that Billy falls down.
Buddy, can you... Alright.
Hey, excuse me, sir. We're trying to film. Come on.
Could you recreate that fall when he like rolls on his stairs?
Yes.
Imagine how
I
many
would
times he had to
probably get
actually do
yelled
that.
at, but we can go up the stairs. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Can we go down the stairs a little bit? I know when. Sid! We can either go this way. Or
They
we can go
painted
this
it
way, but we're gonna go
yellow
this way,
instead of red.
Because up these stairs is exactly where Sydney and Billy were sitting and
Did the do.
did the deed that you're not supposed to do in horror movies.
Ooh, they
Clearly,
have
they
in
weren't
February,
supposed to
really?
survive. Sydney survived, but Billy. Spoilers, but you know, it's been 25 years. As you could tell with Sydney's outfit, I tried to do a Sydney Prescott inspired look today, and also a blend of Samantha Carpenter, Sam Carpenter from the new movies, with the gray tank top. So, and then over here, in the movie, for some reason, they did the dirty with the door open. You could literally tell. Who would? And then of course you can see a glimpse of this bathroom in the movie. You can see the tile a little bit in the movie, but this is the bathroom.
He was
in
hiding there
Stu
the whole
Macher's house.
time?
Oh, and this is Stu Macher's bedroom. This is where you can see in a couple shots of the movie whenever Sydney's running around upstairs, she runs through here and you can see a glimpse of his room in the bed. It's pretty cool. We're in Stu Macher's bedroom.
It's like showing her more than the actual.
Look at that.
Tour.
Survival food has
Bro.
meant one thing since 1975.
Seriously?
Cardboard taste.
This is nuts. This is so pretty. Wow.
That's pretty.
Oh my gosh. This just as a house is insane. Obviously they didn't use this room for the movie, but it's still very cool. This is also a very, very iconic spot where Billy dies. And this, of course, is the closet that Sydney comes out with an umbrella and stabs Billy in the chest. But she's in here hiding as Ghostface, which is pretty cool.
It's not bad, $108. They're getting their money though. Right? I'm like, I'm not trying to look at this chick. Oh my god. Never is she dressed in that.
I feel so cool being here. And then she... Anyways.
Like, I'm trying to see the room, not her.
This little area. And this is probably one of the most iconic rooms in the entire movie. It might not look like it right now, but here they had the couches, then they had, of course, the TV right here. This is obviously where Randy has his entire monologue on ways to survive a horror film.
What rules? You don't...
Shut up, Black.
Jesus Christ, you don't know the rules? There are certain rules that one must abide by in order to successfully survive a horror movie.
Of course, rule number 1 is you can
Don't
never
have
sex.
sex.
Rule number 2 is
Don't
you
say
can't
you'll be
drink or do
right back.
drugs. And rule number 3, never ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back, because you won't be back. I'm getting another beer. Do you want one?
Yeah, sure. I'll be right back.
I want to blow your guys' mind right quick.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
was sitting there in Scream.
No way.
Yeah, it's
And
the same one.
It's the same one.
Yeah.
Can I touch it?
Yes.
It's like I'm Thanos right now. I'm like collecting each infinity. Do you like my Sydney Prescott shoes?
No.
Bro,
Okay.
I don't want to see your
It's
face like
around
50,000
this
times.
Island. It feels crazy to just stand here.
Is that the phone he got hit with?
I'm like trying to take it all in. Wow, this is nuts.
He said finally. Watch, they're gonna go up to her next. See? Told you. Don't care.
Hello?
And then Sydney's like, oh, Stu, sick. And after he's done, Mom and Dad are gonna be so... It's great. By far my favorite line.
I already knew it.
I mean, house. Look.
This is Franco.
We're currently in the attic of the Scream house, and we're with...
Hey, this is Franco, aka Maka Ghost.
Yes, and I'll list them down below in the description. You have some things to show us.
Yes,
I'm excited to see.
So I want to show you, first of all, these two masks. They were made by a friend of mine, Gage Munster. He actually did them. Essentially, he knows how the mask, like the actual masks for the movies were made, and they painted this for us. So they look exactly like what you see in the movie.
So, whose is whose?
Oh, yeah. So this would be Billy Loomis's mask, and this Stu Macher's.
So sick.
By the way,
And
Stu
it's how
Macher
they're
never
depicted
died.
in Scream 6?
Yeah,
Cool.
exactly. And then I wanted to show you a robe of mine.
This is so cool.
Yeah, this was made by Ryan Hills. He does amazing stuff. Jan.
Okay, why are we watching this?
Cute. He does a great one of his very sorry in this. And she
When you shop in the Safeway app,
I'm quite disappointed. I wanted to just see the rooms. I didn't want to see her.
So our friend was telling us, but over here, they left a little showing through. Oh my god.
Oh, what?
That's such a cool. Thank you for telling us this.
You can see the red too by the staircase as well.
Really?
Yeah, you can see the red.
No way.
We're
Okay.
like touching it, we're like, oh my god.
I know.
Yeah, it's like right in the.
You want to know a fun fact on Scream? Everybody, or like all the blood shots, it was actually chocolate. That was just dipped in red dye. It was chocolate.
Oh my god, I can see it.
Girl, why do we have to see your ass?
Now Greg's along.
Corner lane. So we've got Mike behind me out, and who's not? You know, somebody else that is a huge. Thank you so much.
Oh, see, this is what we would pay $108
in the
for.
original film or in Scream 5. Most notably, when Dewey and all this super. There's a seat sits up.
This is what we would be paying $108 for.
Closet killer, he's one of the killers. You better know that.
Shut up,
by now.
Spanny.
Billy Final, right? Wall covering those two doors.
Don't need to pay $108 no more, right?
But of course, it was always there. The room that you're standing in front of, sir, has a really amazing view, but not really relevant
Here,
to
you
the
want to see it?
However, the closet that you guys are standing in front of is relevant to Scream 5. That's
Here, I'll
the same
feed all
closet
you
that
guys.
Richie's character is hiding in when Sydney shows up at the house and shoots through the door. You can.
Oh, it wasn't meant. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Go back for them. Shut up, because you know you want that. You want to see it too. There you go.
Oh my god, I can see it.
Are you guys happy?
Yeah.
Fucking weirdos.
If anybody doesn't know, Scream 5 was not filmed here. That was a set of the house, but this is the house where the original was filmed. Back then.
Nope.
Movie.
Why are you calling us weirdos? What the fuck?
And last but not least,
I'm calling black and Spanny weirdos for wanting to see her ass, okay? Like, we ain't here for this girl. We here for
if you're interested,
Scream.
you can purchase those. The wines are $50 because they're so limited edition, and the cheese are $10. And on the other side of the table here, we've got some custom artwork by our photographer.
But
which
like,
he's
why
not
you
in
want to
here.
see? Like,
Yeah,
what?
right here.
Like, what?
And if you would like to purchase any of his work, you can get with him.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, you black, especially
So
you.
that was pretty
What's wrong
much
with
our tour
Yeah, what's
of
wrong
the
with you, bro?
entire
Shut
Scream
up.
house. Thank you guys so much for coming along.
That was such a
truly,
disappointment.
truly couldn't be
Boo.
more
Sorry.
grateful for this experience. I want to give a huge
Shut up. I don't hear you. That's such a disappointment, y'all. Women aren't objects. You can't just stare at them. Shut up. What a great tour. I'm gonna punch you. Shut up. What's another one? See? Now all you see is fucking Scream shit and Michael Jackson and all the people I don't care for. Shame on you. Do better, brother. It's okay. Is there a Michael Myers tour? I don't know. Wow, look at the difference. I don't know. I doubt it. I don't know. What am I supposed to know? Let's see what's on the feed right now. Let's see. Knew it. Oh, look it. Phantom and Duke spin on Rakai. You want to watch that? I want to watch that. Let's watch it. Ooh, what is it? Trailer edit. Official. We seen it, right? Yeah, we seen it. Everybody's seen it, right? The Scream 7 trailer, we seen it. Here, let's watch the Duke and Rakai thing.
Scammers demand payment with gift cards.
If you are not caught up with them, Rakai took Duke's 80K Freddy Krueger shoes, burnt them online. Phantom is helping Duke get his get back, basically. And I don't know if they really did.
Codes or
I know
personal
Phantom
details.
took his clover chain and the backpack.
On Guys Live. I saw Guys Live.
He's live.
Rakai pisses me off though.
What
He
is
annoys
it
my
in,
soul.
though?
Alright.
Is that an army truck?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you know. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna get the TV.
Phantom driving this too. We got Phantom driving this.
Oh hell.
Stupid.
Wait. We good. I don't think they coming here.
Y'all be careful getting out this.
Stay here. I'm out.
Yeah.
Stay with her.
Hold on.
Che, he don't got nothing though. We good. Che, he probably just coming in to talk with me, bro. He don't got nothing. We good, bro. I'm not running, bro. I'm not running. Che, listen. You don't got nothing, bro. We're good, gang. Now we're good, bro. Who's all these people?
Hold on. Yeah, you stay. Bomb word. Hey, Red, look. Hey, y'all get down. Yeah, y'all get down. Hey, you whipping this mo? What's up? Hey, let's just. Yeah, Davo and Darius. Oh yeah. Hey, Dirt, do that, alright?
What the Why is he so deep? Oh my god! Oh my god!
First I want to talk to so the throw it. Like, why the he doing like? I don't know.
Move back. Get heavy. This not normal. Get tired, bro.
Hey, is this real?
Let's find out.
Hey, Dirt. Yeah, Dirt. You be right here, Dirt. Who out here? Hey, Davo. If anybody's trying to stop y'all, hey, Dirt, you keep them right here. If anybody try to stop y'all, go ahead, put them in the air. Hey, Devo, he was saying all of it to you.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Sit down.
Yeah, I have. Listen.
Now he ain't gotta sit down. He can, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna stop him from leaving. But look, what he been doing though. What he been doing is, and I've been letting him do it. We've been getting on the internet, trolling for clips and doing all this crazy ass shit. But now, they got a collar shirt on with gym shorts. With a camo shiesty.
Yo, Venom. Nah. You backdoor. I'm not backdoor. You weird, boy.
And so look.
AMP, right?
I'm
AM too.
And you are.
What you said?
Oh, you a real Clover boy.
Bro, I ain't like, bro. Let me see my. Sit down.
Hey,
Listen, game.
Where the rest of the Clover boys?
Chill, bro. Listen. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna show you.
Hey, hold on.
Listen. I'm on some shit. Come here, bro. Listen, bro. I'm gonna say something. Come here.
Hey, hold on. You need to start doing your research on shit. Hold this. Nigga, you burned my 80, but them 80 bands, bro.
Hey, back the fuck up, Barco, bitch ass nigga.
Wait, listen. No, stop. I got this. Listen, bro, listen.
Why though?
Listen.
Why stop?
Just burn them, nigga. It's gone, nigga.
Hey, man. Hey, look.
No way. Listen, the shoes. Let me talk.
Do what you gotta do, bro.
Let me talk. The shoes I got, they were the reps. The reps. It's the R. Let me go.
Hey.
No way.
Hey.
Give me that.
No. Listen, the reps. The reps. It's the R. I'm gonna show you right now. That's all. Let me talk.
Hey.
Please. No, stop, dude, please. The reps.
Come on, stop.
The reps.
Hey.
I forgot.
Hey, hold on.
The reps.
Hey, J-Bo, look.
The reps, bro.
When I tell you this ain't gonna be
The reps.
There's not reps.
I'm gonna show you right now. I forgot to show. Lottie.
Tell God.
I got it.
On God.
I already got it reps.
I feel like
I'm gonna show you right now.
He do all that lying. I don't know what he lying
But
to.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you.
Hold on.
I'm gonna show. No, feel. Listen.
Hold on.
It's reps.
Hold on. What is it? I don't get it.
I'm gonna show you right now. Look, I'm gonna show you.
Hold on. Let's take him. What is it?
I'm gonna show you right now, gang. Listen.
All right, go with him. I bet. Go with him.
Look, whoa. I know, but I need like space though, gang.
Hey.
I need space.
Hey, hold on.
Chill, bro. Listen, they're reps, gang. Come on, bro. Chill. No, dude. The reps, I forgot. Dude, they're hard. Dude, the reps. The reps, gang. I'm gonna show you right now.
You said that reps. Where's the real ones?
80,000. 80,000.
Listen, bro. My homeboy bought me them shoes for my birthday.
I know, bro.
And the night before you took them, I told Talil this. I'm like, it's over with, right? I'm like, it's over. They said, yeah. That's the only reason why I didn't tell security not.
Bro, I'm putting the bag right now, bro. Right here. Please, right here, bro. Right here, gang.
You see what you're trying to do, though?
Listen, bro.
Hey, hold on.
Go ahead.
Hey, hold on. You see.
I got reps. I'm gonna show you.
Now I'm really finna smush your shit.
No. Listen, dude. I'm gonna show you right now. I got it.
Now I'm really finna.
I got reps, bro.
If he don't go directly to him, I'm finna smush this shit.
Bro, look. Swear to God, bro.
Jump in my new EV with me. I found it on cars.com.
At Intermountain Health, we offer personalized heart care at every stage. Click here to learn more.
Look, bro. Here. Look, bro. They were reps, bro. They were reps, gang.
Now make sure first.
They were reps, bro.
Make sure first.
Those reps, gang.
No, make sure first. Make sure first.
You got money in here, too. Hold it.
They were reps, bro. Let me see, bro.
Hey, hold it there.
What you doing? Hold on. Those are reps, bro. I would never lie, bro.
Come here, little bro.
Those are reps.
I can't tell the difference. I am people.
Nah, they valid. Nah, they real.
Try them on, bro. Try them on. They're real.
Nah, they real. They're real. So what the you playing so much then, nigga? Doing all that dumbass shit.
Come on, man. I just keep trying to tell you the reps, bro. You see my chain?
You so throw. Why the you so throw?
Because, bro, I just want to see how far you will go, bro.
Throw as fuck.
I want to see how far you went, gang. We good.
We can blow this down,
I know, bro. That's why I fuck with you, bro. D-block. Big stepper, bro. Big stepper. D-block, dude. Come on, bro. Thank you, bro. We good, bro. Oh, yeah, you got it.
Bro.
How I backdoor it?
Yeah.
Bro.
How I backdoor it? Nigga, put me in a song and say, Phantom ain't do
Bro,
shit.
that's crazy. Hey, the nigga didn't have me until last night. I went and go react to shit. I actually didn't think the nigga was gonna burn these until last night.
I just want to see how far you will really take a stint.
I'm glad you know better, though, because
You feel me?
because 50,000 downstairs ready to run through this shit.
I know, bro.
Hold on, boy. Nigga, if you had reps, why the fuck was you getting sturdy in these?
No. I was getting 30 in a rack.
Nigga, I see it.
I was getting 30.
I done wore these bitches like 2 times, nigga. I ain't never. Nah, they ain't got marks on them. I can just tell a nigga.
You actually wear them for real.
But what size you even wear?
I'm a size 8. I'm a size 8, bro.
Bro, these is 13.
Yeah,
These
bro.
bitches.
Look at my room, bro. They were rats.
Hold on, nigga. We ain't get started. First of all, and you broke my mirror in the crib.
Oh!
Yeah, you went in my room when you took the shoes and you broke the mirror. So look though, we even.
That's a fact.
We dead ass even though.
And Barcode was in on it.
Who the is you Barcode?
What's good, my nigga?
Ain't no f***ing what's.
Shit. Ew.
Bruh, boy, I've been sitting, nigga. Hey, no cap though. They said.
No, you back door is hell.
Stop putting him in my face.
Every time. Hey, look, first off.
Yo, where Poachy at?
Hey, no cap. I'm dead ass. If I'm keeping the band, I'm dead ass glad we didn't even. This shit getting old as fuck. Having to like break shit and like fireworks, all this shit getting old.
That's what I'm saying,
look,
bro.
Come here, look.
Wait, why?
And I'm sorry for your dope too.
What the fuck?
Nigga, you locked it. Stop knocking doors around this motherfucker in.
You be out yourself?
Hey, look. Hey, pull up though. Hey, look. I didn't even expect you to run into them.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, go now. We was all finna. They was finna come and break everything in this motherfucker, and I got more fireworks than I had last time.
Why are you so deep?
Because I had to prepare myself like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't want nobody stopping me from doing shit.
Is that Gotti? Hey, God. What the fuck is Gotti doing here?
They said I was a secret weapon.
Wait, and what were you driving in?
Oh, army truck. You wanna see it? Hey, Dirt Ball! Hey, Dirt Ball. Hey, I appreciate that, Dirt Ball. Hey, boy, you real? But where you get an army fatigue shiesty? Huh? Where you get an army fatigue shiesty?
Listen, bro, I tried to tell you, gang, it's reps, gang, the whole
You
time.
didn't say shit to me about no
why,
reps.
like, bro, why would I actually do that, bro?
Because you throwed as fuck.
I wouldn't do that, bro. That's like
dead ass throw.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I'm dead ass glad we have nothing.
What the fuck?
That's a nice ass crib.
That is a nice ass crib.
That's a nice ass crib.
Look at that shit.
Oh, I had to hear yeah.
I was driving the off that bitch.
I'm whipping that bitch.
Bro.
Motherfucking army truck, nigga.
True. Yeah, but yo.
Bro, you dead ass been stomping in these no cap.
No, I was not, bro. Those
he been stomping in these bitches.
Those shits is not good, bro. Hold on. What the hell?
Hey, how did he get there? Motherfucker look good too.
Wait, how you get up top?
Like this. This nigga got a collar shirt.
Fuck, bro. Yo, show how deep they are, bro.
Yo, you got a camera. Nigga, the camo shiesty with some shorts. No, nigga, no, you not touching shit else.
I want to see if they like.
No, I gave you your chain, nigga. You gave me my shoes, nigga. Nigga, that should be the end of the whole.
Okay, bro. I'm sorry. Sorry, bro.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, feel me? Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Sorry, man.
It's all love, Rakai.
Yeah, bro.
What the fuck this nigga?
Listen, I've been waiting for my invite. Y'all didn't invite me, so I had to disguise myself as a YN, to disguise myself in a fucking crowd just to come to the clubhouse, because Reggie did not give me the address.
Reggie, you and Reggie, baby boy.
No, because I've been trying to call my ex to invite me.
Who?
Reggie. I knew I could come with you, dude, because me and you brothers, and we locked in.
Don't do that.
What? We not locked in, dude?
Do not do that. Let me put these.
Psst. Hampton Stone has a secret. This Black Friday weekend only, buy one mistake.
Wait, dude!
Watch your back. What you mean watch my back? Watch your back, bro. Watch your back.
Watch your back.
with shit, nigga.
Apologize, bro.
Hey, hey, why you do that, bro?
I swear,
bro.
I swear to God, I want to see how deadass, how far like he would take it, like.
Bro, you had so many calling me, telling me to come and blow this whole motherfucker up. I'm like, bro, that's a nice ass house. I don't want to blow that. That shit old as fuck.
Is that G Herbo?
No, nigga, that's dirt. Nigga,
Dirt ball, nigga. The biggest dirt. The biggest.
No, it ain't no motherfucking G Herbo, nigga. That's dirt, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, no cap though. You didn't have me until last night.
You know, bro, I know.
Shout out to Phantom for coming. Hey, go ahead now. I see you goddamn. Why you so throw? You even now you still trying to goddamn figure out a way to goddamn swam.
Nigga told me watch my back. That's what he just said just now. What he did was wrong, bro. Whole time it was reps that I burned.
Did you know that? I didn't know that.
Did I know that?
Bro.
Did y'all niggas know that?
Nah, we didn't know that.
How the fuck we supposed to know?
Nigga, I wasn't even in tune to the streams and nothing. Like, so when I seen you burning them, I ain't say shit. I was gonna come last night, but all my homeboys and shit, they had shit to do, so I waited till today. And Phantom drove the truck.
No cash.
Phantom drove the motherfucker.
You said I ain't do shit. I still ain't do shit.
Wait, that you shitty.
I will, look. I will.
I'm finna beat your ass, nigga.
Goddamn get the chain fixed. I will get your dough. I will get your dough fixed because I took it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what made. I guess that's what made you. But that burning, that cost a lot.
So can we agree the war is over? Huh? It's over, bro. It's over, bro. Yo, y'all clap it up, y'all. Come on, man.
Yeah.
It's over, bro. That's it.
I know him. You know him, though.
Exactly.
You know him. He just told you watch your.
It's over, bro. It's over. As a grown ass man, I am, bro. It's over, bro. You feel me? Whole time it was a social
experiment.
A social experiment.
Right.
Yeah.
Went wrong. A social experiment went wrong.
Yeah, but then you feel me? You feel me? It's like all this and stuff. But yeah, bro. You're a grown ass man, bro. And that's like, bro. Yeah, gang. Like it's over, gang.
That shit over.
Yeah,
that
bro.
shit over, gang.
And that's all I'm gonna say.
That shit over.
Play some Fortnite, my nigga. It's alright.
Yeah, bro.
Fix your fit, nigga. That nigga's pussy, bro.
Hey, watch out, let me get him. Hey, watch out, let me get him. Let me get him.
Hey, nigga. Hey, come here, nigga. Come here, nigga.
Don't do it, nigga. You remember me, right, boy? You remember me, boy? Hey, fix your shit, boy. You remember me, boy? Hey, I had your ass last time, boy. What you say, though? Hey, say it again, bro. Say it again, nigga. Say it again, bro.
Listen, I'm a bitch. What? I'm pussy as fuck, I'm pussy, I'm ugly. I'm black. Okay, we good, bro.
What else? Say more.
I'm a hoe.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I like your dress.
Yeah. Say I got too sweet, nigga. I got too sweet.
Yeah, my outfit ugly. Yep, my outfit ugly.
Yep. Watch your business now.
Alright, bro. Yeah, I'm a punk ass hoe. How you doing?
What's wrong with you, bro?
How you doing? Nothing. I just chilling.
What's wrong with you?
Nah, nothing. Just we're racking the clips and
What's
stuff.
wrong with you?
Huh?
What's wrong with you?
Oh, nothing. No, I just
What you not understanding? Hey, what's wrong with you?
No, nothing. I was just what's called racking the clips and stuff like that, and just playing around and talking about chat like, oh, guys, it was cool.
Chat, what he was saying, chat?
Nah, nothing, bro. Nothing.
Chat, keep it away, chat. What he was saying?
Nigga,
stand on it, bro.
Nigga, I'm not. Nigga, listen.
Stand on it.
Listen, bro. I wasn't doing nothing, bro. I promise you.
He said back door. He said call me pussy. What else? He said fuck thin man, you pussy.
I never said that, bro. I never said that, bro. You know what, bitch? You is pussy. Okay, listen. I'm playing. Okay, listen.
Come on, Kyle.
You're right, bro. You're right. All right.
I'm playing. That shit damn near exercise, bro. Listen. You seen what almost happened?
Yeah, you know, bro. All right.
That's it.
All right, bro. It's over.
I want to go play the game. I want to go react. I want to go chill. But I want to come to this bum ass room, bro.
All right, bro.
They got nothing in it. When I was searching your shit yesterday, it had nothing in it. Come on, bro. Please. Wait, where my camera at? What are you talking about? Where my camera, bro? Yo, Bargo! Bargo! Yo, pull up, post you outside.
Nah, I just got fired, so.
No, come here. What?
Yeah, I just got fired.
You got fired? No, you're not fired no more, bro. Come here. Nah, come here. Fired? Oh, you got fired? Listen, bro. Who are you touching? Nobody. Listen, bro. You got fired? I got fired, bro. Hold on, bro.
I'm the nigga who did put it on a
Barco.
I got fired.
Barco, talk to him, bro. Handle this, bro. Tell him, gang, where's our camera at, bro? Tell him. Can I give the book? Yes. I'm be honest. Poachy got it. So I think me and you should get in the middle of this shit.
I'm fired. It's no longer my beef. You got that. 2v1.
What you mean 2v1? You think I'm going with God? You crazy? Bro, you're not fucking fired, bro. It's my little man. I ain't doing that.
I got fired.
Bro, listen, no, dead ass. I don't know, bro. Listen, who got a Poachy? Yeah,
Poachy dead ass got it?
I'm dead ass. Go get that shit back, bro. Where Poachy at?
It's a little less heavy. Yo, Poachy, bring that ass here!
Look at that. Poachy weighed 315 pounds. Spine like Burger gonna beat him up, bro. I'm sorry, now. I'm sorry. You broke money with it? Matter of fact, I ain't gonna do that with you. Yeah, you feel me now? Yeah. Little nigga. Yo, look, I'm gonna leave. All I'm saying is this, though. Some genuine shit. See, all could have been avoided. You think everything's so funny, bro? I know the chat love, you know what I'm saying, laughing and shit. Look, though, you think Duke gonna clean this up? Duke not clean this up yet. I'm not clean this up yet. You see who gonna clean it up, right? You gotta get a bag.
Did he cry? I thought he cried.
Do something, you gotta clean it up. Just think about that for a second.
Thank you.
Don't get on your live saying Phantom ain't do shit. Phantom ain't do shit.
Bye.
Phantom ain't do. Leave shit alone. Learn how to elevate, mature. You know what I'm saying? Go past that. You see what I'm saying? Come on, shake my hand. Like, shake your hand. Come on. Come on. Like, one more time like that. On some
Do you think it'll be over?
Oh, shit. Come on. Sit down, bro. Do your stream, bro. You fat! You fat bitch! You obese! You! No, I'm playing. Listen.
Get him, Phantom. Fuck him up, Phantom.
Phantom, listen, Phantom. I was talking to my chat. Phantom, it's a clip, Phantom. Phantom! Listen, bro, listen, gang. It's a clip.
Beat his ass, Phantom.
What's his name? The Hulk, they're like this, smash it. I'm like, bro, this nigga fat as fuck.
Beat his ass, Phantom.
The Hulk nigga.
Look at the guy in the back. Got a bat.
Chat. Yeah, bro, talking about the Hulk nigga. He got me sweating bullets, gang. I don't got time for this shit, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You got time for this, bro. Come on, bro. Is he lying or not? I'm serious. Is he lying? I'm serious.
Look, he got the bat.
Bro, I'm finna go play. He is lying. I'm finna play the game, bro. It's alright, you know what? Yeah, bro. I love you, bro. Have a good night, bro. Safety, bro.
No, I seen it. I seen the whole basement full of a whole bunch of people.
No.
That's funny.
Yeah, you said I was fired, right? Look again. Camera. Now listen again. What you doing? Yo, you got my thing. Come on, man. What you doing?
Yeah, what you doing?
You still good? I'm not fired?
No, we good. Just chill.
Stay away from my camera.
I'm leaving now. I don't hear no more bullshit. Yeah. 25 backs. I love you little niggas. You know what I'm saying?
It was right here, wasn't it?
Hold time.
Hold on.
Even
Wait. Hold on, I gotta watch it again.
I was getting 30 in a rack.
Nigga, I see it. They ain't got started first of all, and you bought when you took this shit dead ass. Ain't no fucking way. They said,
Yo, where Poachy at?
Hey, no problem. I'm dead ass. If I'm keeping the band, I'm dead ass glad we didn't even. This shit getting old as fuck. Having to like break shit and like fireworks, all this shit getting
That's
old.
what I'm saying,
Look,
bro.
come here, look.
Wait,
And I fought for your door too.
What the fuck?
Nigga, you locked it. Stop locking doors around this motherfucker in.
He says stop locking doors. Hold on, I just wanted to see this one part.
Hey, look.
Wait, he ran into him?
We was all finna, they was finna come and break everything in this motherfucker, and I got more fireworks than I had last time.
Why are you so deep?
Because I had to prepare myself like.
That's a lot of guys, y'all. That's a lot of guys. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. You want to come on? Thank you for changing the game. What's this one? I only like this. Oh, look at the Mel. In these though. Oh, I'm waiting for the other dog. Okay. I gotta cook something. So, yeah. 2 minutes. No, I didn't get her. I don't have enough money. No, not for everything I want.
Hands round my neck. You know I got a lot left. Can't have nobody else getting away. You should get your confirmation today. Usually I don't do no flying now, but I've been going through some things on the road, yeah. Thinking about that old thing. We still haven't even been to each other's.
What do I get if I drop 5 kills?
Maybe that could wait for another time. I never been one to fuck up the vibe, though I might fuck up your life. Take one breath, take two.
$15. So if I drop 5, if I kill 5 people in this game, J Rose is giving me $15. What are you giving me, Solo? Oh my God, you're lame.
Something feel different this time.
Fuck, he got me.
Don't feel no way.
How is he better at that? I hate that fucking gun.
Unless it's from foreplay.
Well, bet's off. Because I lost.
You know you wetter than most.
I killed one person. Oh my God.
First class, that's better than most.
There's no way that was 9 minutes.
Usually I don't do no flying now. But to keep it G,
there's no way that was 9 minutes. I didn't do good. Y'all stop lying to me.
We still haven't even fucked on each other's couch. Maybe that should wait for another time. I never been one to fuck up the vibe, but I will fuck up your latte.
I guess you still want? No, because I needed 5.
The other side of you is on the loose. Ain't got much to say.
Yeah, you wanna know what her name is? Her name's Paula.
And I know you wanna stay. You might have to catch a plane for this. You gon' have to say my name for this. Cause usually I don't do no flying down.
Me. What? You sold the other dog? No! For some reason. Okay, so I don't remember me buying Paula. But I think I did buy Paula. And then they gave me another Paula for free. Like part of a reward. So I got 2 Paulas. I got 2 Paulas and I got a Doofy. I got Doofy and Paula. That sounds like Impala, huh? Yeah, I got Doofy and Paula. Wasted one. Is that good? Ooh, I know. I should take this instead. Oh, I need all the votes. Oh, she didn't get me. It was a faster gun. Fuck, it was a faster gun. I always do that. They have like the spray type of looking guns, and then I always get the slow gun. Because like, I like it better. Where's my carries at when I need them? He's in a duo. Who the fuck are you playing with, Solo? See? This is my form of like friendship cheating. You're cheating on me right now. You're in a duo, bro. You're weird. It says it. No, it doesn't. Then you're saying D-Bill says it. You're saying this person says it. No, you cheating. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Friendship cheater. First, you know what? I'm gonna shut up. Damn cheaters. Let's try somewhere else. But I might have to, hold on. Damn, where am I? They let you go all the way this far? Crazy. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I got lucky. I know I'm gonna regret that. Fuck! I knew I was gonna regret that. I knew I was gonna regret that. I knew it. Oh my gosh. I'm trash at this game, bro. Still says you're in it. Yeah, I should have used it first. You're right. Thank you, J Rose. You didn't have to. Hold on, yeah.
Say you wanna be friends, but I'm tryna be more than that. I could leave my name on your body like an autograph. I be in the field making plays like a quarterback. And tell your father that he not gonna get his daughter back. No, you ain't perfect, but you worth it, that's a fact. First time I hit it, she was nervous, now she squirting on my lap, ayy. I feel a vibe when I'm inside, cause I be smacked, ayy. If she leave, best believe she coming back, cause my love won't change as long as you feel the same. And if you feeling pain, baby, I'ma take the blame. Cause you not supposed to feel away, I can make you feel away. No, you said I changed, but I'ma show you that I'm still the same. My love won't change as long as you feel the same. And if you feeling pain, baby, I'ma take the blame. Cause you not supposed to feel away, I can make you feel away. No, you said I changed, but I'ma show you that I'm still the same. Your ex, he a piece of shit, I'll clap him like my pieces hit. Nowadays these niggas snitching, I watch who I'm speaking with. Sometimes I get nasty off the Henny when I'm drinking it. I can tell you when you but you thinking it. Sometimes it be hard to express all these emotions. Promise you I'll never break your heart and leave you hopeless. You already wet and I ain't get a lot of strokes in. Rubbing on my waves, I let you swim inside my ocean. After round 4, I'ma rub you down in lotion. Put it in her mouth and took it out cause she was choking. Told you it was big, you brushed me off like I was joking. You still my baby and you know this. Still my baby and you know this. Still my baby and you know this. my love won't change as long as you feel the same. And if you feel in pain, baby, I'ma take the blame. Cause you're not supposed to feel away. I can make you feel away. No, you said I changed, but I'ma show you that I'm still the same.
I'm too shotted. What am I supposed to do when your body's cold? I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental. How many men wish they could wake up right next to you? Oh baby, bring it closer. I know just what to do. You're the best in the world.
She's cute. Look at her smile. I said yeah. I'm already in here. Yeah, I'm hungry. Hi. I'm dead. Bye, Bart. Go, Bart. Gosh, already dead. Ow, Bart, right? Bitch ass Bart. I'm just not made for that one gun. That one shotgun, that long one. Yeah, one. Really? Really, really close. Oh, somebody's coming. Shoot him. Why would I run? They're hoes. Right. Alright, I'll be right back. What happened? You're what? Hmm? How's donuts and sushi match? Huh? Who put sushi and that together? That's disgusting. You said what? Yeah, that's better. Big deal, not the little one.
I know that you gon' love me. I went on my way so many times you ain't deserve it. You went out your way to cross the line like I deserved it. They was throwing shade, we made it hot and now they nervous. Niggas move like snakes till they come across the serpent. All this weight on my shoulders got me moving like a hunchback. Hit him with this tray, he ain't finna get his lunch back. Nigga, we don't play, Jack and static, you don't want that. I wanna put you in the grave, little nigga, you don't want that. I don't want that. Right with you, I've been pulling change your eyes, only if you like me, Tony. I was trying to call you on your phone, but it be hard to speaking like we used to. I was hoping I could pull up on you on your own so I could treat you like I used to. I was trying to call you on your phone, but it be hard 'cause we ain't speaking like we used to. I was hoping I could pull up on you on your own so I could treat you like I used to. Touch you like I used to, fuck you like I used to. They can say they love you, but I used to. I've been through it all, so they ain't nothing. Yeah, I know you call, but I don't pick up like I used to.
What? Yeah. Oh no, there's another person in here. No. Thank you. I was like, no, I just ran. I killed one. Or downed one, anyway. What do you mean? I didn't even look for shit in here. Oh, there's nothing in here, huh? No, they didn't. There was nobody in here. Me. I was the only one who got the gun. What do you mean? Because I didn't want to die? Oh. Girl, get out of the trash. Yeah, they can't find no guns that I like.
Fuck you like I used to. They can say they love you, but won't love you like I used to. I've been through it all, so they ain't nothing.
Oh, I got my favorite gun now. Yay. Yeah. Boy, give me that back. What you just took me. Yeah. So on a what turret? No. I do need. Wait. So does this count as a assault rifle? How do I look like?
moving like I never see.
Oh, someone's here, someone's here, someone's here. There's someone. Damn. Hi, Healing.
Cause you made me wait so long for you. I only keep you company, don't tell your friends you fucking me. Resting on my face, trying to make them feel uncomfortably. You don't know what I did, but you can't think of what you done for me. You should tell me what's so wrong with you. And I wish I could freeze time, so we could travel to the past and we could rewind. And I wish I could freeze time, I couldn't wait me on your wrist for the meantime. Yeah. We could travel to the past, I could fuck you in the 20s. We gon' have rich sex, show you how to make this money. You like bringing up the past, so I find it kinda funny. I'ma take you back in time, so I can teach you how to love me. You can't make it on your block list. I'm the one who put you in Dior, cause you was shoplift. I'm not ashamed to say the love we have is toxic. Just another ghetto love story with a plot twist.
Here, do you want this
We
done?
should get attached with no strings for the night. I remember when you used to be my fling for the night. When you wait on my prayer, you don't do those things that I like.
Take it.
Yeah, she got me on some R&B shit. Travel to the past just to take you out your cleavage. I can show you how to live life for the weekend. On some freak shit. I wish I could freeze time so we could travel to the past and we could rewind. And I wish I could freeze time. I put an wavy on your wrist for the meantime. As if you feeling like you need time. Cause lately I've been feeling like you really need time. Lately I've been feeling like we really.
You know I don't trust bitches yet, and niggas ain't getting no money, they just got it for the meantime. I ain't no fucking role model. My favorite rapper was a drug dealer, probably why I sold dimes. Don't show no love, my nigga. Love it get you killed, that's why I show love so different. My wrist covered in BBs, and I don't even think they know what BB means, yeah. Lately I've been feeling like I need time, see. Never out with someone else and now she need mine, yeah. Talking about her body, can I know that she lying? Whatever she tell you, multiply by 3 times. But I squeeze in the night, leaving like I bust down her face and that's how she's time.
There's a bot. Oh shit, there is two. Of course you would run away. There's another one right there too. I have no idea why you ran away. Why didn't you just fight? I was right behind you too. And the bot was behind you. I wasn't far. I was right behind you. Now you gotta worry about the one that's around the corner next to you. Yeah, you gotta worry about that one too. Damn. You might as well run. I'm right back. have one job to do. That's crazy. We'll figure. Figures.
Hey, how you doing? How's your day going? You know that you can always say what's on your mind. Are you on your way home? I warm up your plate when you arrive. In your coat, take off your shoes, hop right in. It's up to you, don't have to, but I love to do. Bartender, I pour a drink, a movie on me, entertain. I'm down to do the little things. Just wanna take some time to thank you and let you know just how you make me proud. The good times make up for the bad ones. I see you trying and I don't know how. You keep up with me when you're working, switch your timing when our schedules aren't aligning. That's the stuff you never knew before.
Fuck, that was loud.
Breakfast on the table, know you like eggs and nails scrambled up, pancakes, bacon, OJ on the side. Pack your bag with extra clothes, your toothbrush, and Louis Taylor, no phone on the road. Clean your watch and Cuban links, so pillowcase for you to take for you deserve little things. Yeah, just wanna take some time to thank you. Let you know just how you make me.
Where? Right here?
Each day, oh baby, and I never thought I'd end up with the man of my dreams. You really can. I don't mind.
Are you already shooting?
Baby, I'm gonna do the little things. I can say, and you keep giving
You need help.
more and more each day. Oh baby, and I never thought I'd end up with the man of my dreams. You really can. I don't mind taking time, baby. I'm down to do the little things. I'm down to do the little things. I'm down to
You got him. Here's that.
I don't mind taking time, baby. I'm down to do it.
Oops. You still shooting him? Oh. You're right. Ooh. There's two people by me. No, I'm not. There's two people on me. I don't even know where they're at. Never mind, got him. God. Shut up.
I just saw you in the club and I was trying to say hi. I love everything in your vibe. Hope you never die. It took you long enough, but I'm glad you did. She let me
Back up. Hmm? So do you want me to carry med kits or heal or shield? Like for myself? Oh, where's my other gun at? I always leave my other gun somewhere. Okay. Who are you shooting at? No. I have like a love-hate relationship with every gun in this game. It really depends on... This really depends. Game and day. Hmm. If you get my... I'll beat you. There's a Mr. Blicky. Here, do you want this gun? Wait, did they get this spot over here? Police camera. Hmm? Mm-hmm. I think that's taken already. The bomb. It's Paula. Paula. Hey, hey Paula. It's Paula, it's your niece. Hmm? I don't know what I'm doing. Why fall at me? Hmm? Mm-hmm. What was I being? She ran like Rick. She died though. Over here. I'm just going down a level. There you go. Yeah, we're here. 2 people. There's one right here and then one over here somewhere. 2. Yeah. At the hill. I don't got heal, I only got shield. Oh, I found some, man. I found some. So just kill. I guess watch him. Where? Right here. Behind the rock. We have to go to them anyway. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, they're all the way over there now. You see them? Oops, sorry. Misclick. I need to find a better healing thing. I found one right here. Are we going up? They have a chainsaw right here. Are we going? We can. Where are they?
Yeah, they know the vibes and it's still ready. Breeze. Got them looking for me. Trying to hit my line, call him. Shit be annoying. Get up on your ass, show me. Pockets so fat, call me. Look.
Whole lot of breach, whole lot of antics. Told Shorty if she got a man, don't worry, hit me on Vanish. No, I'm always road running, gotta get her back. Baby, I'm a bandit. No, I can't give you love. Wow. Know that I'm damn. If the money call, no second guessing, no, I'm gon' answer.
Got one. Let's finish him again. There's another one.
Whole lot of breach. Niggas get put underneath. Ain't gotta pay. Brody gon' do it for free. Put up on the gas floor. Taking no checking this form.
Yeah, they know the vibes and it's still ready.
Let's loot all this loot right here.
Breeze. Got them looking for me. Trying to hit my line.
Reload too.
Shit be annoying. Get up on your ass, show me. Pockets so fat, calm. Do what I want, I'm a leader.
Oh, I didn't even think of that person right there. Now that bitch copied my whole fit.
She gon' bless me like a nun. Rush to the back, I'm impatient.
The whole fit except the slippers. Yeah, whole fit.
No, we ain't giving no statements. Getting my back, know my feelings. I'm in her gut, she said she feel it.
What the hell?
That gangster said she know I'm living. Yeah, they know the vibes and it's still. Right, Breeze. Got them looking for me. Tryna hit my line, calling. Shit be annoying. Get up on your wire, show me. Pockets on fat, call me. Yeah, they know the vibes and it's still. Right.
We did good though.
Breeze. Got them looking for me. Tryna hit my line, calling. Shit be annoying. Get up on your wire, show me. Pockets on fat, call me. Look.
Slow down. Jay Graham. Okay, one. Remember, without God, then you ain't none. Gotta face your problems like a man, can't let them see you run. When it's beef, all the house retreat, so this beef shit ain't fun. Keep my heat right under my seat, no, I can't go for none. Alright, two, when did these niggas get tough about the blue? Football ain't work for them, I guess they trying something new. Don't ask why I go hard, I always dream the stars up in the roof. Little deal of safety hazard, you cause fires in the booth. Okay, three, do your homework before you try to step to me. Always glitching, we behind 10 with an AR next to me. That nigga ain't did what I did, how dare you put him next to me? Drake get wild, it might hit a child, so pick your destiny. Okay, folks, by the time I count to 5, we got choked up like what you want. If you say it's smoke, then put it on the floor. Okay, 6, but I leave without your blick, like keep it close. Couple niggas died from doing that, so I know how it go. Make it 8, then gon' blow it off, a nice that we ain't 8. No, I skip 7, but shit, that's where I'm from, I gotta wait. If I fuck with you, then 9, but if not 10 is what you take. Ever since 11, I had dreams of rocking out the stage. Fuck 12, they still got cuz locked up behind the cage. 13 an hour with Dukes, man, we was living underpaid. We took L's, but now all is well, I charged it to the game. Fourth quarter, ball was in my hands, I clutched it for the game. Clutched up for the whole game, clutched up won the whole game. Niggas ain't got no pay, they some no names, no lettuce on you, remain. Before music and GTA, I only played the dope game. I was taught be quiet, let they
I don't want chocolate like that for reference.
I was taught be quiet, let them K's talk. Basics 80, black and white, look like an 8-ball. Hate a strong word, bro, you beast niggas, I hate you. When I'm in the city where I go, it's like the Navy base. 100 blocks, 80 drinks, 20 up on these days. Seals and chip rules, but I had to learn to cook the counter. Trapping in the snow, on the coast, we had our hoodies down. Driving through the O with all these pills to buy some trues and weeks. I come back with more blues than the bills, that's why she choosing me. I was hitting her. Cases, all them sales, bitch, I'm too elite. All she did was take 2 shots, now she can't keep her hands on. When you playing in the shit I play with, watch your hands on. I ain't lying, touch my first 10, touch my mans on. I ain't lying, by the time I come to find my better skin on. All she did was take 2 shots, now she can't keep her hands on. When you playing in the shit I play with, watch your hands on. I ain't lying, touch my mans on.
Wow.
By the time I count to 5, I bet his head off.
Sure. Yeah, I believe you. Uh-huh.
I know I'm not easy, and sometimes I drive you crazy, but I'm the best you'll ever have.
He's never loved someone like me. Crazy, but balanced. To him, my love tastes differently. Sweet, but dangerous.
Look at my dog watching other people dance. You see him? Yeah. Bro, go in. Go ahead. No, you always take it. Go ahead. You always take shit. Someone's on a zip line. Where are they? Oh, right here. Huh? You don't have one? I told you to get this one. I don't even like... Bro, I don't even like the one you wanted to give me. Why are you over there? You gotta go over here. She's on the roof. Hey. This man, I got this. Oh yeah. Somebody's over there. You got the what? You got those. Oh, what? You want this?
I've been up to midnight, driving nowhere. Over the slow song, can't get my head clear. I've been up to sunrise, headed to nowhere. Hoping that someone's missing me somewhere. Driving, still driving, just trying to get my head right. It'll all be better when I just gotta get my head right. And don't wait for you alone in my mind. And I know it don't feel to avoid it all. And I promise my mama do better, but they keep trying me. So I'm with all the bullshit and fuck it all. I keep pretending everyone's as good as me. She's so weird I cannot speak. I'm so hard I think I peak. All my exes still love me. Call me up, he wanna freak. All my ops looking distressed. How you copied and compete? They just mad this nigga want me. Oh, you just mad if we went 10 weeks. Oh, you just
Not
mad if
watching.
you
Everybody
went
come over
Scared
here.
to say shit, so you say kiki. Scared to go to niggas, so I left ski. I ain't scared of shit, so I spend my week. I ain't scared of shit, so I left mine go. On my shit, cause I know. I've been up to midnight, driving to nowhere. Bumping a slow song, can't get my head clear. I've been up to sunrise, headed to nowhere. Hoping that someone is missing me somewhere. Driving, still trying, just trying to get my head right. It'll all be better when I just gotta get my head right.
Oh,
And I
what?
can't lose my focus, I know if hope is the goal, and I guess it's somebody thinking to love it all. And I know that if love is my purpose, I can withstand and be looking for enemies, I just dub it all. I'm anxiety, have y'all bitches be too cheap. Her family when I blink, fuck I look like on my knees. You really just bang me without me, you really just fast, spinning on me. All of my time precious, I'll be falling off the midnight, driving me nowhere. I'm in a slow song, can't get my head clear. I've been on the slow ride, headed to
Don't do it.
nowhere.
Don't do it.
Hoping that
Don't do it.
someone is missing me somewhere. Driving, still trying, just trying to get my head right. Still on, you're the one, you're my just gotta get my head right.
Right there. In front of you. Was there only one? Oh, get in the car. I don't know where he's at. No, go ahead. Go ahead. No, oh fuck. Oh fuck. That was a newbie.